Like I got Langenfeld Open, Wake Jewel, like the rider info.
Oh, right.
But it's not full info.
Okay.
But you know, you could have like who's right foot forward, who's left foot forward, what their home cable is, that basic information which you need at every event.
Yeah.
That's something I should have collected and should know.
I think that's good, bro.
You can have it from hanging out with your crew and it's just your friends, but at some stage 20 years later, all these fucking grommets are there and you don't know their shit because I don't hang out with Trent. I've got some information from the events he's been at, but I can't remember all these results.
Nah, no way.
So that's something that I should have done that I didn't, which may be helpful.
What? Oh my god.
Busty, what do you do?
He just did 313 land in front of the bump to
Guys,
mix.
so do you want to start the day like yesterday, showcasing the obstacles?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a great idea.
Okay.
Like I think the obstacles, and if we have a break after the break as well, it's good to do that to go through the format again and show how many people are here in the afternoon.
Okay.
I think that's a great way to start.
Okay.
Thank you. So what else do we need, man? Sunscreen. Have you got screen, or do you want screen?
Maybe yes. Not right now. Thank you though, bro. I've got like really narrow ear canals, and they can like tend to block up when I like go on holiday and I keep going in and out of water.
Did you talk to Busty?
Did I talk to Busty?
Because Busty's got like a inner ear infection, so maybe he's got shit that you might need. He's taking antibiotics for an inner ear infection.
Troy sent me a picture saying, "Who's your mate on the dock?" That's Budgie.
What was the reason why Matty couldn't do this one? Because actually Embily's like yours and his event, right?
I think he's doing Goodwood. I think he's doing a festival, Goodwood Festival. Is it Goodwood Festival?
Okay.
Or like Speed Festivals? I can't remember one of them.
There's that dude from Australia, Dan. I don't know his
Dan
name.
Mills, Millstein.
Millstone's his last name.
Yeah, Dan Mills.
Have you heard him on the mic? Is he cool?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've worked with him before.
Because he, like, Martin, because I've never worked with Martin before, and he was like, you know, Dan's thinking of doing it, what's your price, what's your plan, whatever, and then he decided that I should do it, which is cool, but I was like, fuck, if Dan gets in there, I really wanted to, if Matty can't do this, because it's yours and his, Embily, because you guys started this shit together, I was like, well, if Matty can't do it, then I'd be stoked to do it, because it's not
dude,
far
mate.
from home.
Hey, we still work good together, man. It's easy. It's easy.
He's got good chat for sure.
I guess I wouldn't want to speak badly of him,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I guess it's just. I think with this commentary, it is experience does play a big part, and especially working with the likes of yourself and Crowhurst, and I'm sure you probably pick up a couple of things from me, and I pick up a couple of things from you, just because we have a whole different way of just doing shit, and,
Yeah.
which is humane, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
But nah, man, it's great. I think we're working good together.
I feel like one of the things that's I can definitely in your, obviously because of your accent as well, I can hear in your commentary a lot of Matty.
Yeah.
There's very similar things, and we all have those standard things which you throw in at standard times. I don't know what something
Yibbity dabbity skibbity scabbity.
Yeah,
I got some
I've
eardrops
heard
with
that
me.
before.
You do?
Yeah.
That like loosens the wax?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even, I mean, they're with some disinfectant because I have an ear infection.
Yeah,
so
could I?
I have them at the judges' table.
Oh, legend. How are you, Barry?
Fuck. Got done last night, dude. Let's go, let's go.
You're still in it, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, do you want good luck today?
Thank you very much. Lite, lite cash selling the hall yesterday. I have to with my youngster.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it got like one, I think, five. Yeah, yeah. Then same with the quarterfinals.
What?
Good luck.
Hell yeah. All good gear ready, guys?
Yeah, just getting the alpaca cup sorted.
This is online already, and you had the live stream here, right? If I remember correctly. Update setting. I will update your mama.
Thursday, Friday.
Oh yeah,
Timetable.
that's definitely easier looking at it on a laptop.
Yeah, I figured that's going to make it easier for us that can do on the phone all the time.
Ah, okay, so you don't need this one. Or I put alpaca here.
If
And
you...
live stream you can have there to answer the comments.
Okay, what's better for you?
for what's better for you.
Whatever, one or the other. Maybe that can be better to read the.
Comment and write back if you want,
Yeah.
and I can put your alpaca here.
Perfect.
And welcome to Alpaca.
How you doing, bro?
Yesterday I was looking in the screen and I could see the riders, but I couldn't see in the corner. So I was just like, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Like, there's no one seeing us.
And then I was like, yo, bro, you're on the street.
I know you look once, and I was like, huh. And then you look twice. I was like, okay, something's going on.
It's alright, give the people what they want to
it's
see,
okay. Just a hello.
bro. How you doing? They're good.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Good night.
You boys?
Yeah, man, we're good. We're good. We living. We out here.
Early morning. They start what? Wakeskate?
Yeah, mate. Pro men, I think it's first, isn't it? I think pro men and then wakeskate.
Wait, pro men what?
Pro men, wakeskate, then women, ladies, females, whatever you want to call it. Open men wakeskate, open ladies, amateur men, amateur ladies, pro ladies.
Yeah, we only ran like 2 something. But you start with pro wakeskate.
Yeah, yeah, pro men
It's a bit
wakeboard.
funny that they start with pro wakeskate.
Yeah.
Guys, you have any instructions when it goes? It should go around this time, apply for the invite and some talk about the lines.
Okay.
Just check with the production. And good day, boys.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, what do you got? Warm up. Saturday. So that might work. It's going to be a little bit more hectic, but. Yeah, I cooked it, dude. I should have fucking noted all the right foot forward, left foot forward, 22 years of age, all the shit we had yesterday. I didn't note it for the riders today, so I'm going to have to go back through and fucking stupid. It's Friday, it's Saturday. If you comms, maybe get a microphone up either side and stuff. What's the colour of the uniforms? Left is orange. That's the one I need. Okay, and the right one will be green. Okay. What's better for you guys if we just say orange or left or green? Colour or you want left and right?
Hello, hello. Is this on the microphone?
Yep.
Hello, hello. Yes, yes. We are here.
That's the right microphone that's on right now. That's the green one. Can we get the left one, the orange one, on as well, please?
Woo!
Yo.
Hello.
There we are.
Hello, hello. Speak.
Yep.
Yep.
So we're on the box. You guys can hear us out there, no doubt. We are here at the beautiful Wakelake for Wakelake Embily Open 2024. A very good morning to you to get started.
Hello. Hello.
Live and in effect. Here we are, Matty.
That's it. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, worldwide wakeboard crew, wherever you are. So great to have so many cables worldwide tuning in here, joining us in Bratislava, Wakelake, for the Embily 2024. We have whittled our way down. The first rounds and second rounds in our pro men and pro ladies are done. We are now getting ready to kick things off. The first event of the day, we have our open men wakeskate round to the finals. First rider of the... Oh wait, that's a different setup. This is the top four, isn't it, mate? Sorry.
That's it.
Sorry, I just saw a different list in a minute.
Giovanni.
Yeah, we have Johan Nilias, Giovanni, a.k.a. Speedo, Daniel Grant, and Mauricio Malassi, the super final. Man, oh man, what a performance these guys have put on. And thank goodness that storm has passed just after the competition yesterday. Just at the very last minute, we had a little kicker jam of the thanks to Bear Barracks, who put some money and cash pool on the line. Where
That
we
was
had
good.
a beautiful best, not biggest kicker hits. We had the most stylish kicker hits, which was super sick to see. I really enjoyed that. All right. And then what we're going to do now for you guys back at home is we're going to just do a little bit of a talk through of the course.
Can you run it?
What happens is the course starts at the back straight. As you can see there, we've got a beautiful kicker into the henshaw, and it is a monstrous gap getting into there. So many different lines. Some people opting for the bank, some people opting for the creeper, transferring up, or just using the henshaw itself, the A-frame, getting the full pull. That is one of my favorite hits here for sure. Moving on then, we've got a beautiful little rail-to-rail here with this little wing kind of up rail alongside that C&B. And as you can see, it's just angled in, and it is actually a big old pop to get from that first rail on the inside over to this C&B down rail. That's the second rail in our section 1. Then the final rail to round off this section. We have this brand new shape obstacle fun box / A-frame with a little kicker to the inside where we're seeing numerous kind of rewinds and flips. You guys are going to be absolutely blown away what we have in store from our riders today. So that there wraps up our section 1, which is weighing in at a total of 36%. So that is the highest weighted section amongst all 4 sections. Then we go on to section B, or section 2, the creative section. Anything goes here in between corners 4 and 5. We have some people, the likes of Benny Heatley, somehow managing to squeeze in 2 air tricks and then hit the bump. I'm going to say what it is because I want you guys to enjoy the show and enjoy the surprise and when it hits, because it is super impressive. So that is the section 2, the creative section. Weighing in at 16% towards your overall score. Moving on, we have 20% going into section 3, just kickers only. So 1 hit, considering that's just 1 obstacle, it is heavily weighted. And when you break down the back line where you have 36%, which then weighs in at about 12% per feature. Overall though, we move on to the last and final section where we have right here in front of us, the front line, we have the dual shot and a beautiful rail-to-rail on the left-hand side, and that brand new first of its own, the Lisa Ballou Signature Series. Big thanks goes out to Shape Obstacle, one of the main sponsors of this event, getting that obstacle down here. And man, oh man, like I said before, this is the very first one in the whole wide world, is right here in Bratislava at Wakelake. As you can see there, we also have an extra little swoop, sorry, sticking to the left-hand side, we've got that beautiful pipe on the inside, and it's an extra long pipe. So to get the full pull, or even, as you can see there, look how long that thing is. But then as we pan out, look at the length of this rail here, from the swoop, the kind of like a little mini elephant, into the looser, then onto the rail. That is just insane. It's about over 100 feet or more. I'm not sure the exact length, but I know that it is just nuts to get that full pull from start to finish. It is super risky biscuits to throw in your run. Why?
because it's hard to get the consistent full pull. And you can see that's the line there going across all 3 of those hits. Big shout out goes, of course, to Shape Obstacle. As I said before, these features here are insane, and we are so grateful to have you guys putting in your support here for the Embily 24. We have our first rider out on the dock, getting ready to kick things off. Johan Nilias of France awaits. Oh no, sorry, we are sending out our... What we do, just before each heat kicks off, we send out our riders to do 1 full warm-up lap, just to get yourself prepped, your body warmed up, those knees warmed up. And then we bring them back to the dock. Instead of sending out a sprayer, we like to send our riders out, and those riders can spray their exact hits that they know that they're going to hit, making a nice, even playing field. And look there. Look at our beautiful judges team that we have here at the minute.
Hey, Matty, I do want to apologise, dude. I just was a little bit late on the start right there, just trying to get my computer set up and the live stream set up. And
all good.
Wow, sun's out today, right?
Loving it. Absolutely loving it. I mean, we were very fortunate yesterday. The sun was shining. Well,
yeah.
There was the lightning in the morning, wasn't it? Or was
Yeah, cracker.
Lightning in the morning.
That lightning was crazy.
Then the day got pushed back an hour or 2. Then we had a beautiful day, 30 to 35 degrees all day until the competition finished. And just after the little mini cash pool sponsored by Bear Barracks, big shout out to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
We then, as that Bear Barracks mini cash competition ended, a big old storm made its way over and unfortunately kind of tore the park up a little bit, but thanks to the guys, the team here at Wakelake, straight in the water this morning, putting the park all back together, and it is looking beautiful now. The wake gods have opened up, had a little word with the weatherman, and said, "Yep, today is going to be a belter."
Today's the day.
Today is the day. Beautiful flat conditions. Hopefully the wind's going to stay at this level. Just a nice little breeze. Not enough, not enough to ruin the conditions out there, but enough for us to be sitting here to enjoy that breeze, just to keep us lightly cooled down.
Absolutely, and the lake out here in Slovakia, this beautiful Wakelake. When we get to Plume Point over the back here later on this afternoon, I'm looking forward to see what's going to go on over there. I mean, there's a lot of people out here. The summer is here in Slovakia, and we're going to be pretty busy here this afternoon. Like Matty said, there's a lot of riding going on, some crazy features out here, and the setup is insane. So we're going to get the wakeskaters out there first, the guys, then the girls, and then we'll get into the wakeboarding straight after that. The boys have already done their warm-up lap, so they are ready to go. And again, when we go through that starting list, Johan Nilas, Giovanni, a.k.a. Speedo, Daniel Grant, and Maurizio Marassi. That's a crazy skating head-up.
Yeah, man, the world's best wake skaters all coming from around the world and meeting here in Bratislava. Love to see it. And I know last year what they've done different to last year. They had a jam format, and as much as it was great when you was at the side, the atmosphere was just something else. I understand it was a little bit hard to kind of tune into that and enjoy the atmosphere for what it was as a spectator from the live stream. So we're not doing that jam format anymore. We're going back to the standard sections, keeping it the same throughout all of our amateur, pro men, wakeboard and wake skate. So you guys back at home get to see the full entirety of each and every rider's run.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing as well. Also for the riders to be out there is something pretty special, being on the lake by yourself. You've got the setup all to yourself. There's no shaking of the cable. There's nothing of that stuff going on. It's just you can stay in your zone and get it sorted out. And I think with these big features as well as this creative section through here, section number 2, that's going to make a big difference, especially for the skaters. I was absolutely blown away yesterday through the qualification. How they just like flip tricks or spin tricks, landing on the board, using that pop to spin off again. That was so good to watch. Like such a confidence in the way they're riding, and just pretty awesome, pretty impressive.
Oh mate, hands down, absolutely. So we are only now just a couple of moments away. Johan Nilias is awaiting that green light on the dock. He has the handle in his hands. So guys, here on the sideline, can we get behind our very first rider of the day?
Johan
Nilias.
One of the French boys out here. Good to see. Just we did have 17 nations starting out here at the Wakelake Embily Open for 2024, and we've weeded that down to the best of the best for today, for the finals day. So in this Wakeskate final, we've got Johan, one of the French riders, Giovanni and Maurizio, the two Italians, and DG, the professor, Daniel Grant, obviously from Thailand. If you don't know that, you haven't been on the internet in the last 20 years. That's something special too, right, matey? The fact that we're out there in the lounge rooms of everyone at home as well. This is going to be a great day, and to share it with everyone around the world is pretty awesome.
Mate, absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more, Clint. Johan now coming in, getting ready to kick things off. Kicker, getting that backhand on, so the mute grab, frontside 180, staying left foot forwards as he comes across to that C&B inside wedge. Oh, what? Wait, I think he just went from that inside wedge to the add-on rail on the side. Oh, that is a different rail we're seeing from Johan.
Wow, backside now to that one as well, popping that late.
Front big spin, right before the corner, getting a 360 shove in there.
How's the pop on that, dude? Wow, talk about pop. That 360 was nice, boned out as well.
Oh.
Back one over the bump, switching back around, left foot forward. How about we make some noise for Johan here on side? Oh, the front side flip. Almost. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Johan getting caught up right in front of the start dock.
Yeah, and being the first rider, he has to set that bar, doesn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that wind played a role? It's a light breeze, but maybe it caught his board a little bit. I'm not sure.
Who knows? Who knows? All I do know is that that first section and second section, they were tight. They were super clean, super locked in. He's got a good half of his run on the scoreboard, which is actually over 50% towards his overall score, because it's 36% plus 6. Quick maths, so that is 52% in just that first section, the back line, and in between corners 4 and 5. Still with the kickers weighing in at 20%, which when you break down how much each percentage is per feature, actually the kickers are the most highest weighted if it is per feature, but it's not broken down into one feature. It is 4 sections that the one lap is broken down into. Starting at corner 3, as you guys are all well aware that have been here yesterday.
Speedo!
Now we get behind Giovanni, aka Speedo, on the water.
So Johan's score coming in 20.35, obviously section 3 and 4, missing out on those two. But he's got his first score on the board. Interesting to see what Speedo's got to say about it. Obviously Daniel Grant and Maurizio on the dock, waiting for their run. So I'd say Daniel obviously qualifying highest, starting out last. That's a bonus for him. He'll get to watch the other boys, see what they do, and then he'll be able to go through his run, and that definitely will play an advantage throughout the day. But as we go on through the day, we're going to switch up the riding order in the second run. So whoever rides best in the first run will start out later in the second run. That's definitely an advantage. So Speedo over the back there, Giovanni, coming into that first feature, right foot forward, getting low on it. Backside 360, good on the landing too. Nice, pushing his chest over, bending his knees, shoving it his way in there. He's coming into that up rail wall, shove onto the wall.
Oh, that a front big spin there as well.
Super late, super late.
The 270 shove, catches it backboard and carries on bringing it round. Then the 360 backside shove, front shove.
Wow.
Getting
Bang,
all
bang,
the rotations in.
Back big. Backside big spin, making that look easy.
Oh, on in the opposite way, the front side big spin. Can we hear it for Speedo coming past the dock now? Right foot forward, Speedo into the XL kicker. Backside 360. Love to see it. Speedo has that hit just on lock.
He's kind of pushing it out forwards, front siding his way up there, like front lipping up. And that one down there was pretty awesome, just shoving onto the transition of that Jules Gerard feature. Looking at the pipe, front board solid. You could see his feet get away from the board and then smack back on it as he got on that pipe. That was a nice way to finish out.
Yeah. So that is our first fully completed run of the day so far. Sick to see it. He's going to be happy with that. A fully completed run, of course, is going to weigh in heavier than somebody who has only completed half the course, such as Johan Nilias. But with 2 runs in the bag, he still has another crack at it. And then we have, moving on to our next rider then in our Open Men Wakeskate finals. As you said, mate, that was Giovanni, a.k.a. Speedo.
Yo, Speedo.
The next green light we await is for the one and only Mr. Daniel Grant.
Yeah, DG up next. Maurizio will start out last. How good is it to watch Daniel Grant ride, dude? I mean, Maurizio absolutely blew me away yesterday, but to see Daniel out there, the way he goes at these kickers and stuff, and everyone knows it. Like I said, anyone who's been on the internet, Daniel has got skills, and he's been doing this for so long now. So nice that he's taken the time to come out here to Slovakia, and also at O-Fest last weekend, he said he had a great time out there. It was a bit colder, so definitely the temperature that was missing last weekend, it's right here in Slovakia. The sun's out, and definitely Daniel was saying it's like home temperatures for him in Thailand. Like, it's so humid and so warm. He's loving it. And Maurizio down on the dock, he looks pretty relaxed. Or actually, relaxed is probably not the right word, right? Like, he's like, oh man, he's under pressure.
But I mean, how many competitions Maurizio Marassi rode in? So I'm sure he's battling them nerves pretty well.
But like you said yesterday, matey, like that storm came in, everything shut down because this place got ripped apart, and Mauricio was like, you know what, it's only going to take an hour, we'll get the cable back up and running. And so he got a sneaky session in last night, which is pretty awesome. See how Daniel starts out on his run. Nice, boning that back foot up in front of him. Oh, behind him, sorry, bring the back foot up, boning the front foot out.
And outside in, gets the full ball contact, backside board slide all the way along that down rail. Saying left foot forwards, Dan goes. It's like 90 shove, catches it in front lip, and then brings it back, 270 out.
360 shove and Ollie nosebone again, bringing that back foot up. Backside 360 like it was nothing. Frontside 360. Backside big spin, bang, bang, bang. Daniel Grant going at it.
I love it, man. He's just a machine.
Big pop 180 to get himself right foot forward. So right foot forward, all left foot forward, doesn't matter. The big backside 360, good handle pass on it, easy landing. He just looks like he's cruising, dude. Seriously?
Oh,
how's catching that thing?
Catches it like 1-2 feet above that coping and then drops down into it. Ollie's up, frontside lip slide, snaps that board up. Doesn't just fall off of the rail. He snaps that board up, gets a nice pop Ollie off of the end of that pipe. Oh my lord, Daniel Grant setting the bar right there with his first run as well, and I have seen some monstrous hits of him of the kicker on that skate.
Yeah, for sure.
But that solidifies the first run completed, giving him the confidence and the ante to go even bigger on his second run.
See what the judges think of that replay on the live feed at home. That big backside 360. How easy he lands those things, dude. He looks very composed, very confident. So Maurizio Marassi, the Italian, will be out there next. He's on the dock ready to go. Matt, it's absolutely a pleasure to be out here, right? Like the riders, we got some of the best wakeboarders, some of the best wakeskaters, the guys and the girls out here on the dock. And the vibes over the last couple of days have been awesome, you know. They're riding against each other, but they're pushing each other at the same time. That's one of the beautiful things. You said yourself, and Glenn Vandenberger, you guys push each other a lot, and that's one of the great things about this. So obviously Maurizio being out there, he's just watched Daniel do his run. He's like, all right, DG, you got it on. Check this out, and I'm looking forward to see what he's going to bring.
Yeah, this is interesting, because I do know, in my opinion, if any one of them sticks the very best that they can do, I feel like the door could be left open.
Yeah.
You know, because if, like I say, they can all have a huge bag of tricks. And they just have to pick what ones they want to do and put it down, and hopefully they can put it down. If they do, all I'm saying is I'm glad I'm emceeing and I'm glad I'm not judging. But that's why we do have the best in the biz, and we have Andy Culp as our chief judge up there. Shout out to you guys in the judging tent.
Definitely. He knows what he wants to see, Andy Culp, and he's got his team well tuned in. We'll run you through those names in a minute, but all eyes on the water. Maurizio. Oh, a bit loose on that one, but a lot of pop off that kicker. Front big, also leaning back, pulling the rope at himself to get on that one.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. Gets like a nice little front lip tap. Oh, and then goes front big off of that rail before the A-frame. Snaps that board up, pops it off the end of that incline. Backside 270 to the inside. Oh, no. Oh, Mauricio, no.
Frontside flip, I'm pretty sure you call that one. I'm not really up on the skating terms. A frontside flip, he kind of kick flipped it with a 180, going from right foot forward to left foot forward. Unfortunately, just got hung up on it. But how many different lines these skaters can take, right? Like the creativity through this sport, through wake skating and wakeboarding as well, is so nice to watch your own interpretation of the course, and that's what this plastic is all about, right? Like you've got the invert section, the creative section, but you've also got all the plastic with different transitions, different takeoffs, different landing opportunities, and that's one of the beautiful things about it.
Yeah. And I do really like this creative section here, because there are some big competitions nowadays, like the likes of Wake Duel, where an air trick isn't incorporated into it. And in my opinion, air tricks is a big part of being like the overall best rider.
Absolutely.
You need to be able to ride rails, you need to be able to ride kickers, and you need to be able to hit air tricks. They are the three fundamental facts.
Yeah.
Of course, some people are more favorable towards one or towards the other, but to come out here at Wakelake, and they do here for the Embily 2024, and they do incorporate that. I think it's so true to the roots of wakeboarding, so to speak, you know?
I agree. There are events like obviously Langenfeld Open at the start of the year. That's the major one that starts out the year. And the fact that the judges are like, hey, we're going to give you enough water, enough space to do an invert. It's your own interpretation of the course. You can do an invert. You don't have to. But we are definitely going to judge an invert with a little higher quality, with a little higher percentage. So think about it. It's up to you. But I feel, Matty, like you were saying as well, you know, like Miniman we saw yesterday out on the water, and the grommets that get into the sport. Obviously, if you can spin on a feature and press it out, and that's awesome. But to load it up and take those front edges that it takes to learn a railie and a flip, you've got to be willing to do that if you want to be one of the best wakeboarders in the world. It doesn't matter if you're talking about James Windsors, Daniel Grants, Nico von Lerchenfelds. They can all do those flips, and it's so good. That's an integral part of the sport, if you ask me.
Yep, absolutely, Clint. Absolutely, sir. So we now go back to the top, where we have Johan Nilias back out on the water yet again. Unfortunate it was for Johan to go down, crashing right in front of us here, in front of the dock. So the scores are in 60.33 from Mauricio Marassi in that section. So that is actually
awesome.
The highest score we've seen yet in that section.
That's massive. He's only had one section and he's already in front of Johan. That's the biggest score. And so Maurizio, if he can string together a solid second run, section 2, 3, and 4, then that's going to be tough to beat, I guess.
Yeah, he could be in the running for that top spot. But with Danny G with a 50.33 in his section 2, 46, and a 54. There's some big scores there from Daniel Grant.
Johan starting out with a big frontside big spin. Getting that board way up in front of him.
Check this out.
That's a nice line, dude. That is a creative line and a risky one as well. Johan going safety, table, backside out.
The same as Mauricio, how he pops that board off of that incline is so sick.
Wow.
Did he just catch that and like shifty it back?
He did. Rewound that thing, punching it back, left foot forward, 360.
Oof. What?
They're the little things, dude, that make a big difference. Front side flip right there. Wow, wow. Right foot forward now. So the other trick's left foot forward. That's the right foot forward, toe side, backside 360. Switching back around. So that's switch stance over that kicker, dude. That is nuts.
Oh,
yes!
My God.
Yes.
Back lip, body varial, or sex change, whatever you like to call it. And then a 270 front board. Oh, my Lord, he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, dude, especially after that crash in the first round. To come back like that and lace up section 3 and 4. Wow.
Yeah, that front side flip, the trick that took him down in that first run. And then to go out again, I mean, we're here. It is the finals. You can't not do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like, oh, okay, I can play it a bit safe. There's no safe. No safe runs here in the finals. If you want that win, you got to go all guns blazing, and Johan just demonstrating exactly that.
Nice.
There it is, that front side flip, catches it. And I like how he lands perfectly right foot forwards. There it was, that back lip, body varial into that transition on that tiniest board. Like, it's just so easy to just let that board just slip away from you and lose your balance, rocking down, and that is one of the steeper kind of transitions, and what a beautiful transition it is. One of my favorite wall rides from Shape Obstacle.
True. For you guys on site as well, it's good for you to know we are live again today, as we have mentioned several times. So everyone at home, you get the advantage of the replay, which we don't have here on site. And for everyone on site, then stick with us because we got those replays. Let's go, Speedo.
No, this is Mauricio.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Mauricio. Obviously, look at him. Change order, reverse order. Like we said, the higher scored riders start out later. Thanks, mate. I saw those pants. I'm like, that's not Speedo.
No, I know. Well, we did have words with Speedo yesterday, saying if he makes the finals, he kind of has to wear Speedos. And I mean, if I was a judge, I would be knocking him points.
Yeah.
Had he not be wearing his Speedos.
DQ's probably a bit of extreme, but
yeah, I know. That's why I think maybe just knock him some points, because Speedo does look great in his Speedos.
All right, so Maurizio coming around the back of the course after corner number 3 over in that big Henshaw feature that just got put in the water straight out of Langenfeld. It's been there for a while. Now out here at Wakelake. See how he goes.
Yeah, so very strategically done.
Yeah, understandable.
The best score over all of our riders in Section A. As you can see right there, he has A in front of the screen. I know it's just popped down, but... Oh, Johan Nilias shoots to first place with that score.
Wow.
All right. Okay, so it is all still to fight for. All right, Section B. This is where Johan needs to make some... Mauricio needs some redemption. At the front side flip as well.
Dude.
Oh, my Lord. Front big. Now cutting into the bump. Ollie, front side 360 over that
Nice.
kicker.
Let's go. Mauricio going a long way to the inside. He's going to come at that kicker fast, loading up heel side, getting that handle low.
Oh, my goodness.
Big
so
backside
big.
360. Keeping that board stuck to his feet right through it, well controlled. Getting back on the toe side, right foot forward.
Oh, the 270 shove.
Wow.
Catches it in the front board and he carries on that rotation. Rail to rail.
Yes, front side out. Mauricio.
Oh, my God.
How about that?
Yes.
Commitment plus going from that rail to the pipe to the inside, having the composure to front side out of that thing as well. What a way to finish out.
That is so hard to do on a wake skate. I mean, rails to rails when you're strapped into the board is something else on another level. But to do that on a wake skate, the control, the technicality, the skill that's involved in that, it's got to be the perfect ollie on. You have to be being pulled across to the rail. You have to snap that board up perfectly to get your board up and over and not taco the next rail. And then it looked like, to me, he didn't do it at the end of the rail. When he got on that second rail, he held the full pull.
Yeah.
He was on it for a good kind of like 4 meters at least, and it wasn't just a, like jib, kiss the rail, so to speak. That was like a full pull
Solid
hit.
connection, absolutely.
Solid connection. I mean, unofficially, I think that may be the best in that section. Who knows? I'm not the judge.
True.
This is why we say this, unofficially, of course, but I know that definitely got me going. I mean,
Absolutely.
we nearly lost our shit there.
You can hear the start dock here as well. Pretty awesome. But check this out. Daniel Grant was out in front. Johan, after his second run, skips up to the front spot. I imagine Maurizio will slide up in front of Giovanni with that one, which means Giovanni now has to battle for the podium, which means as he rides better, Daniel's going to slip down to that 4th spot and have to step up in his second run as well. So these wake skaters, crazy, pushing each other to the limits and beyond. So good to see.
As you can see there on the screen, we do currently have Mauricio Manasseh's score awaiting to come in. This is Speedo out on the water right now. Of course, the judges have finished and they have published their score, but it just takes a moment before it comes through the interweb, before it then adjusts that current score in front of you.
Look at the start dock too, Matty. Like, Maurizio's just got back to the start dock. Not only the Italian team, but all the boys are like, yeah, dude, that was sick. That was so good to see.
Oh, Mauricio Marazzi, huge score, 64.55, solidifying his place to the top spot after that second run. So that is all that Mauricio Marazzi can do. Unfortunately, was that he took a crash at his first run and then went all guns blazing in his second run. So that is his job done. He is now at the top spot.
How about that? Like from Johan, we saw the frontside flip crash here in the first run. He stuck that in the second run. Maurizio, exactly the same on the other side. Had a fall on the frontside flip, come back in his second run, and frontside flip that thing right in the same spot just to go, I've got it, whatever. Kick flip, nice.
Yeah, Speedo.
Speedo getting a good flip on it.
Oh, so quick.
540 shove, right? Pretty sure that was 1.5 solid spins. Front big.
Come on, Speedo. Right foot forwards now. Heel side into the large kicker. Oh!
Wow! Yes, like a boss.
Oh, my God.
Like a boss.
What, Speedo? Then he's going to get the 3 shove on this time round.
Wow.
First one, he went 180 shove. This time, he's going front board. Is it going to be a 2-7 out?
Nah, just sticking to the right foot forward. He's pumped on it.
He didn't need that 2-7 out, man. Holy moly guacamole.
Wow.
That was nuts.
Wow. See the vibes down on the start dock there as well. So good to hear, so good to see. The boys stepping up here in the Wakeskate finals. So we got the Wakeskate girls up next. We've still got DG, the Professor, Daniel Grant.
This is going to be interesting, man. So Johan, with his second run, went straight to the top spot. Then Mauricio Marassi, with his second run, bang, went again straight to the top spot. Now we are waiting Speedo's score to come through. And that was a definite improvement from his first score, first run. So you can see here on the scoring board, when it changes color, that means that that is an improvement within that section.
He's pumped on it. Check it out. You can hear him from the other side of the lake, dude, screaming. Good vibes on the dock.
Yeah, boy. Now let's hear it for Daniel Grant hitting the water.
Speedo's like, I'm 35, dude, and I'm ripping. So good. And I got my Speedos on. Wow.
All right, now we have Daniel Grant. What has he got to say about that? Johan going guns blazing on his second run. Mauricio going guns blazing on his second run. Giovanni Speedo going all guns blazing on his. Oh my lord, look at that. That is maybe the biggest score we've seen in Section C. 89.67. Holy smokes, that is huge.
Staying in that 4th spot though, but he's pumped on it, understandably.
I mean, yeah, looking at him still in 4th position, it almost seems a bit annoying. But when you're up against these riders who absolutely killed it, there's really not that much picking apart these guys. All right, coming now, Dan. More than happy with his first section, where Daniel Grant got a big old 59.33. Mauricio Manassi with a 60.33 in that section, so really not that much to pick them apart, only 1 point. Now Dan, Ollie, backside 180, frontside 1, into the bump. Oh, Ollie's
Riding
into the
wall.
transition, then right foot forwards, backside 360. Oh!
That back foot coming up in the air, but able to compose himself. Dan going.
Oh my
The way he
God.
catches that thing too, Matty, way above the coping and rocks in right foot forward on it.
Ollie's up, front lip, gets a full pull out the end of that one. Man, oh man, Daniel Grant.
That's risky too, right? The front lip, that to get the tail of the skate up and over there, like not just get the front board, so you just got to get the nose up, but you got to flick that tail up and get it over the pipe.
I mean, you
That's a
think
tricky
about
one.
that from like when you ride a wakeboard and you're strapped onto it,
Yeah.
and you're thinking about, okay, I've just got to push my foot up and over there. That's all in the pop.
Yeah.
Once that board has left the water, there's not really much you can do to kind of, when you're not strapped in, I mean.
Yeah.
So, man, the technicality of that
Absolutely.
is just so impressive.
And the consequences of that on that rail to like pipe rail combination, if he catches that board and his momentum's still going forwards, he's going to dive straight between those two rails. So the consequences and the commitment, absolute perfect. That's one of the reasons why that first section, the risk in that first section is rewarded highly. And then also in the last section, the technicality of it. Check this out though, Daniel on his stomach. He's going to use that bump, isn't he?
What's this?
Whee! Yes.
Yes,
Daniel
Danny G.
Grant. That's why they call him the professor. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, Dan.
Nice to see. How's that? Like hammering that bump on your stomach and then get to your feet and 180 out of it. You're a legend, DG. Everyone knows it.
Just casually drop down and lie on your wake skate whilst riding it as well.
Crazy.
Oh, man. He is something else.
So in section C, you can see that grayed out section. That's where the score is going to be improved from the judges. 1, 2, and 4 will stay the same. The question is it going to be enough to advance him on those 8 points to get in front of Johan? Can he maybe do those 13 points, or 11 points, sorry?
So he needs a 10.69 if he wants to get that top spot. Oh,
wow.
I'll let the algorithms do their thing and work it
waiting
out.
for it. So we can see the judges too. Like we can see Basti Baldia, Yasha, I can see there on the screen as well. I guess it's Gav's ducky, but it looks at that hair. I can't see it too good from there.
Yeah, Gav, Yasha, and Basti.
So they are our 3 judges with Andy Culp as head judge for this category. The girls are up next. Pro Wakeskate ladies up next. Waiting for these scores for DG to come through.
Well, we could send our riders out for a warm-up lap.
Give a little warm-up squirt. That would make sense for sure. Wow. How about it? Hey, do you think the girls are going to be inspired by that? Seeing the boys go out there like, holy moly, that was awesome, and watch me go?
I really hope so. I mean, I really do hope so, because I'm sure the girls can do it. Of course they can. There's nothing picking these 2 riders apart. And there on the dock, we have Leo Caddy, one of the top riders in our top 4. Brapim Pipawatsi from Thailand. Then we have Susanna Pavlova, local rider, being here in our home country, Slovakia. We also have the queen last year, Telma Sesta. Now that's the battle I'm really looking forward to watching. Telma has just been taking the world by storm, absolutely killing it on a whole nother level. But then last year in Wakelake, Italy for the Embily Open 2023, it was tight between Telma and Susanna.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone has ever been able to kind of knock Telma off of that top spot. Now, if anyone could do it, I personally believe Susanna could get it. So that is going to be interesting to see where the drama unfolds here.
Interesting too that the Spaniards at the moment out in front. When we talk about the wakeboarding ladies and the wake skaters, like you say, Telma's super strong. So I guess we're going to do a warm-up lap for the girls. Just wet down those features. As I was saying, the Spaniards, Telma, as a wake skate, pretty hard to beat as far as Matty says, and I would agree with him. And then Elena Bodie, also she's on one this year for sure. Like, she is solid, coming back off the injury last year, and she's doing really good. So we'll see her in the finals for the ladies later on, the wakeboarders. But those 4 here in the wakeskate ladies, Telma Shesta, Susanna, Leocati, and Brapim. So good to see 4 nations going into battle here in these finals as well. Shows a bit of the quality of the event here too, Matty, right? Like when you get 17 nations showing up at an event, that's pretty special, and it just shows that if you want to say that you're best in the world, you've got to travel, you've got to get to the contest, and you've got to battle against the best in the world and come out on top.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, mate. And to have all the people, all the top world-class riders from all corners of the world to come here to Slovakia, a landlocked country, and where lakes like this are just so big in their culture. Of course, us being the likes of myself being from the UK, we can kind of, wherever you are in the UK, within 2 to 3 hours maximum, you can get to a beach and you can go enjoy yourself. But here, where it is landlocked, these lakes seem to be the hype of when the sun comes out. This is where people turn up, and it's so great to see. It is a little bit early here in the morning. I believe, what is the time? About 10:30, nearly 11 o'clock.
10 to 11.
So I've no doubt, being the weekend now. I mean, surprisingly, during the week, this place has been absolutely packed.
Busy AF for sure.
I don't know what these people do. Maybe they work virtually. I don't know, but I wanna be down at a lake 5 days a week. That's for sure.
All right. So there you go, the girls shooting back into the dock. And again, every time I pick my head up from this live stream screen and look back out on the water, absolutely perfect conditions. So good to see. Good crew, good vibes. We're here in Slovakia. All right, again, we've seen the wake skaters, the boys out on the water. We got the girls on the dock ready to go right now. You can see Prapim on screen. She's warming up, getting her rocker sorted out. And Prapim, one of the Thai competitors, a super solid Thai contingent out here. Obviously, Daniel Grant with Wakeskate, as we saw just before. A lot of Thai competitors making the effort to get out here to Slovakia to be part of the Wakelake Embily Open 2024, the third edition of this event. And as we go through the afternoon, we got the Wakeskate ladies up, then the amateur men, then the amateur ladies, and then we'll get into the pro ladies and the pro men wakeboarding throughout the afternoon. So still a lot to come. Prapim, she is good on a skate. She's got great vibes out on the water, good solid stance. So again, to run you through the format, you guys on site, you've heard it before, but anyone tuning in at home, thanks for joining us. 4 sections. We got that back line, which is the big henshaw, then that up rail wall combined with the C&B rail. That's second hit. Third hit would be that fun box. That is section number 1, the back line. Then section number 2, the creative section, the bump and the flat water. Coming around the corner, section number 3 is the kickers. And then section number 4, the front line. Either those rail-to-rail tech with the dual charade transition or the rail-to-rail, and then coming down the back end, that pipe and step-up rail, or the swoop-de-swoop to Lisa Ballou to finish out. Let's get our focus on the other side of the lake, though. Right now, Prapim up and, oh no! No, she got that board right up in front of her face. Unfortunately, just not able to control the landing. I'd love to see that on a replay, and you can see as she's swimming in the water how big that henshaw feature is. That is a monster to start out the course. Let's see if we can see the replay of what went wrong. Left foot forward. She got the indie grab on, and just her upper body fell forwards a little bit. Just not able to land central on the board. And unfortunately, just getting pulled out the front. Luckily, she had a bit of room between herself and that henshaw. If she had bit that thing, that wouldn't have been cool at all. But we'll pick her up out of the water, and that will finish her first run. So Prapim will need to, in her second run, complete all 4 sections to have any shot at this podium. Very, very unfortunate. So, sorry guys, just checking out some stuff here on site. Susanna will be up next. Susanna, obviously, one of the local girls here. Hometown advantage. See if she can feel the vibes out there and get a first run on the board. That's the way that the judges want to see it, or that's the way the riders probably want to present it. Just get out there first, get some points on the board, get a solid run in each section, a couple of points in each of the 4 sections, and then go out in the second run, as we saw from the wake skating guys, and just step things up another level. There you can see Telma on screen. There's a Leocati out there right now. Sorry, Leocati. See how she goes. Leocati is the local girl. Sorry, guys. My running list was in the wrong order, and I didn't take enough note who was out there. There you go. Nice shove it around that back end of the course. Riding past the second feature. She will probably have a look at that fun box, though. Leocati left foot forward. That front leg pretty straight, but getting up on the box. Big shove on the box, getting the board out in front of her a little bit. Unfortunately, leaning back, not able to stay over the board to control it. And Leocati, that will mean that section 1, she got 2 tricks to start out. But unfortunately won't finish that section and won't get the points in section 2, 3, or 4. So Brapim and Leocati both will need to focus on their second run. So maybe, just maybe, the girls feeling the pressure. And again, we will for the girls, as we did for the guys, whoever gets the best qualified first run will start out later in the second run, so that is definitely a big advantage. So, easy for the judges right now. Brapim, obviously having a crash to start out. Leocati got 1 or 2 tricks in. All right, Susanna obviously out there right now. All right, let me check this start list again for the afternoon because it's going to be a good one. Susanna and Thelma both still to have their wakeskate run. Susanna just wetting down the features that she's going to use, so imagine she may use that curb down the back there. That swoop-de-swoop to Lisa Ballou. A tricky one for the wakeboarders. Also for the wakeskaters to think about going through that curb, through that swoop, and control it. Nice, Susanna. Good, solid kicker hit to start out. And spinning the board underneath her right there. Giving a little squirt of that second feature. Front side 180. Going from right foot forward to left foot forward to set herself up for that box. 180 on. Nice and easy. Go back to that right foot forward. Quick sneaky shove into the corner. Coming through the creative section. Section number 2. Backside shove it. Backside 180, that was nice and controlled, getting the handle pass on. Stance, nice and wide, looking at that little kicker to the outside. Backside shove it over the kicker as well, using that air, that wind blowing against the board to control it. Shove on, drop off the end of the table. So that backside shove it, bang, 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 1, 2, 3. The judges will be watching that. Curb just getting pulled back to the inside, but showing she can use those transitions. She can roll into that. So probably one of the things that she needs to be careful of with the composition, doing that backside shove it on the flat water, on the kicker, on the box. So if you're gonna say something, something that you could improve on, that would be it. But otherwise, very smooth. Getting a completed first run, that's the good way to start out, Matty.
Absolutely. It gives you that confidence to up the ante for run at number 2. Have we seen a flip yet? Any kind of flip trick?
Nah, not yet. Both of the girls, unfortunately, Leocati and Brapim, both having a swim to start out, so they didn't even complete section number 1, unfortunately. But, yeah, maybe we will. You know who's up next, so maybe we will. Thelma's ready to go. She's got a big smile on her face, too. She's vibing. So maybe at this point, it would be a good chance to thank our advertising partners. Embily card, obviously this being the Wakelake Embily Open for 2024. We appreciate Embily card for doing what they do within the industry, for supporting the sport the way they do. This is the 3rd stop for the Embily Open. And here at Wakelake, our hosts for the event, the beautiful Wakelake here in Slovakia. I was thinking this morning, it definitely is for all the people who own a cable, who run a cable, to take a couple of days out with this weather as well. This place would have been packed with locals that want to ride. the fact they've taken the whole week out and said, hey, we want the pros to ride here. We want to host you guys. We want to have you here. We really appreciate Wakelake, the whole team out here for having us, because you don't have to, but the fact you've chosen to have an international event out here really means a lot to us, so thank you. Also, Bear Barracks, those barefoot sneakers, those things are stylish and comfortable. They are awesome. And Shape Obstacles, obviously Shape Obstacles supporting the event. So we're interested to see how Telma's going to go out there, the Spanish competitor, how she's going to use these Shape Obstacles down in this section number 4. We're talking about the dual charade, which you can see on the left side of the screen right there with that big transition. And as we get down to the back end of the course, that Lisa Ballou with the swoop-de-swoop right in front of that, a hacked out lot of plastic, that's for sure. All right, so she's got that kind of half a lap to get herself out the back, get around corner number 3, but as she gets to that kicker, as she gets to that Henshaw hack feature, that's where her run will start. So all eyes on the water, Telma up and at it. Here we go. Nice, straight air up over that kicker, that toe side straight air. Good control, kind of get the front foot up a little bit. Board slide, rocking onto the outside of that CMB rail, just kind of slipping off to the outside, but good way to put her board up against it as well. Shove up on top of that box, front side 180 out as well, and switching back again. Yeah, getting body varial in there as well. Or a exchange, as I like to call it in the skateboard term. Backside shove, first things to kick things off here in the flat trick section. 360 shove after that. Back to back, beautifully done. Guys, can we make a big old cheer for Telma Sesta coming past the dock right now? Left foot forwards. I know Telma's got a backside 3 here. Oh, but she goes for a backside shove this time. Oh my lord, Telma. Now opting to outside in, ollies up, backside board slide, comes across, left foot forwards for Telma. Then goes for the transfer, over rail to rail, full pulling the end of that rail as well. That is going to be a stand-up first run for Telma. That's commitment too, matey, right? To use that approach from the pipe and get over onto the rail. Yeah, so like, good to see. It's a tight, narrow hallway in between there, and it's super risky biscuits if you fall in there. Oh, like I don't want to fall in there, especially being on a wakeboard where your board is strapped in, because it is a tight space. I know sometimes bigger makes it a bit more, bigger gap makes it, it's almost more confident for you to, if you fall, then you got a nicer gap to fall down into. Yeah. But when the gap is that narrow, it kind of does definitely add that risk factor. And it's sick to see Telma just getting it, making light work of that transfer over, getting that backboard full pull out. So it's going to be interesting to see how that sits amongst our other riders. We have Susanna Vavlova with a score of 33.67, and oh, there it is. Wow, big difference. 57.27 from Telma. Damn, that is a strong start straight out the gate as well. And being the last rider off the dock, she had the advantage of seeing what all the other riders did before her, and now the other riders have to go out second run and try and beat that score from Telma, and what a huge score. My thoughts right now, though, with Brapim obviously falling on the kicker to start out a run, so she didn't even get into the run in her first run. I hope this one goes better. So check it out, starting out left foot forward. That looks better. Good pop off it, getting her chest over the board, landing central. That's what she was looking for in the first run. Yeah, and getting a grab on it as well. Super sick. Brapim opting for the outside wedge. Gets a nice air, staying that left foot forwards now as she's coming across. Gets a nice tidy hit on the disco dance floor box of that A-frame, that beautiful brand new shape obstacle we have here at Wakelake Bratislava. Now left foot forwards, Brapim goes into the flat trick section. Yeah, she's got it. Gets that backside shove. Can we make some noise for Team Thailand's young ripper Brapim as she's coming past us now. Toe side across to the mini wedge. Yes, girl. Toe side, backside one. Gets the handle pass, stays with that foot forwards. Front side one, fitty-fitty. Perfectly full pulling all the way to the end of that flat box. I like this, opting for the swoop to swoop, the Lisa Balloon. Oh, she's got it too. I thought she was going down. That's super sick. Good on her.
She's going to be happy with that. Going down on that first run, then coming up and making such a huge improvement across all the 4 sections.
Perfect.
She's going to be happy with that nonetheless, whether it doesn't quite get that top spot. To come out here and then put that full run down and ride out of it, that's the feeling, you know, that's the buzz that we get.
Yeah.
Sometimes, okay, it might not be enough to do your very best and then beat the riders that you are against. But I think that
satisfaction
self-satisfaction that you're looking for when you come here, you just want to do the best that you can do.
Yeah.
And to be able to go down there and complete the run, you can come away from that competition saying, yep, I gave it my all. And you know, as I learned from Parks Bonifay when watching the documentary, is how much you need to take a win from a lose. And I say that in the sense of taking the lose and coming away from the competition and saying, just getting that fire put inside of you, thinking, right, I'm going to go back home and I'm going to train. I know what the girls or the boys did that beat me, or that took the win, for instance, for example, and knowing that is what I've got to do, or I have got to do better than that. So sometimes losing, you come away way more fired up than actually taking the win. You know, because if you take the win, you think, I don't need to learn anything better because what I did was the best. So, I mean, that's what I take away from losing, not winning in a competition.
Thank you for that inspiration, Matty. That's awesome, awesome to hear. And time to watch the documentary again. For anyone that hasn't seen it, then Parks Bonifay documentary is definitely one of the greats, one of the films worth watching.
Yeah. Leo Caddy then kicks things off. She gets the air off of the inside kicker, then pops a nice backside shove. Now we're left foot forwards, coming across into the A-frame. Very strategically done. Leo Caddy went for the shove on. Kind of the 90 shove, catches it, brings it back in her first run, but unfortunately it was to slip out. Now opting out of that shove, so she rode it out and completed that section. Beautiful frontside
shove.
What? Oh no, Leo Caddy.
How about we make some noise from the dock, guys? Make some noise for Leo Caddy. She's disappointed. That frontside shove, it was a good one. She just landed a little heavy on her toes and got spat out the front. Hey, that's what I was wondering too, Matty. Like, obviously, with Brapim stepping up into 3rd spot, Leo Caddy got pushed down into 4. So, without completing section 3 and 4, I do imagine she'll stay in that 4th spot and won't make it onto the podium. But, like you said, maybe she can take something away from it. Maybe she can do it like Parks does and say, hey, for the next time, I want to get that better. I want to get my frontside shove better. I want to land the central on the board and just... I think a lot of it's about repetition, right? When you look at someone like Daniel Grant, when you look at someone or people like Gavin Trent Stuckey, they're just on the water, on the water. Daniel Grant, not so much anymore, but as a grommet, he's been out there and he's done these things so many times. And that's what it comes down to. Repetition, 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 muscle memory. But right now, Susanna... Let's see how her muscle memory is.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what's a good example is Trent Stuckey. Now, I won't say exactly the hits that he's been doing for you guys back at home, so it's more of a surprise when he does do it. But there's one hit he's been doing on the jewels.
I know.
And
ridiculous.
He's just like a bloody machine, man. He's just every single lap does it. The same hit. Drills it in. He's just drilled the hit, and it is such a technical hit that he's doing.
Absolutely.
And I think that is one thing that I've definitely come away from this competition is, well, I actually had the kind of mindset is I don't want to be doing all of my best tricks all the time because I don't want the other people to be seeing what you're doing. True. But then on the other hand, if you are doing it 20, 30 times, you know you have that big trick on lock. Susanna starting off strong with that frontside 180 off of the kicker. Interesting, we saw from Telma, who just did a straight air over there. So that is an improvement compared to Telma. I just missed the drone shot there. But
skirting
I think
up on the bank. She just kind of pushed the tail up in a front lip position, I'm guessing, by the looks of her body movement. Frontside 180 over that box. Sneaky shove straight after that.
Yeah, front side just before corner 4. Now we're coming in between corners 4 and 5. Backside shove to kick things off. Goes out wide. Are we going to see one more? Oh, no,
backside
Susanna!
Big spin. She was going for it. Make some noise, guys, for Susanna. That backside big spin, she waited and waited and waited. Just couldn't control it before the corner. Unfortunate, but nice to see her go for it, right? She didn't have to. She's like, hey, I want it. I'm going to do it. Backside big spin.
Yeah, I mean, she needed it if she wanted to take that top spot, didn't she?
For sure.
And like I was saying, hey, maybe she'll come away from this competition thinking, you know what? I'm not going to fall on that. Which confirms we have our first victory lap of the day. Yet again from Thelma Sister. She is a kind of one lap kind of girl. In the sense that she goes out, she'll do one lap, she'll win it. She'll, hey, I don't even need that second lap. And now she gets to go and enjoy another buttery flat lap all to herself.
So good. Just Mike Tysoning these girls out of the water pretty much. Just straight in, knockout punch, back out of the ring.
She is just in a whole nother league of her own, Thelma. And it's so sick to see her here on top of a podium yet again. The first podium, the first finalist, first winner, so to speak.
True.
Of Embily Open 2024, but with one lap to spare. That's good. That's got to feel good, doesn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. But I'll get into that a little bit. Like I feel like a little bit philosophical today. But look at her stance right there. She's got the rope between her legs, just chilling, hanging. She's like, I've already won this thing, so good. But that's one of the things that I think is pretty special as well, Maddie. Like someone that comes to mind, or people that come to mind. We're talking about Bernhard Hindenburgers. We were talking about Parks. Bernhard Hindenburger, Nick Davies comes to mind. You get these people that kind of step the game up, and that's the standard. And at the moment, it's kind of Trent Stuckey. He's one of those guys who's like doing tricks that no one else is doing all those first-time tricks, and it's like, okay, that's the standard. Then you get people like Vic, like Miniman, that comes out with 12, and he's like, that's awesome. But check this out. Wow, wow, wow. Thelma.
Can we make a cheer for Thelma Sister as she's coming past the dock now?
Oh, the front side spin. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That is awesome. But as I was saying, like it's people like Thelma that come out here and the girls are like, that's the standard. That's the girl I got to beat. And that's when the game gets stepped up. And then someone else will come through the ranks and make new moves and sort that out. And like, okay, that's the new standard. And it just keeps going.
Yeah, you're right. And it'll be, hopefully, when the bar does get raised, Thelma will have to go and do that run there as her first run if she wants to take that hot spot.
Exactly.
And it's sick to see. So sick to be a part of here in the beautiful Bratislava. What a country, man, and what a vibe. This city is beautiful.
Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. And to stay on that note, before we move into the next round, obviously we just had the open men wakeskaters out there, the open lady wakeskaters. The amateur men are up next, so you guys need to be ready to ride down on the dock. So we are pretty well on time. We've got time for maybe a 4 to 5 minute break, and then we'll get the amateur men back out there. Or not back out there, but they will be out there for their round 3. This is their final. The amateur men wakeboarders, then the amateur ladies after that. But to stay on that note we were just talking about, I have over the last years called it my carry heart principle, because I feel like, you know, back in, I think it was 1995, 96, when the first backflip happened on a motorbike, Mike Metzger and Carrie Hart were the first guys to have a crack at that, and now you look at every 12-year-old who wants to get sponsored on a motorbike, and he's like, bam, just does a backflip. It wasn't possible until that point. Then you get someone to come through and show what is possible. And I mean, if you look at snowboarding these days, what are they doing, like 2,100s or something stupid, like crazy.
The stuff you didn't even think was possible is now becoming possible.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Absolutely. And like I said, Trent is a good example. He's got, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 never been done before tricks, which he's the first one to go out and do, and that's the standard right now. And you like, that's what you got to keep up with. Crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's just something else, isn't it? Something else. No, man, it's so sick to see. I can't wait to see Trent and Gav. They haven't yet rode in the competition as being the winner, the top. If you seeded into the top 4 last years, you earned your place all the way through to start at round 3. So we have the likes of Gatti Leonardo, Pedro Caldes. Thank you, sir. Pedro Caldes. We have both Trevin Gav. Trevin Stuckey. Yeah, Trent and Gav. Yeah, so those guys, we haven't yet seen them compete.
Yannick Patton also is in those seeded riders, so that's going to be awesome. Someone actually really looking forward to watch ride. He yesterday in that Bear Barracks kicker style contest, Pedro Caldas. He is absolutely explosive. Yeah. He's always someone that when I watch him, you never know what's going to come next. And he tweaks his bodies in different ways, moves his board in different ways. It's so inspirational to watch. And I feel like Pedro's ready for a podium this time. He's ready for a podium. And I think if someone can take Trent and Gav down from spot 1 and 2. You look at every event they've showed up at this year, they're kind of 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2, which is so good. Trent is on a burner this year. He's won every event he showed up at, as far as I'm informed, and it's so good to watch. But I'm vibing with Pedro this weekend, dude. I feel like he's ready for it, and I feel if someone can do it, maybe it's Pedro.
Hey, we'll have to just wait to see the drama unfold. Only a few hours away now before we kick things off in our pro event, so stay tuned. But the action carries on as we are whittled our way down to the amateur men wakeboard round 3, the finals. We have Max Both, the man, the myth, the legend, the organizer behind Mr. Wakehouse Project. We have Martin Onko on site and competing here in the top 4. So sick to see Martin being put in so much time and effort behind the scenes to host, well, firstly, Wakehouse Project. If you haven't gone over already, check that website out. There is World Rankings, and it's the only place where all aspects and all different types of competitions are all brought together into one place, and all these points are then used as world ranking points. And so you can go on there. If you compete at an international competitive level, you will be on there. We have the current Wakehouse ranking list. We have Trent at number 1. Gavin Stuckey is number 2 in the world ranking list. Joey Battle Day.
Katinka is in the 4th position. Liam Peacock in 5th. Rudy Tallboy is in 6th. We would love to have Rudy out here as well.
Yeah, unfortunate is that Rudy isn't out here. I think he had a tore his ACL, so we're hoping for a speedy recovery for him.
Yeah.
Then we have the likes of Julia Rick at 7th place in the world rankings. Pedro at number 8, which is a little bit surprising if you ask me. I thought he would be a little bit up there higher, but when you have the ranks of the likes of Trent and Gavin, it is understandable.
Yeah.
Then we have Embily Lopez, and of course, is this
Gunther
Oka. It is a bit of a surprise, but considering how he hasn't been in the cable scene that much recently, but then to come back and just drop hammers and just be like, okay, yeah, I've just been out for a little while, but guess what, guys? I'm back.
That's it.
Be ready.
He's amazing. I love watching Gunther ride. Like Langenfeld Open, he impressed me massively to get into that final. Do what he did at that event was pretty awesome. And then to back it up in Lithuania as well was so good to see.
Yeah.
Just his approach to things, his understanding of the sport, his precision within the movements that he does within his body is so magic, and it's so good to see and understandable that he's in that top 10 in the ranking and the Wakehouse World Rankings. So I guess we're just waiting for the water to calm down out here. Have a look at it, dude. Holy moly, this water is perfect. Absolute amazing conditions out here, and it is a pleasure to be here. So amateur men are up next. As Matty had just said, Max Both, Marty Onko, Dominic Badinsky. I'm looking forward to Dominic ride again. That was Dominic in the qualifications where we both were like, holy moly, he is awesome.
Super stylish little young ripper. And there's also another name in here I think you're going to need to keep your eyes on, both here in the finals and the future. This guy's definitely been coming up the ranks. We've got Anthony Axaria, a.k.a. Tony. Just had a little word with him. And if he sticks his first run down, he's got a pretty heavy hit he wants to stick for his second run. So hopefully I want him to stick his first run to give him the confidence to then throw this trick. I won't say what it is because it's always good when something just happens out of the blue and you're like, holy moly, did that just happen from our amateur men? So fingers crossed. I want all of these riders to absolutely go guns blazing. So I believe we just had a little bit of quick alteration. Just double checked one of the kickers over there is all good and strapped in okay. Our trustworthy team here at Wakelake, who have gone just above and beyond. Not only during this competition, but prior. Apparently this lake is pretty deep, and in some sections it goes like up kind of 10 meters deep, then 20 meters deep. It's just, so if you consider putting the anchors in for that and tying these obstacles all together, it's not just a straightforward job as you might think. But they are so on the ball, and it's great to have them here. And now I guess they put in all the hard work, they just get to sit back and enjoy the show.
True, it is going to be a show, that is for sure. Let me just run through this list again. We got the amateur men up now in the amateur ladies. After that, 2 rounds of amateur ladies. No, sorry, the finals, the 1 round of amateur ladies. And then we'll carry on into the pro categories, pro ladies, pro men.
Anthony!
Anthony, where art thou? Anthony, Ruben was with Anthony earlier. Looks like we are missing an Anthony on the dock. Anthony, where are you, broski? We need you on the dock, sir. Yeah, better late than never. Jeez.
Getting a little bit of feedback there from the boxers. Skirt. Sorry about that, guys.
Just look at that. I didn't realise that's a shape inflatable over there. Here, on the screen.
Yeah, crazy, right?
That's awesome. What a vibe that is, man.
Yeah, really good.
Martin Onko. Right, we are just a couple of minutes away, guys, before sending out our amateur men's. They are out right now. Martin Onko there in front of us on the water right now. That is Max Both on the dock, out on the water right now. So we're instead of sending sprayers who aren't competitors, we send out our riders. They get 1 full lap, spray down the obstacles that they know they're going to hit, get themselves warmed up, making it a nice, equal, fair playing field for every competitor.
That's it. Like you say, Matty, they know what feature they want to hit themselves. So, yeah, it makes sense for them to go out there, get warmed up, get your knees warmed up, get your body warmed up, feel for the day, feel the water. There's Dominic we were talking about before as well. Dominic Badinsky. Dude's got steez.
Yeah, he does. And I don't know about you, but my opinion in kind of what I like to see, how I think the most stylish rider is like I say, it's a subjective sport, of course, but my opinion is there's kind of smaller built kind of guys.
Yeah.
I just think they look so much better when they're just doing their tricks, you know, like that Dominic. He's not like the biggest guy. He's obviously quite a young kid, but the way how he can just flip that board around and just has so much steez just sprinkled on top, man, I just love to see it. And the likes of good old friend of mine who I miss, and if you tuned in, Midgie Masterson.
Okay.
Which I don't think you've actually met, but man, he is such a good rider, and he just has such good awareness and handle control, and it's great to see Dominic, who I've never heard of him before. I've never even met him before, and he definitely blew us away, didn't he, in the amateur rounds?
Absolutely. So good to see. If you're talking about style, something that comes to mind is Joe Battledare, right? Like you can, we played a game at 313, which you were part of as well, that whole silhouette thing from the cable mag, which was so good to see. And you see a silhouette of Joe Battledare on your board, and then you're like, that is super stylish. That's got to be Joe Battledare.
Yeah, yeah.
That's something that, to see that silhouette, the aesthetics in your body, the position of your body, and I know that from Waldbad Summer Jam, there was one, I think it was a stale fish grab there as well. He was so boned out over that kicker. Massive, was like a stale 9, I think, which I saw on the internet. Nice. And it's so Joe Battledare, it's so good to see. And that's like that style, which is your standout style with yourself. Someone else, totally different style, talking about Wesley Mark Jacobson. His style, you see him on the water, that's totally the opposite. He's pretty lanky. It's totally different style, but you can see one movement from him, you're like, that's Wes. And that's pretty special as well. But I do agree with you, that wider stance, that low center of gravity, someone like Pedro Caldas, Joe Battledare, Timo Kappel, so good to see.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that people who are a little bit taller don't look good. Of course, True. It's just their different style and their different approach to it. And man, and here, when at such a high statued event, style does play a big role in how the judges like to see it go down. So this is going to be interesting because Dominic, like I said, we can see the style is there. And like all of these riders, like Max Both, he definitely took me by surprise as well. So Max is going to be our first rider Now, this is going to be interesting because I think all riders here could have the potential of taking that top spot if they can put the run down. Let's get behind Team Slovakia right now.
Let's go, Max.
We have, oh, this is interesting, and it's sick to see. We have 3 Slovakians and then 1 French rider, Tony, who, thank goodness, decided to show up. only made the top 4 and then didn't make it to the dock.
Best qualified, too, for this top 4 through the seating. Like, he was best qualified. That's what I was going to say, too. The bonus of here at Wakelake saying, hey, let's bring the Embily Open out here to Slovakia. Look at these Slovakian competitors that may not have had the chance to travel internationally to be in an event like this. They're showing up here as amateur riders, just like, hey, we're at home, we're going to showcase Slovakian riding at its best, and Max both looking forward to see what he's going to show us around the back end of the course. 4 sections, 2 runs. The best section from each run will count. Let's see how he goes. All eyes on that Henshaw down the back. Let's go.
Transfers up, backside board slide, perfectly locked in, backside lip, down the decline of that A-frame. Staying with this left foot forwards, 270 front, tail all the way to the end. Carries on that bagel rotation for a front 2 out. Right foot, toe side in, then the backside with that back facing the rail, the harder way to jump up and cross. Then he gets that backside board slide, 270 out.
Whipping. Now, wow, that Rayleigh, a shortcut, Rayleigh into it, landing straight back on the toe side to line up for the bump.
Oh,
wow.
Guys, can we have a big old cheer for Max both as he's coming past the dock right now. It is all coming together just so beautifully. And now into the kicker. Gets that nose grab, late, front side 540. Perfectly centered as that board lands, slaps down on the water. Firecracker time. Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
450
nice. Out. Rail. He ollies up, backside board side, over the front side board side, and the full pull. That rounds up a stellar first run.
Matty, looking at his body position, he's pumped, right? Like, I don't know whether that tantrum where he's like, what happened? But he was like, what? And then he came through here and just nailed this last section down through here. So good to see. Looks like he's vibing with it. Awesome.
I think is a good point to make is that there's not a lot of time between corners 4 and that bump.
True.
So if you do want to do an air trick, you actually strategically have to do it smaller, because the bigger you go, the harder it is to make that bump. And that is one of the things we have been seeing across the board from both, all the way from our amateur through to our pro men. Trying to piece that together, you know, trying to stay low, but trying to stay clean and just trying to piece them together so it just all flows very nicely. But that is the creative section. That's such a unique section.
It is.
I love it. And as you said before, as we was talking about coming back to the home, the true roots of wakeboarding where air tricks are incorporated within that section. It's so great to see.
All right, on the water down the back there, Marionko, as we had said before, Wakehouse project, his brainchild. And the fact he is putting so much into the sport, but also still competing at this level, is pretty awesome to see. As an amateur, he went out there. I was super surprised at how well he did yesterday. Let's see how he goes here in the finals. On that Henshaw, front lip, back lip, good combination.
Yeah,
backside and out of there as well. All right, sweet. Back lip, switch up on the way out. Nice, pretzeling out of that one. Good to see the left foot forward stance again. Straight up, 50-50, front side 180, down off that. So I don't know if that is exactly what he was looking for, but going from that left foot forward stance to the right foot forward stance. Looks like he's lining up the bump on his toe side. Roll to revert. How about we make some noise for Marty, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go, buddy.
Martin.
Love it. Toe side, getting the handle low and tight. Toe side, front side, 5, making that look easy. 1.5 spins. Clean landing to switch back straight to the left foot forward. Rail to lip, to front 270, out, wow.
Yes, Martin, gets that full pull rail to rail. Front 1, landing 50-50. Gets the full pull and then pretzel, front side 180, out. He is going to be buzzing from that. That's a full completed run. That then ups the ante, gives him that confidence to go all guns on blazing in his second, which is sick to see. We had Max completed his run. We've seen Martin complete his run. This is what we want to see. Shakes off the nerves, kind of gets rid of that ready for their second run to say, okay, you know what? The nerves, they're gone. Now let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's game time now. Can we get behind Dominic now?
Dominic Badinsky. Gromit. I should have asked him yesterday how old he is. I'm guessing he's probably 16, 17 years of age. Ready for it. He may be a name that we hear a lot in the future. When you're talking about 16, 17, Dom as an amateur, I mean, then someone like Gav Stuckey comes to mind. He's a grommet as well, but he's one of the world's best, which is so crazy to see riders like that at such a young age come through the ranks and just dominate. So good.
I think I heard someone was telling me about, they did a Liquid Force little pro tour out in the States. I can't remember what parks it was, but they did like a little 3-stop. They did also like a pro division and an amateur division. And apparently Gavin and Trent both competed in the amateur events, and they won all 3 of them. And I was like, right, well, what's next? Well, compete with the big dogs.
Yeah.
And look what they've been doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
As soon as they've come into the pro division, they've just absolutely blown mine and raised the bar, that's for sure. Beautiful work from Dominic. Backside board slide, full pulling to the end. Pretzel 2 out. Backboard over to back nose on the down part of the A-frame.
Trying to nose blind that thing, get all the way over both bindings, going over that rail to stay out on the nose. Right foot forward, heavy on his back foot. Able to roll up, line up for the roll to revert though, to stay left foot forward for the bump. Big laid out toe side roll to revert. How's the control in the air on that one too? He got a good pop off the bump. Coming toe side at the kicker, getting that handle low and tight.
Oh.
Toe side, front side 5, lightly off axis. Into that dual charade.
Yes.
Smacking the coping. Spinning into that transition.
Yeah, with that front lip. Pretzel 2 in. Then transfers backside board slide. Beautifully done.
Wow. Completing the run, all 3 of these riders.
Yep, they're all going to be happy with that. As I said before, yeah, giving him that confidence to go all guns blazing. Second time round. So far, we have Martin Onko sitting in second position with a 37.61 and Max both with a 42.98. Where Dominic slots in between those or above or below, that is with the judges to decide. But next up, we have Tony out on the water. Our only French rider in our amateur men wakeboard finals here for the Wakelake Embily Open 2024. In the beautiful city of Bratislava, where the sun is shining down on us, and it is about 34 degrees already. Man, oh man. Absolutely loving life. All right, Tony now coming in, right foot forwards, transfers up, backboard, misses out the full pull, but nonetheless, staying on, let's go, Tony. Backboard, so back lip, perfectly done. Toe side we go, toe back one to the top, then gets a front side board slide, outside in, to the down rail of that A-frame. Tony now clicking round, corner 4, front 270, butters it out into back lip, stays on that toe side edge, 9021. Oh, Beverly Hills, baby. Let's hear it for Tony coming past the dock now. 9021, a big trick to be getting in the bag earlier on in the round. So only first run, hillside, backside 360 with a tail grab in there too. Staying with this left foot forwards, he's coming outside in, front board. Rocks down into that transition. Now left foot forwards on its hillside edge. We go 270. Carries on that bagel rotation for a back 90 out, and that rounds off Tony's first run. And man, oh man, squeezing in that 90210. He's going to be happy with that. All right, let's have a look for you guys on the live stream. Tuned in, we can watch this action replay. Here it is, that toe side, 90210. Gets so much height, so controlled. Toe back. with a grab in there as well. Front board. Just rocks down into the end of that. Nice little bit of impro work there. If that was the hit he was hoping for, I'm not entirely sure. But to go front board, that's a tidy hit.
Sorry, mate.
So the current standings are Max Both in first place with a score of 42.98. Martin Onko second place with a score of 37.61. And with a score of 34.28, that is Dominik Budinski in third place. And really, really not that much between first place and third place. Whilst we await these scores to come through from Anthony Axteria. Oh, look at that. Tony going to first place with a score of 47.76. So that means Tony's going to be the last rider off the dot. We now go in reverse order from the current standings. We're going to go with the rider in fourth, Dominik Budinski. That's the guy right in front of us now, just hitting the water. Then we will have up next Martin Onko, followed by Max Both. And then the last final rider of our amateur men's is Tony Axteria again. Where Tony, if you can hear me, I know what you said whilst I was chatting with Robin. I want to see that trick. Oh, sorry about that, guys. All right, coming in, Dominik. Let's go. I know he's got a beautiful kicker hit in the bag. Toe side, front lip. Then down into the lander. Transfers up, backboard. Oh, and gets a nice little tail tap on it. Carries on that rotation for a 90 out. Left foot forwards now. Backboard, back lip. Quick roll to reeve it before getting into the bump. Toe side. Oh, no, Dominik. Guys, can we get behind Dominik Budinski? He wanted the Pete. He knew he needed it if he wanted to take that top spot where we have Anthony sitting pretty with a big old score of 47.76. So unfortunately, it is not going to be enough this time round to take that top spot. Super stylish rider, though. Didn't we? We were just chatting about it, Clint, how we saw him in the amateur rounds, the first and second rounds. Dominik with a beautiful toe side, front side 720, and the grab on it as well. Just almost a little bit too nose heavy and a little bit toe side heavy. But, oh, man, I'm sure he's got that trick on lock. But battling the nerves here when you are in the final for the amateur men wakeboard. That is a shame, but no doubt that is a name we're going to be seeing more of in future years to come. Okay, now Dominik Onko. Sorry, Dominik Onko? Martin Onko. Toe side in. Transfers up, front lip just comes off the outside. So to the inside, missing that full pull, but no problem. Martin staying strong now. Back lip. Oh, 450 pretzeling it out. Oh, that is a tight hit. Outside in, front board, getting the full pull out the end of that A-frame. Now we move on from section 1 to section 2, the creative section. Roll to revert. Similar hit to what we've seen from Dominic Onko with that roll to revert to toe side roll to revert. Come on then, Martin. Let's see it. Right foot forwards now. Is it going to be the backside 5? Looks like it could be. No! Oh, guys, can we get behind Martin Onko and show some support? Insane riding, man. Trying to squeeze in that hillside, backside 540, and he knew he would need it if he wanted to take that top spot. But that 450 there was beautiful. That's going to be an improvement for sure from his section A. And being the most heaviest weighted section with 36% going towards your overall score. With a good score in that section, that is what pulls your score up. And the same with section D weighing in at 28%. So if you actually add those two together, you've got the back line and those last two features weighing in at a total of 64 points just between that back line and these two features at the back. So it's very crucial to get those hits on lock. With the creative section weighing in at only 16%. It sounds little, yes, but it is still a crucial part to get a nice score on the board. Then we've got section C, the kicker section, with Martin Onko with a score of 41. Look at that. So it was a huge improvement only in for Martin in his section B with a 47.83. That pulls his points up to an overall score of 41.53. Ah, man, that is tight. We've got Max both out on the water right now, though. Having another crack at it for his second run. Currently sitting pretty in second place. Backboard, ollies it up, taps the end of the board, gets the tail tap on the end of that A-frame. Hard on his heels. Big O'Reilly to the outside. Quickly comes back in to slow himself down. Front side 540 from Max. Holy sh! Woo! Oh man, we've had a little bit of a pinged handle and a snapped line, so
doesn't look too bad. We should be able to sort that out pretty quick. Matty, sorry I left you hanging, dude.
yeah, no stress. Sorry, it's just a bit of a scary moment when a handle pings over the motor tower. It always is. You guys know what it's like. So unfortunately, looks like we're just going to have a couple minutes break just to get the cable back to running order. So a perfect opportunity for you guys here on the sideline to get yourself a drink, get yourself creamed up, have a little dip in the lake. I think I might quickly jump on this opportunity and have a quick dip. Is that going to be all right with you, Clint?
Hey, I'm down, dude. I left you hanging. I just wanted to get the live feed set up and the comments.
Oh, good.
So for everyone at home that is watching us, thanks letting us know that we were a bit quiet. Is good to hear. So thank you very much for that. And we are still in the amateur men right now. Obviously, Max just having a solid shot at it. We will be able to tension those elevators pretty quickly, no doubt, and untangle that rope. So good operating from the cable operator out here at Wakelake. Good recovery, and yeah, we'll sort out the cable real quick.
Just a quick one to the guys who have kindly piped up on the live stream, and we do appreciate the feedback. Are we sounding better now?
That would really help if you guys
if anyone could respond in the live chat. Hello, if you can hear us, we're talking to you there, back at home, wherever you are watching the live stream. Is the volume better for you guys?
Yeah, I hope it is.
Sweet.
Just got Basti Baldia on the sidelines here. So we have an amazing star-studded field out here, right? The judges are the world's best. The riders, most of the world's best riders are out here having a dig at it.
We've got our judges on the screen here. Andy Colt being chief judge for this amateur section. We have Gavin Stuckey, Joey Battleday, and Carlo. Oh, look at Carlo looking like Clark Kent in those glasses.
He is, very true. Very true. Let's get him, put his undies on the outside. He's ready to go.
All right, whilst we just sort that cable.
Go for a little swim, Matty.
Just a quick dip.
Quick dip, get sorted.
Thank you.
And with the sun out here in Bratislava, beautiful Bratislava, it is definitely worth jumping in the water. The lake out here is magic. There's a lot of fish in the water, clear water, and conditions are perfect. They do say 2 minutes in heaven is better than 1 minute in heaven. It's business time. If you don't know that song, you should probably check it out. Fly to the Concord is the name of the band. It's business time. It's very entertaining. Beautiful New Zealand music. So, like I said, we will tension up those elevators, straighten them out. It's going to take another, I'm guessing by the look of it, another 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how the staff can straighten out those elevators and get it sorted out. It was a pretty solid ping of the rope. But as you guys know, in Australia, when they say 10 minutes, mate, we'll be finished in a minute, it could take a half an hour or two. That's the way it works. So again, for everyone at home on the live stream, thanks for joining us. You guys are welcome to grab a drink. I do imagine in the next 10 to 15 minutes, there's not going to be any action on the water. But please stick around. Make sure you stay with us for the afternoon. We're in the amateur men, then the amateur ladies up after that. So Ella Bellis from Slovakia, Rosa Pacha from Austria, Prapim from Thailand, who we also saw wake skating earlier, and then Sofia Lara, another one of the locals here from Slovakia. So they are the amateur ladies. Then we'll move into the pro ladies and the pro men to round out the afternoon. So we've got a lot of wakeboarding still ahead of us. We are here at the Embily Open, Wakelake Embily Open 2024, out here in beautiful Bratislava in Slovakia. So we'll give you guys a quick break. I'm going to give my ears a quick break from this Mickey Mouse microphone headphone set, and then I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll let you know what's going on with the cable and how we're going to get the riders back out there on the water. Thanks for joining us. Stick with us.
všichni mu do poriadky, ale už si to urobil, vidím. Do boha, strašne hlboká voda je. Keby bola takto, to najlepšie sedenie na svete. Strašne je hlboká, hej. To ti bude akurát hlava trčať, Romanku. Však práve. To vôbec není dobre. Budeš jak pato. Sakra.
All right, so it looks like we're getting the cable sorted out. Nice work here from the crew at Wakelake. Pretty awesome. Good to see you guys know what you're doing. Obviously, when the summer is short out here in Europe, you need to make the most of it. That's why to have a good team on site means a lot to make sure things run smoothly. You guys have been amazing right through the week until now, and continuing doing that. Thank you so much. So the cable will be up and running in a minute. Again, for everyone joining us online at home, thank you so much for doing that. And yeah, we would love to have you give us more feedback throughout the afternoon. You had commented that our microphones were pretty low. Hopefully that should be better now. If you can let me know if that is the case, that would be awesome. Maddie and myself will do our best to inform you throughout the afternoon what's going on here at Wakelake Embily Open for 2024. We are at the moment with amateur men. Yeah, boys. Thank you. Hopefully that carry is still straight. It did get a pretty good yanking. Should be fine, though. But, yeah, as I said, amateur men, we have had out on the water. Tony out in front at the moment with 47.76. Max was the one who had the crash at the end there as well with his 42.98. And Marty Onko also had a really good ride. Marty, was nice to watch you, dude. Really, really cool. That first run was solid. So good. And Dominic Badinsky. I think so, yeah. Which means you would be in second place. Yeah, Dominic also still got a run ahead of him. So I'll just update my scores there to see what's going on for Max, because his score should be through. .98 for Max. Like I said, Tony's still out in front. So like I had said, reverse starting order. Whoever rides best in their first run starts out later in their second run. There's a massive advantage. Obviously, Tony being solid in his first run. Starting out last off the dock for this second run. So that is a big advantage. We're just going to get this carrier checked out. Make sure that's ready to go. And then we are ready to roll for this last couple of runs for amateur men. Then we'll get into the amateur ladies finals, the 4 ladies there. And then into the pro ladies, pro men. Jesse, thanks for your feedback. Sound is good. That helps a lot. And again, nice to have you guys all online. Also, Victor Paul signing in. Victor, thank you for letting us know what's up with the sound as well. And Robbo was the first one to pipe in this morning. Thanks, mate. Nice to see. Like I said, 17 nations coming out to start out here at the Wakelake Embily Open. We weeded out through yesterday and the day before. Qualifications day yesterday, weeded through to get into the finals to find out who's going to take these titles. We've already decided in the ladies wakeskaters and the boys, the open men wakeskate. We've already had those finals run this morning. We're going through the amateur men, amateur ladies, pro ladies, and pro men to round through the afternoon. Yesterday afternoon as well, a big storm came in. We were right in the middle, pretty much, of the bear barracks style contest over the kicker. Bear Barracks being barefoot sneakers. If you guys don't know anything about Bear Barracks, it's worth checking out. They are super stylish, super comfortable. Bear Barracks, one of our advertising partners for this event, who have said that they're willing to put their hand up, support the sport. Not only Embily, but being the Embily Open with the Embily card, supporting this event, being the third tour stop of the Embily Open. Last year, having two tour stops into 2023. This is the third time that the Embily Open has gone down. The first one was in February in Singapore. The second at a wake park in Italy. That was in August last year. And we're out here now in beautiful Bratislava in Slovakia for stop number 3. Also Shape Obstacles putting their hand up to support this event. 2 signature features here in the water. The Jules Gerard signature with that transition rail. A lot of rail-to-rail chances right there. Also that step up the stairs with the rail on the outside. Yannick Patton has been ripping that thing apart all week. It's so good to see. He's got some great lines on that. There's a lot of opportunities to go rail-to-rail on that thing. A lot of transfer opportunities. And then to finish out this section number 4 with the Lisa Ballou signature with the whoop-de-whoop. The swoopers down there to get up on that rail. That is a tricky one to hit. So for anyone just tuning in, again, welcome. For anyone just showing up on site, welcome to you guys. We are commentating live online as well as here on the site. So I will, before we get started, into the end of the amateur men, run you through the format one more time. We have 4 sections. So we've got down that back line, the henshaw. You can transfer on that big box. You can also use the bank or go up over that A-frame flat, that rooftop ledge. You can use that. We've also got the long rail, the up rail wall combined with the C and B over there, cock and balls rail. Or you can also use that fun box from Shape that's been put in the water, that rooftop fun box. It's a wide one. There's a lot of transfer possibilities on that thing. That's a good one. Then you come through the creative section between Tower 4 and the motor tower. You can do some flip tricks there on a wakeboard. You can also use that bump to get in the air, which a lot of riders have been doing. Then you come around to section number 3. That's the 4 kickers. The small one and the large one to the inside of the lake. The small one and the large one to the outside of the lake. And then move into section number 4 to finish out the run. They are those technical rail features, as we had mentioned before. So rider up. I'm guessing that's Tony on the water right now. Max Booth on the water right now. Max is back out there. Dropping down, front siding out of that. So waiting on Max to finish out the second run. Getting low and tight. Wow, flipping onto that rail. Landing in a board slide position. Adjusting his helmet, setting up right foot forward. Backside spin in. Not able to get the line to pop off from the table to get up onto the ledge of that A-frame of the rooftop. But check this one out, coming to the inside, switching around right foot forward, loading up heavy on the heel side, a long cut. Skipping out as he took off on that thing. Got a smile on his face as well, not exactly what he was looking for. Shaking his head, getting his stance low, that one hand. Wow, heel back 7, he was so fast on that rotation. Could have actually spun a little further, just went a little bit off axis. Front board, hallway, front board, 270 out, nice. Good way to hit that Jules Gerard feature. Then he's going pipe. 270 to switch front board. Danish out. Spinning in the same direction to continue on. So nice to see. Good way to finish out the run. But I feel like section number 2, that creative section, he was looking for something else. He was on the search. Just didn't seem to find it, Matty.
Oh man, that's shame. So actually, what he told me over there said, if I get my first run in the bag, I'm thinking of doing a double toe side back roll off of the bump. And that's what I was hoping he would do. He says he's done one before.
We are being well taken care of. Well taken care of out here.
What is this? Vitamin Well Elevate. Perfect. Simply. So, Tony taking the top spot there with his first run, and that is a huge improvement. Look at those scores. Section C and Section D, bang on the dot, 77.33 in both sections, with a huge overall score of 60.55. So that goes without saying, a huge congratulations to Tony on that one.
Yeah.
And Max both for making the top spot, the top three, and of course Martin Onko, commiserations, man, for Dominic, because that is so unfortunate.
Yeah,
his riding was so tight in the qualies and the seeding rounds, but unfortunate that it was for him not to put it down in the finals. But we're hoping to see more of Dominic in future years and upcoming events to come. He'll definitely have another crack at it, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. For everyone at home as well, I just did call that last run incorrectly. Obviously, Max saying body position. I'm not really down with it. And Tony as well. So obviously Tony, that last rider off the dock for that run. We're going to move into the amateur ladies, though. Ella Bellis from Slovakia, Sofia Lara from Slovakia, Rosa Pasha from Austria, and Brapim from Thailand. This is the amateur ladies heat. Or heat, it's the finals. All right. Bit of a shout out to Chris, Arlo and Milo for watching online. They were out at O-Fest last week as well. Had a great time out there. Blundell family, thanks for signing in, tuning in online. The Grom brothers. Milo and Arlo, two little rippers. Well, Milo actually a ripper. Arlo will be in the future. We are, like I said, just getting in now to the amateur ladies finals. Then the pro ladies after that, and pro men still to come.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, that's it. We've done our warm. Oh no, this is warm-up lap still, isn't it?
Give it a squirt.
The lubricators, moist makers, beautifully dousing down these amazing shape obstacle features we have here at Wakelake Bratislava. Man, beautiful flat buttery conditions out there. Prime conditions for competitions. And with it being 30 degrees out here, it is understandable why we need to get these sprayers out to douse down these features, keeping them nice and wet and soft and smooth and slippy, yippy, yippy, woo-wee. So Ella Bellis, as Clint said, is going to be our first rider at the gate, followed by Rosa Pasha, Brapim, Pipatsawati, and Sofia Lara. All three of these girls potentially could take that top spot. It all comes down to the crunch. Have you ever seen The Mighty Boosh?
Have I seen what?
The Mighty Boosh. Oh, it's such a funny little program. It's
really?
You got to have a very weird sense of humor, but yeah, it's so funny with Noel Fielding in it. Oh, it's just great. It's great. It's Mighty Boosh. Watch it. There's so many funny quotes you can get from it. All right. Anyway. We digress. Let's get back to the job at hand. We're bringing our last rider into the dock. I think Sofia Lara that was. Whittled our way down to the last four in our amateur ladies wakeboard round 3. The very top four, the finals. Ella Bellis awaiting that green light.
Let me check through my notes here. Where is she? The feedback is crazy, dude.
All right, Ella Bellis now getting ready to kick things off. Our first rider in our amateur ladies finals.
All right, so she will start over the back of the course.
All right, we're going to get that camera onto the back straight. Ella just clicking round corner 2. Getting herself mentally prepped into the zone. Let's go, girl. Let's see it. Our first amateur ladies getting ready to kick things off. Here we go. It's going to be the Henshaw A-frame. Backboard, fitty-fitty. Back lip, full pulling all the way to the end of that rail. Strong start from Ella. Now left foot forwards. 270. Oh, sorry, 180 to 50-50 on that down rail.
Did look like she wanted to push that 270, just keeping it straight down the line.
Getting that back foot up and over for the front lip slide. That's a tidy first section for Ella. Now with the...
Oh, wow,
Get up.
no. A little bit heavy on the back foot.
Oh, man, let's hear it. Big old cheer for Ella Bellis, guys and girls.
She almost got out of that one again too, Maddie, right?
Yeah, I know. We saw her do that exact Bel Air in the qualification rounds and seeding rounds, so she's going to have to throw that down in her second run if she wants to take that top spot, because there's not going to be an easy road through to the final, that is for sure.
Definitely. So the way the seeding works, obviously the rounds in the previous day, the seeding for the amateur ladies. So Sophia qualifying highest in the seeding rounds. She is starting out last in this final heat. And after the first run, we will switch up the second run. So whoever rides best in their first run will start out later. That's a great picture, that is.
Shout out to the Wakelake team, going above and beyond, picking up our riders and bringing them back to the dock. It just looks funny though, doesn't it? All right, now we're going to get behind our next rider, Team Austria.
Team Austria. Rosa Pasha. Super casual, riding down this front straight. I can't really remember exactly what she did through the seeding rounds, through the qualification rounds, but the way she's standing on that board right now, I'm really looking forward to seeing how confident she is on these features, and whether we'll see some of these transfers jumping from plastic onto another piece of plastic, because as we get into this section number 4, that's the technical section, which is pretty hard to ride. You have the chance for the Jules Gerard or Lisa Ballou feature or that pipe to step up rail. Pretty tricky.
Yeah, man. All right, come on then. Rosa, getting ready to kick things off. Can we get a first completed run in our amateur ladies finals? Backboard, fitty-fitty, pretzel to 180 at the end of that. Staying with this left foot forward, so going outside in. Front side 180.
Wow.
Pretzels it out for another 50-50 and then carries on that rotation bagel for back one out. Toe side in, front one. Ollie's up 50-50, backside one. Ow, go
That's
on,
pretty
Rosa.
tech too, to get off that table up onto the rail like that. She did well.
Yeah, no zeeching as well, keeping that board exact, that straight direction, parallel to the cable. Roll to reeve to the inside. Then gets a melon grab, front side 180. Guys and girls, let's hear it for Rosa Pasha coming past the dock now. Right foot forwards on that beautiful pink board. That just pops in the sun. No!
Getting pulled out the front.
Oh, man. That is such a shame for Rosa. So still, the door is left ajar. Wow. Wide open. Who is going to take that first completed full run? That is all that it takes right now. This was interesting. We had a heat yesterday in, actually, it was Glenn Vanderberg's heat, where unfortunate that it was 4 riders and only 1 rider managed to get a full lap in on their first run. So with the scoreboard left completely wide open, and man, it was super unfortunate for homie of mine, Glenn Vanderberg, not to make it through. But next up we have Prabim Pipatsawadi out on the water.
At home, Spicy Media as well, tuned in online for the live feed. Spicy saying, yo, Thailand, let's go.
Yes, Spicy. Man like fame back at home in Thailand. Great to have him tuned in with us.
Hey, just looking at that run right there from Rosa, unfortunate. That 540 didn't look too hard for her, right? Like the way she went into that spin, her body position on the way into the kicker, it looks like she was under control and just kind of ripped on it with 2 hands and couldn't complete the 540 degrees. It was kind of like a 510, I guess. Like she didn't finish it and just got too much tension. The rope got pulled out the front. Very unfortunate. But Brapim's already been out on the water this morning. She was out on her skate. She did have a bit of a swim in the first run on her skate, but she's back out there now, strapped in, ready to go.
Transfers up to the top, backboard, carries on that rotation through to front board, and then a backside 90 out. Strong start from Brapim. Now left foot forwards, back lip. Oh, the rewind 450 out. Hell yeah, Brapim. Left foot forwards now, backside 3.
Oh, wow, that was fast to get up there from that table to quickly push off and get on the ledge. She did well to get that one recovered.
All right, come on, girl.
Nice line through the corner, good back roll. Straight back on her toes. She's kind of rushing it to get to the bump. Nice.
Perfect scarecrow. It's more like the toe side front roll to late 180. I like that when people break the tricks down into 2 separate tricks.
Beautiful.
I just think it makes it look so much more stylish. Oh my goodness, that grab, the nose grab, holds it all the way through, almost 270, and then gets the handle pass. Rail to rail, backboard, backboard.
Wow, how about that?
Girl.
That's a solid ollie to get up there as well. Brapim on fire in this final.
Oh.
Nice, that's what she was looking for.
Hell yeah. Mum and Dad are definitely going to be happy with that. That was a stand-up run. And amongst our other first 2 riders, the only completed run as of yet. So that definitely puts the pressure on. We have our next rider awaiting the green light.
Sophia Lara.
Sophia Lara.
Yeah, well, how about that Jules Gerard, like starting out section number 4? So she, let's go for it.
Sorry, I was just, no, you go. Sorry, buddy.
We got
that
the
Jules Gerard, that, like you say, that big toe side, hillside ollie on. But what I was going to say, Clint, that look, the full toe side front roll, and that board is still in that same position, and then at the last minute whips it round. I think when you can chromo like that, it just looks so beautiful.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me of like Sam DeHaan style and like Pedro Caldaz style.
Yeah.
But just 2 tricks, just break them down. Do one and then the other, and it looks so cool.
Brapim, 55.79.
Wow.
Way out in front.
Yeah, look at that. Section C, that kicker with a huge, just under 70 points in that section. Hell yeah, girl.
Can hear the doc down here as well. A lot of applauding. So good to have such a Thai contingent out here for this event. Let's get our focus on the water though. Sophia coming into that first feature. Starting out section number 1.
Transfer, backboard, then to 50-50. Carries on that rotation, backside 1 out. Toe side we stay as we come across the course. Full front side hard way 450 to front side lip slide. Oh my goodness, Sophia. Oh, the front side 1 hard way.
Wow.
Locked in 50-50, then carries on that rotation. All right, Clint, what do we got?
Skipping to the inside, the heel side rolls a revert, pushing her chest up. A lot of time in the air there in section number 2. Sneaky 360 over the bump, just kind of sucking it up with the knees, controlling the handle, controlling the pop. She did well. She's getting the handle low and tight right now, looking at that heel side kicker. Heel side, front side, 540, very well controlled. She looks relaxed, dude, seriously. Going through the motions, nice. Taking that middle rail, front lip, transfer over to backboard, skipping into the transition.
Yeah, making light work of landing blind into that Trisha.
That's front lip board
interesting.
Yeah,
that's very interesting because I'm comparing now this front line to the last 2 sections between Brapim and Sophie Lara. So we saw from Brapim the nose grab, front side 5, and we saw from Sophia for the regular front side 5. Maybe Sophia's was slightly bigger, I'm not entirely quite sure, but the grab in there, the judges are going to be favoring more towards Brapim's on that. So it might not be bigger than Brapim's score in section 2. However, though, Brapim opting for the bigger rail to rail with the ollie onto the Jules Gerard, whereas Sophia is opting for the rail to rail on the back. So they both have rail to rails in their run in that last section. So it's going to be interesting in there. So that's in, okay. So actually, she went transfer to rail, then rail to rail. So actually, she went rail in rail. So maybe. I know I wouldn't want to be in that judge's tent, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
But they know exactly what they're doing.
I do think if we as commentators, if we take apart the sections, looking at this one here, both girls did the roll to revert, then Sophia did the 360 over the kicker, but that nice scarecrow, like you were saying, from Brapim, got a lot of air, the inverted trick. I think the commitment on the Jules for Brapim, the way she come into that rail, if she doesn't get the ollie, she's going to smash that thing. So she was fully committed, and also the 540 here. But Sophia taking the lead right there, 61.17 points.
Oh, yeah, look, that back section. There you go, that last section. Huge difference,
Yeah,
63.33. Damn, girl. All right, we go back to the rider in fourth position. We have Ella Bellis sitting in fourth. Unfortunate that it was for her to take a crash after section A. So it is all still to fight for her to put a serious score on the board.
Yeah, hopefully she'll come back strong now after having a swim. She wanted to complete a first run. Didn't get that done. It's the time now. It's the time to do it. It's the finals, the last chance, the last run for her as an amateur. Obviously, it would be nice for her to give her good vibes, good feeling. And that's one of the special things I think about Embily Open, the fact the pros are out here, the amateurs are out here. And, I mean, to showcase your riding with the spectators here, as well as everyone online at home, that's a bit of pressure. And if you can shut that out and just focus on what you're doing, hopefully she'll be able to do that right now.
Backboard, fitty to back lip. That was just as tight as she did in her first run. No wobbles, no zeeching, getting the full pull rail contact.
Wow. 270, landing in that front board position, continuing on another 270 degrees to spin right across the top of that CMB. Oh, almost frontside nose blunting that thing, getting out on the nose and just heavy on the back foot, but able to control herself.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like she's, oh, wow. Yes, she does.
Better. That's what we're talking about. That was the hit that took her down. Now she's going opposite way with a Mexican roll.
Yes. Look at that smile, Maddie. That is so good. Sucking in some breath.
That's the feeling you get. That's the buzz you get from competing at this high level and sticking the run. Yes, come on, Ella. All right, this is a big improvement. Come on, girl. Now we're going fitty. Over the front, lip blind into the transition.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Fully committed. Pipe to rail. Oh, not able to stay back on it.
That's tough. That's going to be interesting to see how the judges judge that one down, because I think to go rail, then back to into the transition is very technical.
Yeah, for sure.
But, however, on the other hand, the other half of that section, that is what's going to pull that bit down, not quite getting the full pull rail hit or a spin out the end. So, of course, and she's going to be aware of that. But I'll tell you what, she did really good there to keep her butt out the water. And look, got nice height on that Bel Air.
Yeah, dude, she was heavy on the back foot coming into that corner. I was like, oh, she looks a little bit sketchy, but she knew exactly what she wanted. She knew the tension she wanted. And then she actually, as she came over her front foot, she got great pop for that Bel Air. It was nice to see. There's the 540 on the kicker again there, pushing the chest forward. She kind of had that handle in 1.5 fingers, like it was right on the corner of the handle. She did good to get that handle pass in and to finish the 540. All right, waiting on the scores to come in. Obviously, section 3 and 4, an improvement will happen there.
No, and B, because that's the section 2. That's the section which she took a crash on her first one. So that's going to be a huge improvement, of course, from her first round scores.
Well done, girl.
Yeah, super sick riding from Ella Bellis there.
So again, those percentages, if you do want to follow the live scoring, you're welcome to do that. alpacacup.com, that's where the live scoring goes down. You just click on the event that we are part of. That is the Wakelake Embily Open 2024. And you can follow the live scoring in the menu down the bottom. You've got the complete timetable as well as the live scoring you can follow. So for everyone on site here, if you want to do that, you are welcome to. Also for everyone out at home, if you are that interested, you are welcome to follow the live scoring. We're waiting for the results for Ella Bellis, and there it is, sliding up into third spot. 47.77, an overall score. And look at that section 3, dude, 52.67. Section 2, 62.67, super solid. But still, Sophia Lara out in front with her run. So Rosa will be up next.
Hey, just a reminder to all of you guys watching here on the sideline or back at home, please feel free to get the live stream link shared across your socials. Please do tag Wake House Project, Embily Card, and at Wakelake, that's the cable, the beautiful cable that we're here at. We want to try to get this thing worldwide and so many views online. And please do feel free to jump on the live chat as me and Clint are only the other side, one keyboard away from replying to your messages. Who have you got your money on? Who do you think is going to take the top spot here in the amateur ladies, sorry? Or even, we have the pro men and pro ladies still yet to go. We've got to whittle our way down from top 8 ladies to the top 4. And we still have yet to go our top 16 pro men. We have to yet whittle our way down to the top 4. We'll be kicking off only just one more heat away, is that right? This is our last heat on the amateur ladies, and then we kick into our pro ladies.
All right, so Rosa just riding past section number 1 or feature number 1, choosing not to hit that. So she was happy with her 42.67 or 32.67 in that section 1. See how she goes here in section number 2 as she comes around the corner. 62.6 seconds, super solid there. Be surprised if she tries to improve that. I'm guessing she's going to set a focus on section number 4, but she is going for the roll revert.
Super big, that.
Well baked.
Ah, that's a shame with the butt check, because that's going to mark her down.
Keep it coming, Rosa.
It was an improvement, of course. We saw the front side 360. Get up, get up, get up. Yes, okay, now she will be, of course, marked down for that butt check, but nonetheless, that was the hit that took her down in her first run.
Wow,
oh my
that's
lord.
A big transfer.
That is a big transfer.
And the rail to finish out. Well, kind of wall slapping that thing, get the nose up against the side of it. Not able to get up on top of the rail, so looser as she would have liked to have it in that second run, definitely. Just kind of after that bump, she got a good roll to revert in section number 2. The bump with the 540, she wanted to push it around, didn't get it baked exactly like she wanted it. But yeah, kicker didn't work out, and that section 4 also. So I hope she's happy with it. But I'm guessing with the way I've seen her ride, she would be wishing for a little bit more. But that would be the last chance she has. So 2 girls still to come. Brapim will be up next. And then Sophia Lara at the moment out in front. Brapim was super solid in her first run. Maybe the scoring will change right now. Let's go. Make some noise, guys and girls, here on site for Brapim. This is where we're going to find out if she can hold strong under pressure. That first run was a cracker. As you can see, the score right there, 55.79. 61.17 is the score to beat. So definitely a good 6 points she needs to improve on. Again, the conditions here, every time I look up, I'm like, oh, beautiful. It's nice and warm out here. Good vibes on the dock. You can see Elena Bodie down on the start dock as well, getting fired up. She's ready for the pro ladies section. She's the one to beat in this event, coming off the back end of some solid wins. Let's check out Brapim goes down the back there, 62.33 in that first section. So she's happy with that. She's going to leave that out. It's actually section 2 that she will need to improve on. And section 4, they are the 2 sections. So playing a tactical, part of this event is definitely a tactical game, which I'll get into a little bit more in a minute. Brapim in section 2. This is the one, the creative section. Great pop on that roll to revert. She rushes it back around toe side. She's coming fast. Scarecrow, indie grab on that one as well. Throwing that backhand down on the toe side edge of the board. Indie Scarecrow, leaving that kicker out. She was happy with the kicker hit. This 4th section is the one she needs to focus on. So let's see if she goes for that same hit as well on the Julesy. Coming at that wall, dude, that is a big ollie. Rail to rail.
Oh,
wow, she nailed that one.
That's the hit she was hoping for. And now can she piece it together?
Oh! Front tail on that thing. Pretzel out, Brapim.
Oh
Yeah,
my
absolutely.
goodness.
That was beautiful.
Double rail to rails. Have a piece of that, girls.
And how about that? That front tail, dude. Like, not front-siding over to get in between the bindings, front-siding over and just put the tail on there. That is risky because you can drop into that gap really fast. She did a great job on that one.
Yeah, that is super tight riding for Papim.
Wow, and this is the amateurs, Matty. Dude, we got the pro ladies up next. I am really looking forward to that.
Yeah, the 450 out, perfectly landing left foot forward. 1, 2, the transfer to rail, and then back, full pulls the rail.
Nice.
270 out, and you can tell there's a little fist pump there.
Got it.
Yes. Oh, man, I am buzzing for her. That is so sick, man.
She'll be pumped.
Yeah, she's traveled so far, and then to make it all the way to the finals, stick that hard 2 hits back to back, clean. She is going to be so happy with that. All right, sorry, I was just... I seen that I was being a bit antisocial, but I was just sharing the live stream link on my socials, as so should you guys back at home or wherever you are.
Spicy Media, let's go, Thailand. And then Mojo as well, online. Prapim. Nice to see you guys piping in online. It means a lot to us to have you guys watching worldwide. Thank you so much. We do our best. That's one thing I did want to mention as well, like most of these major events, when you get drone flyers like Dave AV on site, that is so good. He's not here this weekend, but we were talking about wakeboarding the whole weekend, where when wakeboarders come out, they step up the game. It raises the game everywhere, and it's got to be caught up with. And for me, since Dave AV started doing what he does on a drone, all the other drone flyers are like, dude, that is the level. That's the level. You've got to get close. You've got to get dangerous. And we've got some amazing drone flyers out here this weekend that are trying to get the shots for us. It's definitely getting close and dangerous like Dave AV does is not an easy job. No. What that dude makes possible is incredible, but to have the drone flyers out here, to have the cameras on site, to be able to live stream and go out into the world is absolutely awesome. So I appreciate it, that's for sure.
Yeah, we definitely have a great media team here in Bratislava. Absolutely killing it, especially with these action replays and putting these scoreboards up for you guys back at home. So you don't have to go to Alpaca Cup if you don't want to. We are putting them all right in front of you, but it's still all to fight for. We have Sophia Lara back out on the water yet again, having another crack at it. Okay, bro. Did you turn it off? All right, come on then, Sophie. What have you got this time round? No, it looks like she is going to go for something here. Section B. She goes to roll to reeve it to the inside. Nice and big. Very well controlled. Right foot forward. Super clean. Front side 540. Can we get behind Sophia Lara right now? And she's coming past the dock. Sophia has a big score, 57.67 in the kickers section. Now here, this is where she needs to make the improvement. If she wants to take Prapim off of that spot, rail to rail, 270 in. That was even cleaner. Thank you, Martin. Toe side now. Front lip. Oh, my Lord. Okay, that is going to be interesting. We saw from Prapim a rail to rail, 450 out. Compare that to Sophia's rail to the inside, but then back two, but into the transition. So a little bit more spice on that one. Then they both went for that last rail to rail and both got the hit clean. So it is going to be an improvement from Sophia Lara's section D, of course. And looking at the judge, as you can see there in the bottom left corner, you can see how section B has changed color and section C has changed color. That means that they are an improvement. So we are waiting for the judges to publish their scores for seeing where Sophia sits against Prapim's 66.45 second run. At the minute, it is only a difference of 5.3 points breaking them two apart. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Did you see that, Clint? You know, Prapim did the double rail to rail on both the two hits. Sophia just did it too. Oh man, that is going to be tough. Super close between those two riders, definitely on that last section. So whilst we await these scores to come through, we should be getting our first pro men's on the dock. Oh, so Sophia Lara, it was an improvement. Unfortunate, it was not enough to shoot ahead of Prapim Pipatsawadi. Congratulations to you, girl. Absolutely killed it. And it's sick. Even all the top girls, the pro ladies, are showing so much love to the young rippers. Which is just such a confidence boost, isn't it, Clint? When you come here and you're riding on the setup where all of the world-class top riders are riding too, and for them to come up to you and congratulate
So
you.
good.
It's
good.
lovely. I love it. That's what this community is all about, and it's so nice to be a part of.
Yeah, Brabhim's got the whole, like, the Thai crew out here with her. She's got a lot of support online. Anastasia, Brabhim, let's go, bestie. So good to see. A lot of support. And I'm just trying to sort out the names. We're about to get into our next final pro ladies 2 heats. This is going to be solid. Top 2 make it through into the final. So I'll sort these names out. And then the ladies are on the dock. We'll give them a warm-up run. And then we'll get into that final. So you guys know the sections. We'll run you through it again in a minute. You know the sections and you know the percentages for anyone who's following on alpacacup.com, the live scoring. Pretty easy to follow. All right, so we get the girls out there. We got Nora Hovin, the Dutch girl, against the 2 Italians, Nicole Regazzo and Claudia Pagnini. And then second heat, semi-final heat 2, Daria Cloud, the German, up against Sonja Sjöström, Katinka Boyding from Holland, and Elena Bodie. Elena probably in this event, I'm guessing, starting out at 3-1-3, taking the win there. She's going to be in that second heat, the one to beat. And Claudia, obviously, Claudia, wherever she shows up, she had a pretty low season last year after an injury. Couldn't compete in events, had a pretty rough start to this season, but she's back. She's so precise. She's so dialed in, put a lot of time into her training. She's one of the girls that is going to be the one to watch for this first heat, that's for sure. But that being said, Nicole Regazzo, super solid in her riding. 17 years of age, Nicole, and she is super impressive. So let's go left foot, left foot. Just trying to sort out the stance of the girls as well. That's pretty important. That's one of the things that judges do like to watch. Is which stance you were going to be in. So we did have the seeding qualifications for these girls. And now mixing it up through the seedings. Elena qualified highest in that second heat. Claudia qualified highest in the first heat. So they will start out later in the run. And then obviously with the run number 2, we switch things back up again. Whoever rides best in the first run will then start later in the second run. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. All right, sorted. So live scoring is up. ready to go. And again, we are online on the YouTube channel from Wake House Projects, which we really appreciate the opportunity to do this. For everyone on site, I hope the vibes are good over there. It looks like it, that's for sure. The pro ladies focusing, concentrating. We've already had the Wakeskate ladies and men out there, the amateur ladies and men out there. And we're getting into the pro categories right now. So 2 heats for the pro ladies, and then the 4 pro men heats for the finals to find out who's it going to be, who's going to win, who's going to take the title for Wakelake Embily Open 2024. Again, the format, we have the 4 different sections, that back line, 3 solid features in that back line, through section number 2 between motor tower and the tower before that. A bit of flat water to be used there, which we'll see these guys and girls flipping and then using the bump as well, which is pretty technical. As they come round corner number, the motor tower, sorry, into section number 3, the kickers. We got the 2 kickers to the inside of the lake, the small one and the big one, the 2 kickers to the outside, the small one and the big one there as well, which you can see on screen for everyone at home. Then we'll get into that 4th section, the front line, that dual shroud, rail to rail with the transition, a lot of transfer, Möglichkeiten, that's my German. A lot of transfer possibilities right there on that feature. And then into that last section, you can either go to the inside of the lake, the pipe with the step-up rail, or on the outside of the lake, that swoopy swoop into the Lisa Baloo. For everyone on home, online. We're looking right there at the course from afar. And right now, Nora Hoveen, Belgium competitor. Left foot forward is her stance. She's a young girl. See how she goes. She is riding that Claudia Pagnini's signature Holiday Liquid Force wakeboard, which is one of the, probably the 2 major boards of the season for the girls. Either that Copycats Club from Slingshot or the Holiday from Liquid Force, 2 well-favoured boards for the girls. But Nora will have to set the pace in this final. 2 runs, the best section from each run counts. So Nora will go out there, try and put the other girls under pressure. But it's 2 of the world's best, the other 2. Nicole Ragazzo and Claudia Pagnini. Let's go, Nora, see what you got. Big up onto that board slide 270 to back lip, spinning out of it as well, switching back around, left foot forward. Solid on it. Going outside in, 50-50. Nice. 270. Kind of back tailing that one. Kind of keeping the rail between her bindings. Front board. Danish out, spinning in the same direction. Getting that front board with a 90-degree rotation out of it. Looking at this one now, left foot forward. Skirt. Switching back around to switch skirt. Nice, melon frontside 3, keeping it low, sucking up the bump. How about we make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Nora here in this semi-final. Loading up heavy on the hillside, frontside 540. Laid back, trying to rip that handle out of body to get back to her feet, and she does. 50-50, 50-50, spin into the transition. That was a nice one. Locked into both of those rails, choosing her point to enter into that transition. Front tail backsiding out of it as well. She did well to get that tail up on there and committed into that backside rotation. That could have dug in heavy on that one and anchored, but she did well to get it. And again, just to get the tail on the pipe, pretty tricky to still be able to pop off, and 270 to get her board back underneath herself. So I'll just click on these live scorings, and as soon as the judges make their decision, you guys will know what it is if you do follow on alpacacup.com. Nora should be happy with that first run, completing her run, completing the sections. A little bit loose on the kicker for everyone watching at home. You can see how she landed back on the back foot. Able to get back to her feet though. That start on the section 4 was nice. That rail to rail, 270 into the bank, into that transition. Really, really nice. All right, make some noise here on site, ladies and gentlemen. Up and riding, Nicole Ragazzo, 17 years of age. Left foot forward is her natural stance. An Italian girl who I am well impressed with her riding. She is mentally strong. She's well composed. She doesn't let herself get under pressure very much. She has a good vibe in training and also in the earlier rounds. She definitely puts good vibes out there. She's down for good wakeboarding, whether it's herself or the other girls. She wants to be the best, but she definitely pushes the other girls forward at the same time, which is good to see, and being so young.
Frontside 450, quickly pretzels it back 270 out. Now Nicole coming in to the creative section, opting for an air trick to BJ to the outside, the blind judge, and then from the outside in. Oh my
wow,
lord!
Nice line, right?
Squeezes that together beautifully.
Nicole, let's go, let's go.
And she has to go all guns blazing with Nora setting the bar high. Huge frontside 540, and I know she's got more in the tank on that kicker hit for sure. Fitty fitty, fitty fitty, rides it down into the bank. Maybe there's going to be a little bit more in the tank on that hit. I hope to see from run number 2. But rail. Oh,
wow,
front ball back
nailed that one. Nailed that one.
That is a tidy section there, that rail to rail. Going from that inside popper over to the outside rail, then back front board with the full pull as well. 270 out. That's a tidy hit. Super clean, super locked in. If you have 2 fully completed stand-up runs from both Nicole Rigasso and Noah Hohen. Check this from Nicole on the action replay.
That was nice.
It was nice. She got that rail to rail up and over, and she's going to be happy with that.
So Claudia Pagnini out on the water right now. And I feel like it's her time.
Yeah, she's been training hard prior to this day, man.
So, sorry guys, just checking on the live feed.
We have Kla coming in now. Right foot forwards. Staying low, she goes bank. Frontside 180 from the bank to the down rail. Nice transfer, getting locked in 50-50. Carries on the rotation for a backside 1 out. Toe side, backside 450. Oh. Doesn't quite get to the very end of the rail, but still, the transfer with the 450 was big. Back 1 up. And then the opposite direction, she pops it up for a front ball, backside 90 at the end of that. Now Clark coming into this section. Is it going to be the back move to the inside? Yes, it is. Super early.
How fast?
That's what I was doing wrong. I was leaving it super late. But Claudia just makes light work of that section, man.
Solid pop, good solid landing, bending her knees, making it look easy. Beautiful.
Clark now. KG Bizzle all day long. I love to see it from Clara. Almost one of her signature tricks. She just always pulls out in competitions and gets it all the way to the top 3. Boom, toe side front roll into the bank. Front 1 up, fitty, backside 3.
Wow.
That was tight. Super tough run from Claudia Pagnini. Man, getting that outside ollie in, fitty, over to fitty, landing and locking and then keeping that board, no zeeching at all, and then pops that backside 360 out. So that's actually a switchback 3 for Clara as well. So that hit there, maybe the one small chink in her armor, because everything else seemed to be locked and loaded. She gets the grab on that frontside 360. This is the KGB. Perfectly landed, keeps that butt out of the water. Then she gets the ollie front 1, 50, and then that backside 360 rotation now. So she's going to be happy from that. Guys, can we get behind Claudia Pagnini as she comes past to the dock now? Big round of applause for that cat. Absolutely killed it. We go back to our second runs now. We've got Nora Hohen out on the water yet again. Nora did put a super clean run down, but unfortunate that it was when Nicole Ragazzo, who also put an insane run down and topped her, but we still await those scores to come through from Claudia. So all three of our riders in this heat completed a full stand-up run, which is so sick to see. Gives them the hype and kind of brushes off those nerves, ready to go full send in their second run. So we have Nora now awaiting that carrier to just click round, and just look at that picture there. What a beautiful panned out image of the park. So flat, the sun is shining down. It's almost 30 degrees out here in Bratislava. And oh my lord, check this first hit. We've got Nora coming in, right foot forwards. Backboard, full 182, front board down the rail, getting a full pull. Staying with this left foot forward, she goes. Fitty. Oh, I like that a lot. She goes frontside 180 onto 50-50, then pretzel 270 to front board. Incline. Oh, no, missing the full pull hit at the end of that A-frame because that was tight, going incline up, outside creeper, then back in. But Nora now coming in. More than happy with this section in her first run. So, guys, how about we have a big cheer for Nora as she comes past the dock now. Nora coming in, heel side. We saw the front side 5. That was just as clean as we saw on her first run. Now left foot forwards. Nora coming in, fitty. Oh, that hit is super clean. Now can she round it off? Please don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death. No, it was the commentator's kiss of death. Oh man, I'll take responsibility for that one. Oh, that was a shame considering what the other girls have been throwing down in this section. Oh, I'm not sure that's going to be enough to squeeze her through into the top 2 with a difference of 16 points. Is an improvement she needed. Now she has an improvement in section C, not entirely sure. Yes, there it is. She got a 33, so that is boosting her overall score up to a 42.91, which is amazing. Of course, 2 stand-up runs, so she deserves a big old round of applause when she comes back into the dock. Unfortunately, though, that is going to be all she wrote, so to speak, for Nora's competition, being knocked out. It is, as is the case with the top 2 making their way through to the next round. And there we have potentially Nicole Ragazzo. Can she put another run down which will top Claudia's, her fellow teammate? The battle is on. Team Italy versus Team Italy now for their better spot they are fighting for in the final. So this is the semi-finals, heat 1. We still have heat 2 to go, where we have 4 more riders yet to go, but whittle our way down to the top 2 in each heat. As it stands, it's guaranteed that Claudia Pagnini and Nicole Ragazzo have solidified their place through to the super final, the very top 4 in the pro ladies wakeboard division here at the beautiful Bratislava for the Embily 2024 at the infamous Wakelake. World-renowned, so many big competitions have been hosted here over the years, i.e. like the Golden Trophy, only hosted just a few weeks ago, I believe, but come back every year. So this is a cable which is on the map. A lot of big riders worldwide have already come to here. So people know exactly what this cable feels like and get a good... Oh my lord! Nicole Ragazzo with a huge frontside 720 creeper. No! Okay, so this won't be an improvement to section 4, and she knows it. But she's like, you know what? Hey, I'm still going for it. Oh, that was a cleaner hit with the backside 270 at the end. Oh, man, it was a shame that it wasn't tidied up. It wasn't as clean hit as we saw from her first run on that dual shot compared to her second run. Sorry, second compared to her first. Words. But nonetheless, she's going to be happy. She's already solidified her place through to the final. So if anything, it's a lovely bit of practice for the finals, which will be kicking off only moments away from rounding off our first heat before we crack on with our second heat, and then we will have our official top 4 riders in our pro lady divisions. Claudia Pagnini, Nicole Ragazzo, guaranteed they are in the top 4. With Claudia, with a guaranteed another run in the bag. She doesn't have to do anything if she so desires, or she can go out, just cut a beautiful buttery biscuit-based lap. Or is she going to get a nice little bit of extra practice out on this flat, beautiful, calm conditions we have here at Wakelake? Guys and girls, can we get behind Nicole Ragazzo's second run? What an insane... Oh, she's gone to first place. 62.23. It was a huge difference. It's 73.52 on the kicker compared to her first front 5, which scored her a 41. So now, if Claudia wants a better position going through into the finals in seeding terms, she's going to have to up her score, up the ante. So Clara is behind in section 1. And I'm comparing this from Nicole's to Claudia. Nicole's 70 on the back straight. Claudia 63.83. So only, what we're talking about, 6 points to break those two apart. Then we move on to section B. Nicole is a 67, but Claudia's got a 72. So Claudia is stronger in that section. Nicole, though, stronger in section C, the kicker with that beautiful frontside 720, scoring her a 73.52. Against Claudia's KGB with a 59.67, and then similar scores on section D. So it is all still to fight for a better position. Front 1, 270, sorry, front board this time, so that's an improvement. Carries on that full pull for a backside 90 out, toe side in, backside 450. That's the lot cleaner hit, getting the full pull this time round. Toe side now, back 1, front board, carries on that rotation for a backside 90 at the end. Now Clara doesn't have to send anything in this section, she's already on top. And strategically done, no need to put any risk factor here for Claudia Pagnini, but maybe we can make a bigger cheer so Clark can hear us as she comes past the dock. Let's hear. As expected, when you're wearing a Red Bull helmet. World-class rider, internationally known. And it's so sick to see Clark back out here, delivering the goods in the semi-finals, getting herself prepped for the finals, which is, she has solidified her place through to that round. Which means this is a wrap for our semi-finals heat. We have Team Spain, Elena Bode Lopez. 4 riders in this heat. Only top 2 will be progressing through to the next round. So it is all to fight for. 2 of these girls will be knocked out this round. So we want to see something magical from all of our girls.
Ah, good to be back, good to be back. What a semi-final number 1 that was, that first heat. Holy moly, the girls turning up the heat, that's for sure. We're about to get in, as Maddie said, semi-final number 2. Daria Cloud, Sonja, Swedish competitor Sjustrom, Katinka Boyding from Holland, and Elena Bode from Spain. This is a hard-hitting semi-final too. I would say, in my opinion, 4 of the best in the world right now here going at it. Claudia Pagnini, Nicole Ragazzo in that first heat, making it through. And then when you're looking at Elena Bode, Katinka Boyding, also 2 extremely strong riders. That being said, I watched Daria last night in that Bear Barracks style contest.
Very impressed.
Absolutely.
With Daria's riding. I don't think I've actually seen her ride before. But man, those kickers?
Yeah, absolutely.
She goes big and is super stylish.
I felt that as well. Daria was definitely dominant last night on that kicker with the Bear Barrack style contest, and so good to see. So
yeah, absolutely.
The way she hammered those things, she should go into this heat with confidence in this semi-final heat too.
Yeah, I agree. She just looks so strong on her board, in the sense that, you know, she feels like you can just tell she's connected to that board and she knows how to work that board, you know?
Very confident.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm super looking forward to, I mean, I was only watching her on the kickers, as we said, in that Bear Barracks mini cash pool competition last night, the steeziest hits, and she was doing some crazy steezy hits. But not forgetting, we have Katinka Buting, who's coming past and coming back to the dock now. Katinka could take it. She could take it. It all comes down to this semi-final. Who is going to earn that place through to the top 2? This is where the battle starts before the war.
The battle before the war, that's a good way of seeing it, yeah.
It looks like we have the green light. We have brought all of our riders back in from their 1 lap warm-up lap. Get themselves prepped, their body warmed up, get them knees going, the blood flowing through the veins. Let's see it here. Top 2 riders making it through in the Pro Ladies Wakeboard Round 2 semi-finals, heat number 2. We already have our first 2 names in our Pro Ladies finals. That is Claudia Pagnini and Nicole Regasso. Congratulations to you. Commiserations, it goes without saying. Nora, absolute insane riding. But such a tough call it was when you're up against such big names such as Clara and Nicole. They all put down absolute stellar runs. And it was so sick to see when the riders do manage to complete a full run and not go down. We still have 2 more names yet to go on that top 4 in the finals. It is going to be one of these 4 names you can see before you there on the top hand side. Daria Klut, Sonia Sorstrom, Katinka Buting, and Elena Bodie. 2 of those girls will be making their way through to the finals. This is where the battle commences. Let's go. Come on in, Daria. Starting with her right foot forwards, and going heel side to the A-frame. The Henshaw transfers up, backboard, back lip, backside 270 out. Oh my lord. What a strong first hit. Fitty, front nose slide. Do you see that? Not the front side lip slide, getting all the way on that nose. Fitty, 270, front board, just comes off the outside a little bit early, but nonetheless, that was a really strong section to start off her semi-heat number 2. Toe side, butter, I like, what a kind of front lip buttering it out, I like that. Oh my lord, Daria, can we get behind Team Germany's very own? She is absolutely killing that, holding that grab all the way through that roll to revert. Front side 540, keeps the butt out the water, gets low, keeps that weight down, but nicely dispersed. And now carrying on, Fitty. Maybe wanting off a little bit more there, not entirely sure.
Front lip on that one. Pretzeling out of it as well, switching her rotation back in the other direction. Pretty good way to finish out, but I think that Jules in section number 4, she could have stayed on there a bit better. It's kind of slipping off to the inside, but that's what we were talking about, Matty. Like her control is so good to see. Obviously, on that feature especially, she may do it better in the next run, but the things she's doing, I didn't see it coming yesterday, and I'm super impressed by it. Well done. And obviously, starting out this heat, that's a hard position to be in. You can play the mental game and say, hey, I'm just going to smash it out and put the other girls under pressure, but being the one that has to set the standard, that's a tricky spot to be in, I believe.
Yeah, but I do think, and one thing I have learned in recently this year is I think if you are fortunate enough to make it through to the top rounds, I like the idea of having 2 attempts to do 1 hard run.
Yeah,
because if you go 1 safe run, which I think you can afford to do more when it comes into the qualifications rounds, but as you do go further into the semi-finals and the finals, Like if you look at the likes of Max Milder, he takes it in the sense of, I have two chances to do one insane run. I'm gonna have two chances to do run, and that's exactly what he does. So his first run, he'll go all guns blazing.
Yeah.
And I think that's maybe the mental game which you should be playing. I think you're here, you've already made it this far. Let's carry on going, you know, carry on fighting strong. Nobody wants to go down without a fight, that's for sure.
Good way, looking at it, mate.
Now we're going into Sonja Thorström's first run here in the semi-finals, heat number 2. All right, starting right foot forward. Oh my lord, the monster gap. Sonja Thorström boosting all the way to the top of that A-frame. So hard to lock in the full pull when you're taking that transfer. Oh my goody gumdrops. The front board full pull connection was finessed. Left foot forwards now. Sonja, hillside edge, front one. Fitty as she stays down that down rail. Getting that backside 180. Bagel out. To the inside. Sonja, roll to revert. Stays right foot forwards. Flowing nicely across into the bump. Tail grab, late backside 180. Let's hear it for Sonja Thorström now, coming past the dot. Right foot forwards is going to be the Mexi. Perfectly done, super clean landing. Keeping that butt out of the water, that's what the judges want to see. No sketchy landings. That was a little bit sketchy, just hitting that knuckle a little bit too early, but nonetheless, our first rider to go on the swoop today.
Wow, nice.
Hell yeah, girl. Rail go swoop to swoop, then backside 360 out the end.
Riding that roller coaster right through, getting a good pull, good tension in the rope to backside 3 out of it. She did good. I thought she was a little bit far on the inside on that second swoop on the roller coaster, but able to control it well. Good job.
Yeah.
Good way to finish out.
Yeah, I agree. Taking a different approach, you know, like everyone is in these heats. Well, sorry, that we saw in the semi-heat number 1. We haven't yet seen one of the ladies opting for the Lisa swoop to swoop, or swoop to Lisa.
I am guessing, though, as the afternoon goes on and we get the pro men out there, that we're going to see that feature hit a lot more through the pro men. It's a great line to take when you go that Jules Gerard in section number 4, rail to rail, or the transfer move, possibilities there, and then swoop to finish out. That's solid. All right, third rider off the dock, sorry, Katinka. Obviously from Holland, 27 years of age. Right foot forward is her normal stance, and Katinka is one of the girls that is super solid on her switch stance as well. Rail destroyer.
And it is her birthday eve, actually. She's got her birthday later on tonight here at the after party as it clicks midnight. It's her birthday, yeah.
Wow.
So it'd be pretty sick if she can make the top 4. And please don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death. Come on, Katinka. I know she's got it.
She's got it, dude.
Super sick, stylish rider.
I had mentioned yesterday as well, if you guys are interested in watching stuff on the internet, then obviously with Wakeboard Street Jam, Katinka's one of the girls with Jelena Gerards, who absolute rips at that event. She's got to get through this one first.
It's so hard, man, to get that full pull. But it is a big ballsy transfer to go from that kicker to the top. Backside 1, fitty. Staying with this left foot forwards now. Katinka coming into the A-frame. Looks like she's opting for the disco dancehall. Back 1.
Wow.
Oh,
nice.
Gets that foot up and over for the front nose. Pretzel 270 at the end.
Tricky to get that line in, Matty, to push off the table like that and still get over onto the ledge. Just scooting around, had the tension to spin out of it. Well done, well done.
To be not quite upright, but then to stay on and have the cable kind of just gently like pulling you back up and then get that front 3. Check this out in the action replay. This is the tough hit to get full pull. When you're transferring all the way up, you're going diagonal away from that cable. That was a super tidy hit. Here, check this. Seatbelt grab, nose, tail, beautiful, front lip, the 2 in, he doesn't get any cleaner than that, and this was that hit,
How did she whip that out, dude?
Yeah.
Look, obviously you guys on site, you can't see it, but we have the replay for everyone watching live at home. Nice to see, but the way she controlled that thing, so good to still have a go at it. She could have opted out and like, I'm a bit sketchy, I'll leave it, but she fully committed. That's so good to see, and the judges will be taking note of that. Right now, here she is, Elena Bodie, Spanian. One of the biggest wins and our first win of the career. One of the biggest wins you can have. 3-1-3, the Red Bull Wake Duel at the start of the season. So in June it was. She did really good at that event, taking the win the first time. She's been on top of the podium, and she would love to back it up here. Wakelake Embily Open, this third stop. If she can make it hers, she's got to get through this semi-final first, but qualified extremely strong in her heat, the strongest. So she's got to get through this semi-final and into the finals, but if she can do that, she will be fired for the finals. So all eyes down the back of the lake. Elena coming around that bottom corner. Let's see how she goes. She'll start on that Henshaw. Looks like she's going to look for the transfer. No, she's not. Bank transfer to back lip. Pretzel out.
Interesting. Getting that back foot up and over. Going from that super steep transition to back lip. That's tech. Oh, my Lord. The perfect 270 to front board. Getting the full pull to the end of that rail. Carrying on the rotation for a 278. 270 out. Oh, my Lord. Two backside 270. Front lip. Carries on that rotation for a back two out.
The way she dropped the nose down on that thing too, a little bit sketchy. Rolled a revert, able to push her handle around, getting a face shot on the way in for a solid Mexican, just showing her risk to the judges, face shotting herself, so she can't see as much, but still solid Mexican. Loading up heel side, front side, 540, controlled on the landing. I would say that's probably a safety move for her there, just to get some points on the board in section number 3. Nothing safe about that thing, dude. Booting out of that approach.
Bang, bang. Oh, I thought she was going for the triple back. Yeah. That was tiny, man.
Yeah.
The toe back 540. I tell you what, there's only one man that I've seen doing that, and that's Daniel Grant. So that just goes to show how much of a big trick that is.
There you go.
And Elena Bodie Lopez absolutely bossing that like a queen that she is. She is arguably one of the favorite names to be hopefully making it through to the finals. Like you said, as coming off of the Red Bull Wake Duel win.
Yeah.
An amazing achievement for her.
I mean, there's a lot of girls that could be here. Mary Auger comes to mind. She's someone that's always ready for a podium. Jamie Lopina, someone who's always ready for a podium wherever she shows up. So there's a couple of girls that aren't here that could be here. But Elena Bodie, Claudia Pagnini, two of the stronger names within the sport. And the way they're riding right now, right through this week and through this weekend, it's going to be a great battle in this final, no doubt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Here. All right, let me get these scores up. Live scores in front of me. So we currently have Katinka Buting sitting pretty in first place with a 35.46. Sonia's in second with a 29.85, and Daria with a 24.45 in third. Whilst they are the standings, we still have to wait for Elena Bodie Lopez scores to come through.
So Daria will be starting in this second run, as we said. Switch up the order. Whoever rides stronger starts out later. Daria Cloud, unfortunately, in that 4th section, not as strong as she wished she could have been, 21.18. But Maddie and I are both very impressed by her riding.
I mean, that section 4 there from Elena was super impressive. I like how she stuck a little bit of safety with a little bit of intensity.
Yep.
That's what I, when it comes to IWWF, that's how I like to ride. I go safe with the air tricks, hard on the rail hits in your first run, and then up the ante with the air tricks.
Nice.
I like it. Front one on, rewinds it, 50-50 to the down rail. Now staying on that right foot forwards, toe side edge. Front lipping, not quite getting the full pull. So it might be her first run, which will favor her to be a higher hit. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably have to go for our first section in that. But I'm not entirely sure. The judges know, they've got it all written down.
She's gonna have to get focus here. She had a solid second, let me scroll down, sorry. Pretty solid second section that she might be happy with, but maybe these 3rd and 4th section, that's where she's going to focus. She on that spin on the last one, she got pretty laid back on the back seat, didn't put her bum down on the water, was able to get back up, but she wants to hit it clean. Stalefish, oh no! How about we make some noise for Daria, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately taking a fall from the kicker. Solid grab, and that's what we were talking about yesterday on the kicker hits, matey. The way she steezes out, grabs that thing, and then spins backside was a little bit too heavy on the back foot and couldn't control the landing, but fully committed for it, and that's what the judges want to see, and that's what she had to do if she wants to make it into the next round. She knew it, just unfortunately couldn't execute.
Yeah, man, that is a shame. Because that is such a stylish hit. I remember seeing her do that last night and was so impressed. Stalefish, shifty, backside 360, rewinds it. So getting a full late 450 rotation on that board. Super impressive.
All right, so not many comments coming through online. Anyone who is online at home or online here on site, if you do feel like you want to comment, Maddie and I are super stoked to see it. Super stoked to have a bit of connection with you guys right around the world, obviously. There's 17 cable parks worldwide which are hosting this thing live with showing public viewing on site at the cable. Italy, Germany, Croatia, UK, Belgium, USA, Thailand, everywhere. So good to see. Our focus right now is out on the water though. Sonia up and at it. Swedish girl. Let's see what she can do in this second run, leaving out this section number 1, choosing not to hit that. I guess she was happy with her section number 1, 23.29 points. Pretty high percentage there, so if she had have advanced in that section, would have advanced her score. She is only 6 points behind Katinka. So Katinka at the moment in second. Only the top 2 advance on to this into the next round, into the finals. So Sonia's going to have to up the ante here in section 3 and especially in section 4.
Now we saw from Sonia in her first run here getting that Mexican roll. Now I know that she's got this Mexican to blind. I've seen it before. Come on, this time round.
Wow, banging that thing in.
That is a new trick for Sonia, I'm pretty sure, and to be delivering the goods here at this bar in the semi-finals. No. That's a shame for her missing out on the full pull, but the only girl to go for the swoop to swoop, into swoop, backside 360, yeah, that is such a tidy hit. I love that.
Actually, in my brain, I saw another 180 on that one. I thought, like, pull it,
go
like,
for it,
banging
go
in for a
back
540. She, so good. The commitment on that roll to blind, beautiful. Good to see.
Yeah, waiting to the last minute, holding that Mexi, holding that grab to the very last minute, spots that landing, and goes for it. Here we go, here it is. Oh, okay, no, so she didn't actually get the grab. It looked like she did. Backside 360. Beautiful. Beautifully done.
Put a shout out to Mr. Jason Stuckey online.
You.
So stoked that the boys are out here, Jason. Thank you for it. And Shannon as well, Mama Stuckey. Boys are killing it, as per usual.
So looking here, we do have an improvement from Sonia's Section C and Section D. We await the scores to come through to see if it is enough of an improvement. Oh, what are we looking at? Just 6 points. That's all of an overall improvement she needs to get a front of Katinka.
There it is, slipping into second place.
Oh, with a 37.73, Sonia sitting in second place. Congratulations to you.
So Sonia moving up into second, Katinka down into third. She only has 2.5 points that she has to advance on. Katinka up right now. She wants to get in that top 2. She knows she can. She knows there's 1 or 2 hits she needs to clean up, and she can clean up. But the question is, can she stay focused? Can she get it done right now? I believe so, Matty. I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, she did the big gap on that Henshaw, but being such an insane feature and being positioned where that kicker is, it's super tough to transfer up to the top. With it being a flat bar, it's not like it's a rail and you can land on the corner of it and absorb that impact. When you're landing on that flat rail, your momentum is just carrying on, pushing away from that cable. But let's hear it for Katinka.
We make some noise for Katinka, ladies and gentlemen. Let's vibe with her while she gets out there. She is one of the girls I love to watch riding. She's super tech on rails, fully committed in what she does. Over the last years, probably the last, I guess, 4 years now, I've been watching her event for event, gaining her confidence, gaining her credibility within the industry. And without a doubt, She is one of the girls that a lot of young riders look up to.
Yeah.
One of the girls who is pushing the sport in new directions, that winch riding, getting out in the streets, finding water that she can hit. And like I had mentioned before, that wakeboard street jam, Maddie Muncie and the boys that get that thing going on is absolutely amazing. And Katinka, one of the girls that gets out in the streets and gets dirty on it as well. So let's see how she goes here, out here at Wakelake. Her second run here in this semi-final, loading up heavy. Board side 50-50.
Yeah, that was better. That was better. Definitely getting a lot more rail contact from that transfer. Back one.
Ooh, straight front leg, getting a little hung up, but able to control it.
Come on, Katinka, you got it. Back one. Then front nose. Oh my goodness, the pretzel 2 out. She's got to have super quick feet for that one.
Saw that board flex as well, the way she pushed off that thing to pretzel out of it, spinning in the opposite direction. Very tricky. She must be happy with her section number 3. Understandable. She had 43.85 points in that third section. Section 4 with a 46. It's pretty solid. Or section 3, sorry. 38 in section B, 43 in section 3. Look at that.
Oh, that's so sad. Backside 720, but a slight butt check. 50-50, front 3 into the bank. That's such a tidy hit. Locked in, both rails, then the 3. Then she goes rail. That's cleaner.
Yeah, whipping it out was
very
clean.
well controlled. That first one she did on her first lap, she just kept that weight a little bit over her toes. So I think that was definitely an improvement here on the kick on this last rail to rail. The trick she did on the kicker was way bigger. Of course it was, but it was butt checked. And a trick that's not clean will be penalized.
So section 1, section 4, she will advance on. There is a better section 1 and section 4. Section 2 and 3 will stay the same. Waiting for the judge's decision. And Katinka, second last rider in this ladies semi-final. I do want to put a shout out to Hannah Zander. Hannah is online. Hannah, every time I think of the Northern Lights, I think of you, and that's something special. Thank you for that experience this summer. We did actually, one of the events we were at, Undocken in Germany in Dock 5. Hannah was up all night. She watched those Northern Lights, which was pretty special to be able to see that in Germany this year. Hannah, wherever it's about girls wakeboarding, she's one of the girls that does all she can to stay inspired and inspire others. Nice to have you online joining us.
We still await the scores to be published for Katinka. Currently sitting in 3rd place without the scores come through. But with only just over 2.4 points of an overall improvement. That's all she needs to squeeze ahead, as you can see. Oh, and she has done it.
She's done it. There it is.
Oh, man. Commiserations to Sonia Sorstrom and Daria Claude. An amazing riding from you two cats. And it goes without saying, congratulations to both Elena Bodie and Katinka Buting for solidifying your place through to the top 4. Elena now not having to do a damn thing, but she does it anyway. In 1st place, she goes transfers over to back lip. Full 360.
How about that, dude? Getting the weight forwards as well, all the way on the nose. Nice. Loading up toe side, short and aggressive.
Toe side, backside 450 from Eleanor.
Nice.
Man, spending so much time at Lunar Cable, I bet they are going absolutely buck wild watching Eleanor now.
Oh, smoking that. Make some noise here on site, ladies and gentlemen.
Eleanor.
Elena going at it.
Backside. 7.
No. Taking a fall. Maybe she needs some love. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Elena taking a fall in that second run, but she stays in that top spot, and she will go pretty confident into that final. So Elena and Katinka sneaking through, or not sneaking, convincing through that semi-final into the finals. And we need the men, pro men heat 1. Hartle, Benny Heatley, Daniel Grant and Trent Stuckey. That's heat 1 pro men. They're up next. So boys, get down on the dock. Bring the heat. Benny Heatley in that heat. Looking forward to it. So again, like I said, 17 nations started out. 17 nations started out here for the weekend. In case you're hungry, Matty, there's some great food here on site.
Thank you.
At the cable. You're welcome to
Cheers.
go and have a bite to eat. Before we get into these pro men, because you do not want to miss that. Again, Sharon and Jay, it's good to have you online. Everyone who's joining us at home, we're about to get into the pro men. We are here in Bratislava, in Slovakia, in East Europe. The sun is out. Hey, boys, again, shout out for the boys. Haruto, Benny Heatley, Daniel Grant, Trent Stuckey. You guys need to be on the dock because we are waiting. We are ready. We want to get into the pro men. 4 heats of pro men. It's going to be solid. So let me just check the running order. These are the semi-finals. Oh, these are the quarterfinals, sorry. Get your stuff sorted, Liddy. These are the quarterfinals. Check into that. Yeah, there we go. All right, welcome back. Sorry, guys, geeing you up about nothing. Women's final. Sorry, Matty, thank you. Thank you. Boys, sorry about that. Hardo, Daniel, Benny, and Trent, sorry. We're going to get into the girls' final. I skipped out of my live feed. I should have stayed on it. Sorry for everyone at home as well, getting all G'd up about nothing. Give the man a microphone. He knows what he's talking about. All right. Live and in effect. Claudia, I can see down on the dock there. So let me jot those names. Obviously, you can know by their face, but to follow the riding order is important. Nicole will start out. Nicole Ragazzo. Katinka will be second rider off the dock. Elena, third off the dock. And Claudia will round out this final. This is decision time. These are the girls that have battled through. That's what Maddie and I had mentioned before through the semi-finals. 4 of the world's best. There's a couple of girls I would love to have here to battle with them. Mary Rougier being one of those. Also, Jamie Lupina, another one of the girls who's always a contender. But these 4, undisputedly 4 of the world's best. Vanessa Tittarelli, another name that comes to mind, who's super strong. Could have made it out here. One of the Italian girls. But Nicole Ragazzo and Claudia Pagnini will be holding the Italian flag high in this heat. Katinka Boyding from Holland. And Elena, Spanian competitor. Who she obviously at 313 took the win out there. Her first win of her career. And she would love to back that up here. But that being said, Nicole Ragazzo super strong. She's banging out 720. She's got some crazy rail-to-rail hits. A lot of confidence on the water. So we'll get the girls out there. I guess they're not going to do a warm-up lap by the looks of it. All the girls aren't strapped in, so I'm guessing we'll get straight into it. Nicole Ragazzo, first rider off the dock. Katinka will ride second. Elena will ride third. And Claudia will ride next. Again, my apologies for everyone at home. I got you all G'd up for the pro men quarterfinals. We're going through the ladies finals first, and they will do a warm-up run. There you go. Warm-up run being wetting down the features, warming up the legs, warming up the shoulders, getting the vibe on for the finals. This is decision time. So 2 runs, 4 sections. So if we can stay down the back there with Nicole, we can see as she comes around through the sections. She'll wet down the features, and I'll try and explain to them as you go. Right there, we got a big transfer onto that Henshaw, or you can just ride the Henshaw box. Either way, that's pretty tricky. Then coming into that second part of section number 1, on the outside of the lake, which is pretty hard to see, there's like an up rail wall, a long one. which you can transfer onto that C and B rail, that big round thing with the transfer kickers in the front. Then we come through that Shape fun box. Rooftop fun box from Shape, banged in the water out here at Wakelake for this event. Through the corner, over on the other side of the lake where Nicole is coming through now. That is section number 2, the creative section where you can bust out some air tricks. You can also use that bump to get in the air. Some flip tricks will be happening there. Then as you come after a motor tail corner, the 4 kickers, 2 smaller kickers on the inside, 2 larger kickers on the outside. So those 4 kickers can be used as section 3. And then into the tech section, the front line, section number 4. So it's about having 2 runs. It's about winning in each of those sections throughout the 2 runs. So basically you've got 8 sections to hit. And it's the best, or 4 sections you hit twice. And it's the best hit in each section, which will be taken into account from the judges. I am pumped and I am looking forward to this one. And like I said, Elena coming off the back of a win at 313. Claudia, after sitting out last season, she's ready for it. She wants, and I would love to see her on top of the podium again for this event. It would mean a lot to her after that whole rehabilitation. Both of those girls being out for the season last year. Both of them trained hard to get back on their board, back on their feet. And this is the way it's going to go. So the 17-year-old, Nicole, 27-year-old Katinka, and then obviously Elena and the 22-year-old Claudia Pagnini. This is female wakeboarding at its best out here at Wakelake. So just having a look around the dock here, getting the vibes. Hope you guys are creamed up because it is warm out there. So I hope you got your sunscreen on. My mum gets cranky when I don't screen up. It's pretty important. So Nicole will go out there. She'll have to set the pace. The way we did it in the round before that, in those semi-finals, we're going to mix up, switch up. So which means whoever rides the best in the first round will then start later in the second round. That's an important thing to have because gives you a slight advantage. At the moment, Claudia in the advantage spot, starting out 4th because she will get to watch the other girls. I'm good, thanks, dude. Yeah, she will get to watch the other girls ride first. And then she'll have the chance to go out and do her run. So it is a slight advantage, but still, she has to put it down when it comes down to it. Trying to catch the calm before the storm. The girls are getting ready. We just turn the cable off quickly. Try to get the rope sorted out. Again, shout out to the team out here at Wakelake. You guys have been doing an amazing job right through the whole week hosting the event for us. We really, really do appreciate it. And we've had a couple of calls with the cable, which you guys did a great job at. We had a massive storm shift in last night. Just pretty much ripped this place apart. And it looked immaculate again this morning. So they had to fix some features. The anchoring got ripped out. They had to fix some features, fix up a lot of banners. A lot of the umbrellas got blown through the place. But they were up at the crack of dawn, sorted that all out. And perfect conditions today. It's absolutely beautiful. Magic to sit at a cable like this one, enjoy the summer the way we are, enjoy water sports the way we are. It's something that I definitely do not take for granted. Something that we, over the last years, obviously got taken away from us for a while. And definitely is something that we shouldn't take for granted. It's something that's not possible for everyone right around the world, but for us all, I do definitely put a lot of thank into my thoughts for Bruno Rickson for creating this cable system. The idea to have a cable system like this set up is pretty magic, and that's something I often send thoughts up to Bruno to thank him for what this is, what we get to play with, and the fact that we all get to share this weekend together online at home as well as here on site is magic. The fact that Wakelake come out and say, hey, we're going to host you guys, come and play in our park. The fact that Wakehouse Project say, hey, we're going to organise one of the biggest international events of the season. Come and hang out with us. Come and have time with us. We appreciate it. Also, Embily card, third stop of the Embily Open. The first one was in Singapore, the second one in Italy. This is the third stop. The last two last year, the only stop this year for the Embily Open. And we're right now into the finals. How about we make some noise, guys? Let's put our hands together. Make some noise for the girls out there. Nicole, we'll start out after we went the features down. Sorry, I can't see the start dock from here. So we'll just squirt down the features, obviously having the cable stop for a minute. You can still see right now, Nicole, on the dock. Sorry, I couldn't see that start dock. So we'll just give the features a quick squirt, and then we're ready to go. Wow, did a good job to get that one in one pull. Yeah, this feature setup, there's a lot of plastic out there. That's one of the things Matty B and myself were talking about yesterday. The way the sport has changed. Those invert tricks, which we're sure to see the ladies get done in this final as well, are an important part of the sport that shouldn't be forgotten. That's one of the special things about here, Wakelake Embily Open. Look at that, Speedo. You're a beautiful man. You're a beautiful man. Giovanni. I know. Giovanni, the lady killer. You ripped on your skate this morning, dude. So good to see. So good to see. Good vibes. All right. What about now? How about we make some noise? Nicole will start out here in this heat, in this final. Her final chances, 2 runs. Best section in each of the runs will count, 4 sections for each run. This is when it comes down to it. This is her chance to impress our judges. Andy Culp and our judging team are watching. They know what they want to see. Andy Culp as chief judge, he's very critical. He's trained his team up well. He knows, or they know what they want to see. Nicole has been very convincing in the semi-finals, convincing in the quarterfinals, and she's ready for this final. Coming through that third corner down the back, so we'll chase her with the drone as well as on camera. Let's see how she goes. Nicole Ragazzo starting at left foot forward.
Check this out, the only girl flipping into the bank. Beautiful. So sick. The toe side front roll from that kick, a big old gap into that bank. Now left foot forward. Indy. Back lip, full pull all the way to the end. Carries on that rotation for a backside 270 out. Nicole Ragazzo starting strong on this straight. Oh my lord, wow. 450, pretzel 2 out the end.
The way she pretzeled out of that too, spinning in the opposite direction after that 450, super solid. Good rope tension, good control. Loading up heel side, the blind judge. Slowing herself down, a good roll into the...
Oh, get up, she's up, she's up, she's got it.
That was loose. Good control. Well done. She's going to have to clean up that section 2, but she stayed on her feet, which is an important one. Heel side, front side, 540. She can do the double spin there, the 720. So she will definitely in this second run clean up, but section number 4, hopefully getting tech down the back here will help her. 50-50, dropping off. So, yeah, Maddie, 2, 3, and 4. She needs to clean that one up in the next run.
Yeah. But that first line, though, that front line, the first section, that whole back line, Henshaw, beautiful. The toe side front roll into there. Then she gets that, transfers up from that big step up, actually, from that little mini popper safety on the C&B rail. Gets an indie grab on there, then takes it to back lip, full backside 270 out. That was a tidy front line. Check this out. Now, we do have Claudia Pagnini doing a toe side front roll into the Jules Sherrod transition rail. So it's interesting to see Nicole taking the same trick, but taking it to a different obstacle and on the different feature where actually the back straight is a higher weighted amongst the other three sections. Total of 36 points from that back straight. That goes towards your overall score. Then we have this section 2, the creative section, weighing in at 16 points towards your overall. Then we move on to the kickers, section 3. That weighs in at 20%. So if you look at per obstacle, that is the most heaviest weighted obstacle you can hit in your run. Then we break down the last section, which broken down into 2 parts. You have the flat box on the right, which obviously now that we're in the pro ladies, people won't be hitting. But we have Katinka out again, getting ready for her first run. The score has been set. The bar has been set. 38.8 from Nicole Regasso. Still getting a nice score of 41.67 on that kicker. I think she might have had the 7 in mind for her first run, but coming out of that's so much slack coming in from that bump, going to the inside, and you have to land it perfect to then cut back out the cable to try and resist that crazy amount of tension. But Nicole absolutely handled it like a boss.
Yeah, I thought so too. Slowing things down, just going, okay, settle down, Nicole. 540 on that thing. Take it easy. I think that was important for her. Just couldn't follow through in section 4. But Katinka starting out fast with that transfer. Board slide, skipping off. That's what you were saying, Matty, too. That line to stay on top of that ledge of the Henshaw is pretty tricky.
Yeah, super hard. Back 1. Yes, backside 1, the opposite direction off of the rail with a full pull in there as well. Now left foot forwards, back 1, ollies up,
wow.
Front nose, pretzel 2 out the end. That is a stellar first run, first back line in section 1. Now we move on to section 2, the creative section. Buttery biscuit base, I like to see it. Mexi, Indy, all the way through holding that grab. Can we get a big old cheer for Katinka Buting? He's coming past the dock now. Coming in, toe side. We saw that double grab. Bang, bang. Oh, I love it. Super clean. Toe side, outside in. She goes fiddy, front lip, pretzel, no, bagel. So carrying on that same rotation, but stops it in that front lip. 270 into the bank, front 1. Yeah, go, getting the rail to rail this time round. So that was an improvement than what she did in the semifinals, wasn't it? Where she just got that rail to rail, the front side 360 out. But this time going from the popper over to the outside rail and then coming across for a front lip side. Sorry, a backboard, because her back is facing that rail, which she is ollieing over to. That's why we call it the backboard. Whereas had her front of her body, her chest been facing the rail that she's going across to, and then goes into that board slide position. That's what we call the front lip.
Yeah, so just having a look online as well. Brazil is awake. There's a lot of people from DOCA signing in. Edney, Pedro Paulo, and Fred from DOCA. Nice to have you guys online for us. And I had said it earlier as well. Pedro's the one I'm putting my money on here. And right now, though, Elena. Katinka just gone through her run. Elena out there now, and Claudia still to come, the 4 girls in this final. And it just came to mind as Katinka was riding as well, Matty, we're not just talking about the prestige of winning the Wakelake Embily Open. There's that $10,000 watch up for grabs as well, that golden watch and the 15 grand prize money. That is solid. And that's what these girls want a part of. They want the prestige. They want to say, hey, I'm the best, I won that thing. But to take home a little prize money is definitely worth it.
Yeah, mate. I mean, £15,000, that's not a little bit of money, is it? That is a nice chunk of it. Come on then, Elena. It's go time. Elena did a sublime job in her second run and first run in the semi-finals, to be honest with you. Staying right foot forwards, fiddy, back lip, getting the full pull, and then pretzel 270 at the end. Left foot forwards now. Elena coming across. Front 270, front board, and then carries on that rotation for a 270 out. We saw the toe back 4 before. Yes, it is the same again. Full pulling all the way to the end of that rail.
Super controlled the landing as well on that back foot and able to whip it back again. A lot of control. Heel side to the inside of the leg, the roll to revert. Getting that tension back. Slowing down, buttering up. Good, maxing over that bump. Solid on the landing too, Matty.
Perfect. Yeah, holding the grab all the way through in a super clean landing. Right foot forward. Sorry, left foot heels. Front side 540. Like to see it.
Beautiful. Well controlled. Toe side into section number 4.
This is where we got that.
Back 450, banking it into that transition. Super solid. Staying in that left foot forward stance. 180 on, 50-50. Spinning out as well. Elena finishing solid in section 4.
That was tidy. That section, that's got to be my favorite section from the ladies, I think. The toe back 5, obviously understandable. With being, I mean, I assume Luna's her home cable park. I'm not entirely sure. I know that she spends a lot of time out there for sure. They have that exact feature.
Okay, there you go.
Which just goes to show she's got that trick on lock. And for doing that in your first run, just shows that she does have the confidence. She's clearly done that trick numerous times. Hasn't even got to think about it. And she pops really high, landing at the top of that transition. So let's check it again here in the replay.
And like you say, confidence came to mind for me as well. All right. Claudia out there, ready for it. But like I say, confidence came to mind the way she spins into that thing and smacks it into the bank, into that transition. So good to see.
I'll tell you what I like about this competition. There's certain competitions, for instance, Europeans, where we had the likes of Julia Rick, who absolutely kills it.
Yes, she does.
She's just in a whole nother league of her own, and you know when she goes and puts her run, you haven't even got to be a judge to know she's going to win.
Yeah.
But here, it's a bit more open-ended. There was a time where Claudia was just in a whole nother league of her own, but what she's been doing for the sport and pushing it, clearly the other girls have looked up to Claudia and thought, hey, you know what, if that's what she's doing, that's the level of the tricks that I need to be doing. And the girls are catching up, which is so good to see. And now Claudia has to work for it if she wants that win. It's not going to be an easy way through to number 1. Front side 270, front tail this time. I like that, super clean hit. Toe side across, backside 450. Full pulling. Interesting, because we've seen the toe back 450 from Eleanor on that back straight also. Toe back 1. Yes, and in the opposite direction goes front board, backside 90 out. Now, Clara, the only girl to be throwing a mob in between these corners. Can she get it this time round? Yes, she can. Wow. Super early.
Yeah, whips that thing around like it's nothing, straight over the bump. Good way to do like a flip and then a spin, like not 2 flip tricks, but spinning over that bump is probably a good way to do it. Getting that handle low and tight on the heel side for the kicker. Very,
yes,
as you say, Maddie, signature for Claudia.
Yeah, the KGB, the Mexican roll, backside 360, into the toe side front roll. As I said it before, Nicole's the only female rider flipping on the back. And Claudia being the only female rider flipping here on that back line. Oh, my goodness.
Solid on the tail to get the rope tension controlled for that and then spinning out of it. She should be happy with that. For a first run, dude, she was dialed in. That mob is super tricky in that position, and she kept it low to keep it under control. She butted her way into that bump, but solid on the kicker, solid in section 4. She should be happy with that, dude. That's a great way to start out. So at the moment, Elena with 52.38 in the lead. Question is, will she stay there, or when the score from Claudia comes through, will she side into that first spot? And we'll mix it up in the next round. So I'm guessing Katinka will start first in this second run. And the question is, where will Claudia land? In front of Nicole, in front of Elena, or will she be lower down in the rankings? I imagine she'll be pretty high up, because that was Solilele. And Kawasaki tuned in again. He was with us all day yesterday. And Claudia is his pick. Obviously, Claudia having a lot of time out in Thailand.
Yeah, guys and girls, can we get behind Clark coming into the dock now? Insane riding.
Nice to hear the crew on the dock as well. Not just the Italians, but all the riders down on the dock supporting the girls. Let's go, Katinka.
Come on, Katinka.
And like I said before, this is the finals of the girls, and then we're going to get into the quarterfinals for the pro men.
That's it, the top 16. We whittle our way down to the top 4. Now, Katinka Puting out on the water right now. I've got to be honest with you. That's a lovely little fish swimming there.
I've got to be honest with you too, Matty. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, as I was saying, sorry, before I saw that tropical fish. Katinka, not the biggest kicker hit out of them all, but it is my favourite kicker hit amongst the female riders. Yeah, the double grab, toe back one, seatbelt, tail grab, that is super tech.
The way she pulls it up and bones it out a little bit as well, pretty awesome.
I mean, weighing it against a KGB, I could understand. Yes, that's the full pull.
That's what she was looking for.
Come on, Katinka. Right, this is a very strong start. The big gap. Back one. She misses the back one out. That's so hard to get that backside rotation, then lock in fiddy-fiddy. Backside one, front nose, front lip, pretzel 270 out.
Fully committed on that one as well. The way she turns her back in a riding direction, but able to push off that table to get up onto the ledge, that is super tricky. She must be happy with her section number 3, or section number 2, sorry. Let me check it. 38 points. Leaving that section out. And Claudia, after her score comes in, she's way out in front, dude. Right. Way out in front.
Come on, Katinka. She's got the toe back 7.
She's got it too. Oh! Cracker. Solid landing.
Oh my goody gumdrops. Katinka Poutine going all guns blazing. Perfectly landing. Actually, front nose this time as opposed to...
Can she get the last one? Fiddy.
Oh!
Whipping out of it.
Oh, yes, Katinka. Getting that rail contact locked in 50-50 all the way to the end of that. And then the front side 360 out. That's an impressive run. And here in the second and final run of the competition, she gets the transfer full pull. Man.
Yeah, I'm keen to see what the judge is going to say about this. She was only 1.8 points behind Nicole. So that section 1 is an improvement. The other 3 sections will stay the same. So the question is, can she move up into the podium? I'm guessing so. 1.8 points isn't a whole lot. So I'm guessing she'll move up, and Nicole will have to step her game up in the second run. Section 3, sorry, was also an improvement. There you go. That toe back 7 was nailed, dude.
Yeah.
That was.
Let's see. How does that suit? So obviously, section C, from her first, the double double grab toe back 1, she scored a score of 45.52. That was a huge improvement. It was big as well. Can we get behind Katinka Poutine, everybody? All right, Nicole Regasso going out yet again to have another crack at it. Her last and final ride of the Embily Open 2024 here at the infamous cable Wakelake in the beautiful country of Slovakia in Bratislava. 30 degrees, it is beaming down on us, and we are absolutely cooking and loving it at the same time.
Yeah, waiting for that score for the Katinka come through. Nicole is already out there.
So it's 3 sections she has improved on.
Yeah, I imagine Nicole's riding over the weekend the way I've been watching her this year, last year. She's been stepping a game up with every event she shows up at, and she was good in that first run, but not as good as she could be. So I imagine she's not going to stay in the positions that she's in. She's going to try and step things up. Let's see if she can do it. She's leaving section 1 out. She was happy with that. In her first run, 62.18 points, understandably happy. But section 2 and section 4, that's where she's missing. That's where she's a little bit further down than she could be, and she's going to have to step that up.
And
Katinka,
the scores are in. Katinka going to second place with a 59.98. Congratulations on that. But it's not confirmed that she is going to be on that podium
Check it
as
out.
the final result.
Nicole loading up. She was a bit loose on this section. Taking her time now, getting good tension. Wow.
It was lower, but it was cleaner. That's for sure. And no butt checks. So that is going to be a bigger improvement from her first score. And now we go in. Is it going to be the 720? It's got to be if she wants to be on that podium.
That was a big one too, Maddie.
I think she kept her butt out the water, so there technically wasn't a butt check. It wasn't the cleanest landing, yes, but it was still a big trick. Oh, wow. Down into the hallway, pops it back up for a 50-50. And now she goes safety, over. Oh.
Nice way to finish out, Nicole. Nice way to finish out. Going safety to rail, back to the pipe. 270 out of it. Solid. Solid. I agree with you. That 720 from Katinka. To compare those two, Katinka nailed that thing.
Yeah.
Nicole, a little bit, not really a butt check, but a bit of a hand drag, got back to her feet, But section 4, she did lace that up at the end through that last hit. Did well. So tough decisions for our judges here in the finals, Matty.
Yet again. And it's great to see Nicole putting such a tight run down there. I mean, yeah, that was a little bit lower for the bump, but it was an improvement to be able to ride out of that, coming to the inside, and then not, you know, deal with the tension as it slacks off as the carrier clicks around the corner is super tough. Don't know if you guys can kind of appreciate how hard it actually is to go outside in, have to slow yourself down, then go from the outside wall to the inside of the cable. Just before the carrier clicks round the corner, as you're well aware, you need to be heading on the outside for a nice smooth click round that corner. But Nicole gets it done easily. Can we have a round of applause
for Nicole, guys? That was awesome.
Yes,
good job,
Nicole.
Girl. Hey, Max Ben Helfort online. Nice to have you joining us, bud. For everyone out there online joining us, pretty awesome to that you guys take the time at home or wherever you may be to sign in, to tune in, to be part of the Wakelake Embily Open for 2024. And if you haven't been out to this cable before, it's worth it.
Look at that score from Katinka's kicker section, 82.67 from that toe back
dude.
7.
That was solid.
Yeah, she couldn't have done that better even if she tried.
Elena!
Okay, so the scores are out, and it is unfortunate for Nicole that she has not made the top 3. That is all that she wrote, but insane riding from Nicole Dragasso.
Yeah.
Which means we have our top 3, first, second, and third, is still all up to battle for with Elena Embily Lopez and both Claudia Pagnini with a run in the bag to go. Elena Embily right there in front of you now on the screen. She is waiting to click around corner 3 before kicking things off for her second run.
So Elena at the moment in third after Katinka bettering her run in that second run. So Elena, can she step it up? At the moment, Claudia sitting pretty in first spot, getting to sit back, getting to wait, getting to watch. Our eyes right now, though, going down to that first hit. Elena coming in. Will she go for that transfer? No, she's going bank to back lip. Pretzel out.
Perfect, though.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
Yeah, to go from that super steep transition to get your board up and over and then level. The full front 3 carries on that rotation. Front side 1, piecing it together beautifully because now she's right foot forwards on the toes. Backside 450. Oh, no.
The 360 skipping off.
No, so it's not going to be. Section B is an improvement, unofficially, of course. But now Elena to the inside, roll to Reva, nice and clean. Butter it out. Not this time round. The Mexi to blind.
Oh, that was big. That
Hell
was
yeah,
clean.
Elena.
Good job, girl.
She knew she needed it if she wants to take that top spot. Now, Elena's got heel back 7s here. Heel back. Yes, she gets it clean. The pressure is being put on.
How about that landing too, dude?
Toe
right
back
centered
5.
overboard. Solid into the bank right there, the transition to the Julesy. Yes, now going 180, 50-50, spin out of it. Elena is pumped, and she should be. Good way to finish out.
We want to see people complete their runs, people locking in their hits, and then that's where we leave it to the judges to decide the fate. Who is going to come out on top? Claudia Pagnini with a 68.4 is sitting in first place as it stands. Now, Elena, a huge improvement in section B with the Mexi to blind. The section C, there was an improvement.
7, yep.
I'm not too sure. I know this hit, this back straight here was super clean. Yes, and it is. She's got 3 sections improved. The nerves, the nerves. I can see Clark on the dog. Look,
yeah,
down there.
For me too. The question is, can Claudia wait until Elena's score is through before she starts? Because that would be fair.
Yeah.
Or is she going to have to go out there and just give it all she's got? Elena is pumped, and she did everything she could. She laced that thing up and bolted it in. It was so good to see. How about you make some noise, guys, as Elena comes back to the dock. Great riding from her. Good job, girl.
Yeah, love to hear it. The guys and girls all on the dock going absolutely buck wild as she comes back to the dock. So it is an improvement. We still await these scores to be published. Clark waiting on the dock. Oh,
yeah, crazy,
man.
right? Crazy. the Spaniard, Elena Bodi, and the Italian, Claudia Pagnini. Obviously, Katinka Boyding has done her run. She knows she's in those top 3. The question is, in which position? There's only 7 points separating those two, Katinka Boyding and Elena. We're just waiting for Elena's score to come through. How about this? The girls are absolutely on dial. Look at the judges, dude. Seriously. Discussing. Maori's already thrown his pencil down, I reckon. He's like, nah, can't decide. I'm over it. There you go.
Oh, Eleanor Bodie taking the top
Taking
spot.
the lead, dude. 1 point in front. 1.1 point.
Oh, my Lord.
1.1 points separating these two girls. Elena in the lead, Claudia in second. So it's not much. Claudia needs to improve. Let's have a look at her score from the first run. She's like 69, 69, 61, and 71. So section 3, this kicker section, is the one she needs to improve on. Do you think it might be that trick she's doing, that KGB? The judges have seen it a lot of times, and it is technical, it is clean, it is Claudia's signature. What does she need to do to better that thing?
I mean, in my opinion, looking at the two, just straight out of my memory, both Katinka's 7 was huge.
Yeah.
Both Elena's Bodie's 7 was huge. I think it could be height. You know, when you're taking in amplitude, the height that both those two girls got those 720s, if you look at the scores, Katinka got an 82 with that back 7.
Yeah.
And then you've got Eleanor with a 78. Now, the 82 is toe side, backside. And Eleanor Bodie's 78 is hillside backside 720.
Yeah.
That might be where they've rewarded Katinka more, because the toe side approach, toe side backside, is more of the harder rotation to be going.
The intensity. I love the way, the technicality, how twisted Claudia gets upside down like that on that KGB. She's totally twisted out here and behind her back. But I agree with you. If she boots off a little more, I don't know if it's worth her mixing a different trick in there, because she's got that thing on lock.
Maybe just a grab. Maybe
If
that's
she can,
all. I mean, if we're talking about 2 full rotations, as in a flip as one rotation, and then a 360 is another rotation, there's 2 rotations there.
Yeah. So she's going to leave section 1 as it is, Claudia with a 69. She's definitely higher up on that section than Elena is. What about this pressure, though, Matty? She's just got to stay cool. She's got to do a thing. Either way, it's Elena and Claudia 1 and 2. Katinka will stay in that 3rd spot. But the question is, can Claudia step it up here? This second section, the creative section, she is 10 points behind Elena. So she's going to step it up. The mob could be a little bit more intense. She's got that mob.
Yeah, it looks bigger this time round. Is she going to go mix to blind?
Oh! Yes, sticking that one as well. Claudia coming at this kicker. Maybe the intensity, what we were talking about, booting off.
That. Oh, it's bigger
touching the nose
and
on the
grab.
way around
That's
as well.
exactly the 2 things I think
That's
she
what
needed to improve that hit. Toe side, Indy, toe side front roll into the bank, outside in. She's going to go front side 180. Hard way 270, back lift, full pull to back 2, out.
Got it too. So that section number 4, 6 points. Elena has 6 points in front of her on that section number 4. And then section number 2. Wow, a long way, 17 points out in front on section number 3, sorry. So an improvement, like you said. The kicker section, section 3, she touched it on the way around, a little bit higher up. Hey, good luck to our judges, Matty. Seriously, no thanks.
Yeah, I would not want to be in that hot seat, that's for sure. So we look at the scores now. When the box changes color, that means that there is an improvement in that score, in that section, sorry. So, B, as expected, there should be an improvement there. And in D. So I don't think it is going to be an improvement. I'm sure the judges being right in front will be able to see whether she got that grab. I mean, from where we looked, it did look like she grabbed it.
How about you guys make some noise as she comes back to the dock? Claudia, put your hands together. Claudia Pagnini giving it everything she's got in the final. Waiting for the judges' decision. So, boys, fire it up. We're going to get to the quarterfinals for pro men.
Yeah, let's get our men down to the dock, get them out on the water.
Haruto Endo. Benny Heatley.
Claudia solidifies first place.
Wow.
71.58. That is the improvement she needed. She's got it. Congratulations to Clara. Congratulations to Eleanor Bodie for absolutely riding so well, taking second place. And of course, well done, Katinka Bouting, for making third place. And it goes without saying, Nicole Ragazzo, unfortunate that it was for her not this time round to make the top 3, but I have no doubt we will be seeing Nicole a lot more on the podium in the Pro Lady divisions in future events to come.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely amazing, girls. Thanks for the entertainment. That was well entertaining. And judges, they were quick in their decision, Matty. I'm very surprised. They were quick. They were precise. So we needed to get the quarterfinals down on the dock. Haruto Endo, Benny Heatley, Daniel Grant, Trent Starks. Let's get you down there.
We can see Benny. I can see Hato. I can see DG. We need...
Trent's down there.
We need Trent.
No, Benny's down there. Sorry.
I mean, the boys are probably thinking, yay, Trent's not here.
Sticky, where are you,
But
mate?
we want to see Trent absolutely kill it. Trent Stuckey, bro, where are you, mate? We need you down on the dock. Your time is now. Trent Stuckey, get yourself down to the dock, broski.
Kooks of Kuda signed in online as well. True that. Congratulations to the girls. Sick final. Thanks, girls.
Right, whilst we take just a couple of minutes break, shall I go get a couple of bottles of water?
That's a great idea, Matty.
All right.
Hydrate. That's what we're here for. On the water, in the water. Wow, good vibes out here at Wakelake. What's up? Yeah, So, we're about to get into it. We are here for the quarterfinals. Let me run through all the names, the top 16. At the moment, Heat 1, Haruro Endo, Benny Heatley, Daniel Grant, and Trent Stuckey. Heat number 2, Ricardo de Tolles, Luke Carrick, Yannick Patton, and Gav Stuckey. Heat number 3, Niels Ritzmann, Clement Nadal, Leonardo Gatti, and Joe Battleday. Heat number 4, Louis Egerix, Basti Dunn, Victor Salmon, and Pedro Caldas. They are the 4 heats. And the top 2 will advance on to the next round, into the next round. So we've got the Japanese rider, Hato, the Aussie, bringing the heat, Benny Heatley, DG, Daniel Grant, the Professor, and Trent Stuckey. Hamish, let's go Benny online. Stray, mate. Benny Heatley is on fire this week. So we're going to send the boys out, give them a warm-up lap, let them squirt down the features. The sun's out, so they are pretty dry. So we'll just give them a quick lap to warm up the legs, warm up the arms, get a bit of vibe, bit of feel for what's going on out of the water. The conditions here are perfect, and I am so ready for these quarterfinals. So the boys have been vibing right through the whole week. There's been some solid tricks thrown out, and I have enjoyed watching the training. It's interesting to see the differences of the boys. Talking to Daniel Grant last night at the table as well. Had a good sit down with Yannick Patton, Joey Battleday, DG. We were sitting and vibing last night out, and had a good talk about wakeboarding in general. And Daniel Grant has been doing this for so long. It's just nice to hear his point of view on things. The fact that he's still inspired, the same now as he was in day one. Just to see how he's going out here, still pushing the sport, pretty important. Then you got grommets like Trent Stuckey, 20 years of age. Just his control, his ability, his technicality is, for me, mind-boggling. He spent so much time out on the water yesterday, any free minute the day before as well. Just out there, lap for lap for lap. He's so inspiring to see how he goes about his training. Super inspirational for me to watch. Just his focus, his dedication. And the different styles of riding is what it's all about as well. DG, he sends it. He loads it up. He sends it. So good to watch. Wakeboarding is a creative sport, and it's an individual interpretation of what you want to see and what you want to do. We're about to get into some of the world's best riders, without a doubt, out here at Wakelake for the Embily Open. A big thanks to Embily Card for making this event possible. The third stop of the Embily Open. First one in Singapore in February last year, then August last year in Italy, and now in Slovakia. Let's go, Benny Heatley. Benny has been ripping, dude. For anyone who hasn't seen Benny Heatley ride, that's one thing for everyone at home that I would like to say, hey, Tom Heatley, nice to have you online, man. I love it every time you sign in, dude, that Benny's on fire. The fact that you sign up and watch it. For all you guys signing in around the world, thank you so much. But for anyone online, anyone here on site that doesn't follow these guys on Instagram, doesn't follow what they do on the socials, it really helps because they have advertising partners, they have sponsors that support them. So if you can sign in, if you can follow them, follow what they do, be interested within the sport in any way you can, that makes a big difference to all the riders. Hey, Tom, thanks, man. I'll send you over the $10 later on for that comment. Matty B and myself, stoked to be on the mic. That's awesome. And obviously, when we're talking about commentators, Matt Crowhurst is someone that I love to work with as well. Matt Crowhurst is someone who has influenced this sport in so many ways. And unfortunately, he can't be here for this event. But Matty Branson and myself, a pleasure to be working with Matty B. To be on the mic here out in Slovakia. CK, let's go, boys. CK Kester online. You're a legend, CK, you know it. We're fired up here on site, that's for sure. Like I said, make sure you guys are screened up. The sun is out, dude. It is so warm out here. Beautiful water. Little light breeze. How about we make some noise on site for Haruto? Haru getting out there. Haruto Endo, Japanese competitor. He has been doing it. Hey, Stu Marston. Yeah, brother. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Nice to have you online, Stewie. Sorry I haven't been out to England for a long time. Maybe in the future someday I'll get back out there, who knows. But stoked to have you guys on site here, stoked to have you guys online to celebrate the sport that we love so much. And you're about to see fireworks. It's the middle of the day, but we're going to explode this thing out here. Haruto Endo, Benny Heatley, Daniel Grant, and Trent Stuckey. So different styles. 4 sections. It's the best hit in each section. 2 runs. All eyes on the back of the leg. Hato coming at it. He's going to start down there on that transfer, or just going straight up onto the Henshaw. 270. Spinning out of it as well. Bit hard to see from this direction. Coming in toe side of this one. Toe side. Backside spin. Getting up onto that C&B rail. Sliding off it. Flip. Oh, dude, that was close. Didn't get the pop he was looking for. He knows he needs to step it up. If you're going up against Benny Heatley, Daniel Grant, and Trent Stuckey, you need to step things up. Mobe to the inside. That's a great way to use this second section, the creative section. Pete Rose, 2 of those Mobe tricks. The flip with the 360 back-to-back from Hato.
Come on, Hato. Now coming in, left foot forwards. Toe back 1, rewinds it, full 360.
Nice. Good job on that one. Section number 4, spinning.
Ah! Textbook, the big old front side 720 into the bank. 50-50 transfers over. So it goes backside across to that 50-50, and then front side across from that first rail to the front side board slide. Beautifully done.
Sneaky 90 out of that one as well. A good way to finish out from Hato.
Yeah. Damn, the bar has been set by Hato Endo. Man, oh man, this guy is just an absolute machine. Every trick he does is just so clean, so locked.
How would that feel for him, dude? Like, Trent Stuckey is on a burner this year. He's winning everything he goes in. Daniel Grant, the professor, a legend within the sport in this heat as well. Benny Heatley, the kid from Australia. Let's make some noise for Benny Heatley as he takes off from the dock. Let's go, Benny. Like I said, from Australia, he's got fast feet, he's got fast legs, he knows what he needs. He's going to be tough to slow down, Benny Heatley is. And then Hato out there, giving it all he's got. Solid into that bank of the jewels, that 7. That was massive. Waiting for those scores to come through from Haruto. Benny Heatley already out there. So again, for this round, same as we did for the girls, whoever rides best in the first run starts out later in the second run, so you guys are up to date. Again, Rudy Toolboy's online. Rudy joined us yesterday. Good to have you online with us again today. Thanks, brother. Jessica Woodward, let's go, Trent. All right, all eyes at the back of the lake. Bringing the heat. Let's go, Benny.
All right, sorry about that little hiccup for you guys on the live stream.
180
all right,
on the nose.
Ooh.
Hey, on the way down to still switch up and go backside on that. That was scary, but he got it done.
Gets the 50-50
Nice.
full pull rail on that first rail. Hard way 270 over. Now staying toe side in. Check this. The crow 270 to back 90 out. The full crow move rotation with a back lip in the middle. So tech. Check this one out. My favorite hit. Back mobe, one
Wow.
trick. Roll to revert, 2 trick.
Adjusting the helmet
Back
on the way
mode.
through.
Oh,
that was a bomb
Eat
too.
your greens
He
with the
got a lot
chicken
of pop.
salad.
Lot of
Beautiful.
pop.
Toe side time, we go. Oh,
P5.
my lord. Does not get any cleaner than that. Gets the grab on it as well.
Yeah, well done. Check
Step-
it out. Ollie on, fitty. Backside fitty. Spin into the transition. Benny Heatley getting tech on it. Going out to the swoopty. 180 in. Into that swoopty. Swoopty again. Trying to get up on the rail, but spinning out of it. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Riding that roller coaster.
Yeah, Benny. That was tight, man. That's so hard for you guys watching at home. Now, we are into the pro men division, of course, and I'm sure you're going to be seeing a lot of people riding that swoop to Lisa. But, mate, let me tell you, it is so hard to master the full pull, which is why the judges are rewarding if you can get all the way to that end, because it is about twice the length. I'm sure we will get an opportunity to get a drone shot on it. It's about twice the length of the full of the rail to rails opposite, and to get from the start all the way to the end, no matter what you're doing in the middle, it is super impressive. The cable naturally wanting to pull you back in, whilst you need to get to the outside, full diagonal.
Yeah, DG.
Yeah, Danny Grant out on the water. That beautiful signature turtle helmet of his, the towel. That's turtle in tie. Did you know that?
Yes.
Yes, of course you did. Clint Liddy, been in the business too long.
I try to inform myself. I'm pretty slack on the socials, to tell you the truth, but super stoked. Daniel Grant, like you said, he's been in this game for so long, dude. I think back 2008. I don't know, he must have been 11 or 12 back then, and he's won so many events. He knows what it takes, and the fact he's still inspired now. Sometimes it's a spray he does, sometimes it's a turn he does, sometimes it's a trick that's just so high up in the air. I call him the professor because he understands everything about this sport, from which videos came out, which year, which board, which person. He's all over it. Daniel Grant starting out, transfer, flip into the bank.
Big old Mexican from Daniel Grant to kick things off. Now we move on to the CMB. He's coming in toe side. Back one, carries that
Nice.
full pull, 50-50 all the way through. More actually in the kind of nose press. Right foot forward, switch for Danny G. Backside 450, perfectly landing in back lip.
Yeah, that was solid to land that one as well. A good 450. Benny Heatley scores in. We'll get to that in a moment. The Mo pulling that handle across the front of his body to control it on the toe side edge. Chromo, solid landing on that as well, making it look easy.
Yeah, boy. Switch back mode into switch chromo, which is called the skeezer. Now left foot forwards. The front mode, 540, Daniel Grant. Doing Daniel Grant stunts. Check this out, the Mexi, full 360, because he kind of starts in that back lip and then gets a full 360 rotation. Insane.
Nollie into that second swoop, the up on the tail and backside out of it as well on that Lisa Ballou. Daniel Grant. So Benny Heatley, 61.28. Hartle, 46.90. So Benny Heatley, the one to beat at the moment. Daniel Grant's score about to come through. How about that for entertainment, dude? He's got flips with spins everywhere. So good to see.
Man, yeah, super impressive. As expected by Daniel Grant. Super impressive, and I can't wait to see him drop that hit on the Jules Charade again, because we know what's coming. I'll let you guys...
You know what's coming.
You know what's coming.
All right, but that being said, dude, like Daniel, he laced that thing. The next dude who's starting off the dock, Trent Stuckey, he is super technical in what he does. He's very confident in what he does, and you can never count him out. I've seen Trent in comps before. He's slipped up, he's had a crash, and he comes back in the corner, edged up, and he's ready to go, and he can lace it when he needs it. So Trent being last off the dock could be an advantage point, being last off the dock, but with the riders that have just gone out and done what they've done, that puts Trent under pressure, but he is a man who can take it. He's a man who can stand up when he needs to stand up, and he's ready for it. He is so on fire. So Daniel Grant come back to the dock, Trent Stuckey. How about we make some noise on side here for Trent Stuckey? Let's go, Sticky. How casual is he, dude? Seriously, look at him riding down there like whatever. And I watched on that kicker in that Bear Barracks style contest last night in the kicker. He rides into that thing with no approach at all, not loading up the cable, just rides in and pops like a rocket off that and shoots into the air. He has such air awareness, body awareness, board control. It's a pleasure to watch him ride, that's for sure.
100% vouch for that, mate, and I cannot wait to see what he's actually going to piece together, because Trent just has so many tricks on lock, and who knows what he's just going to decide to bring out. And I've seen it before. He's actually rode better in semi-finals than he has actually in finals. For instance, when he got put against Max Milder and LAO last year.
that was fire.
That was the best he rode, because that was the best person who got put against him, and he had to go all guns blazing. I remember it. 270 to the top. From that safety, then he goes front one in, full 360, rail to rail, pretzel 180 back.
Lacing that line too from that up rail wall onto the C&B.
Ollie's up, front lip, just a casual, a shoulder height ollie off of toe side edge.
Crazy. That's a long way up there, dude.
Now to the outside, the black method, back front to blind from Trent. Comes in, back mode, 540,
what?
so clean.
How about that landing, dude? Like it was nothing, Trent Stuckey, mode 5.
He is so chill right now. The blind Pete.
Look at the landing, dude. What is that?
It's just effortless what he's doing. Now, this is my favorite hit. Backside 1, 50-50.
Wow.
Backside 180, perfectly locked in. Now, front one in. Carries on that rotation, backside 3, perfect back
wow.
lip. Hell yeah, Trent.
Wow.
So that is the very first time we have seen Trent in this competition. Being the winner last year, seeded right through to the 3rd round. So also the same for, who's our other rider in this heat? Oh no,
Trent's
sorry, yeah, it's only
heat.
Trent. Yeah, it's only Trent who's seeded through. All the other competitors, Daniel Grant, Benny Heatley, and Harto, have all earned their way through the rounds here into the 3rd round, the quarter-final. And against the man, the myth, the legend, that is Mr. Trent Stuckey, just dropping hammers with ease.
All right, Matty B, I'm going to test you here, dude. Trent Stuckey just went out there. He's done that run. He looks so casual. He looks like if he needed to, he could let the handbrake off. He could get into it, go a little bit faster. But what about the other boys? Does Benny Heatley have a little bit more heat to bring? Can Daniel Grant turn things up? We don't know right now where Trent's score is. What are your thoughts on it?
I mean,
there
you're
you
looking at some of the scores here
Trent's
already.
score coming in, 74.75, taking the lead. A long way out in front, 9 points.
85, 85, and 80. And his first section, so it's section A where Trent needs to make a little bit of an improvement with a score of 59.67. When you compare that to Daniel Grant's back straight with a huge 66.67 and being the most heavily weighted section, being the best, having the biggest score in section A, that is what does give an overall boost of your overall score. Now, Harto coming in. He's opting for the bank. He goes front 2 to front board. Yes, sir. Very nicely done. Carries on that rotation for a backside 90 out.
Almost tail blunting that as well, getting all the way on the tail on it. Nice to see. Stopping that rotation. Sweet. Sweet as stopping the rotation, then landing solidly on that rail. There it is. Nice. Tanny to back lip.
Beautiful. Such a clean landing. Full pulling to the end of that A-frame. Now we're going to the inside. Something different from Harto this time. Oh, no, he's opting out. Okay, fair enough. Harto with a beautiful back move to Pete Rose on his first one. Can we get behind Harto Endo now as he's coming past the dog?
Let's go. Setting the helmet, getting his stance, dragging the hand on the way in, toe side, backside. 1080, there it is.
Just casual.
Pulling out the helicopter on the toe back 10. Whap, whap, whap. Look at that. Oh, landing all the way at the bottom of the tranny.
Opposite way he goes. Front 7. Fitty fitty. Front board.
450 out. That's the first 450 we've seen off the back end of that pipe.
Yeah, you're right.
He nailed that back section. Yes. Wow, this is heat 1, dude.
Oh my lord, that 1080 was just the cleanest thing I've ever seen.
What about it, dude? Tuck, 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 tuck.
And they just dropped down like blip. Like, yep, okay, next. All right, I'll just go do a cab 7 into this bank. Blip.
Yeah,
Gets that
crazy.
clean. I know what. I tell you what, 450 out because Trent did just put a hella sick run down. I'm gonna have to drop the 4. Okay. Blip. Just gets it done so easy. Look, there it was on the replay. Just handles that big old impact. And this, just over 450, casual as you like. Just easy, so easy for Harto. And he deserves a big round of applause when he gets back to the dock.
No doubt. This is heat 1 from 4, and it is on fire in these quarterfinals. How about it, guys? How about you make some noise for Harto as he comes back to the dock? Yeah, bud.
Love to see it.
Nice.
Love to see it.
Nice to feel you guys vibing here on site as well. It means so much for the riders. Thank you for it. Also online, Tommy Heatley, all the boys killed it. So true, my boys, so true.
Oh, second place from Harto Endo.
Wow.
69.32, only 5, just under 5. Actually, just over 5 points difference from the top spot. Trent Stuckey sitting there with a 74.75. Daniel Grant then. Oh no, Benny Heatley up next. Tom Heatley on the sideline, on all the way across the other side of the world, showing some love for his big bro. So sick to see you tuned in.
Let's go, Benny.
Come on then, Benny.
I love watching him ride. Like last year, dude, Benny showed up. Like he was a pretty, for over here in Europe, he wasn't that well known. Everyone in Australia knows obviously what is possible to do, but what the Heatley boys do in their sport. But Benny came over and just opened eyes. He's a great kid. He's got a great energy, great vibe, very respectful, but his feet are so fast. He's so tech, he's so clean. I heard that last week at O-Fest in Denmark, he got some crazy new tricks down as well, like that double mob he banged out. Like,
insane.
So good to see. He's feeling good this weekend as well, and this is a tough heat to get through this quarterfinal with Trent Stuckey and Daniel Grant, but he can do it, and Harto on a burner as well. 180 on the nose, switch nose, there it is.
Nose to nose, but just comes off to the inside slightly early, but nonetheless, staying strong now. Benny, front 1 on, hard way 2.
Solid back lip. Solid back lip on that one. Staying in that left foot forward stance. Flip to back lip, spinning out of, well, solid tension control, landing solid on the ledge, 270 and out of that one. Benny to the inside. Easy pop on the mob, good control. Toe side roll to revert like it was nothing. Setting the helmet again, banging that one in. I love the landing too, pushing his chest forward.
Clean. So clean. Benny with a score of, what did he get in that last run? He got 74 in that section, so big. But have a look at this, Harto's toe back 10, got a 90 in that section. That is insane.
Boom. Bam.
Oh, no!
Drop the handle into that transition. What?
Oh, Benny.
No, Benny. On the slide into the transition, he was holding his helmet like, WTF, what happened?
Oh, man, that is such a shame.
Oh,
I'm sure.
man. That 4 section, what's his score in that 4 section from run number 1? 55. That was the weakest section, 55.18. So section 1 will be an improvement. Section 4 will definitely not be an improvement, which means I don't imagine that those 4 points, or actually what do we got, 69, 8 points, I don't imagine he'll be getting that to move up into second place. If he does, crazy. But he's going to be disappointed, dude. Unfortunate Benny Heatley.
How much?
Wow. Oh, that's what it is, though, the pressure, right? Like, you get under
Man.
pressure. It is pretty tough.
And I mean, he's had that hit on lock as well.
Yeah.
Ever since he's done that, every single time. Bang, that hard way 360 landing into that. Like, you got to have such quick feet, as you were saying. And man, that is such a shame for Benny. We're going to give him a big old hug when he gets back, because he deserves to go through this round. His riding is just on a whole nother level. The only rider to be doing 3 tricks in between the corners 4 and 5 is just insane.
Yeah, let's check that heat score number 2. 76.33 in section number 2 for Benny Heatley, so an improvement there. And
let's go then.
Solid DG.
Daniel Grant out on the water yet again.
Oh man, I have said, or it comes to mind a lot, a young kid like Benny Heatley out here, he's without a doubt one of the world's best riders at the moment, but Daniel Grant on the water at the same time. So I'm sure Benny grew up being one of the Liquid Force riders, looking up to Daniel Grant, like this is the guy to catch. And Daniel had a burn of like probably 4 or 5 years where he could win anything he wanted at any time. And the fact that Benny Heatley's out there on the water. How about on site? Make some noise for Benny Heatley, ladies and gentlemen, as he comes back to the dock.
Yeah, Benny. I mean, he went for it. All guns are blazing, and that's all you could do when you're stacked against such riders like Harto, Daniel Grant, and Trent Stuckey.
Yeah. Unlucky, Benny.
Danny G.
Proud of you, mate.
Danny G with 66.67 on this straight. So actually the highest scorer as of yet in Section A. So it's Section B. Just casually having some fun out there. All right, Section B, C, and, well, Section C, he scored a huge 74.29 with that Mobe 540.
Yeah, that was a big one too. Solid as.
All right, come on, Dan. Slides it out. Oh, my God, right on the tip. Easy as you like. Can we have a big old cheer for Daniel Grant as he's coming past the dock now? Casually drops a hill front 7. Insane kicker hit already from Dan in his first section with a score of 74.29.
Needs to lace this back section though.
Check this. Switch, back lip, Mexi. Blind.
Wow! Putting another 180 on it. Daniel Grant needs to finish out. Swoopty. Swoopty. Back nose butt right through and through on the nose on that one as well.
It's something to consider as when you're looking at Daniel Grant through that swoop, how it is so hard to just ride through those swoop.
Yeah.
But what's really interesting, as I was chatting last night with one of the judges, how he gets his board, like almost zeeches the second swoop, but not zeech. I mean, in a sense that it looks like he's falling off, but he purposely does that to push away.
Yeah.
All right. So as we have a look in the replay, and as he does that, because it's so you can't just ride through them and get the easy full pull, but this. Whoop,
wow, dude, commitment,
right
fully
here.
committed.
Here, you see how he's on the corner?
Yeah.
And by going on the corner, he's thus able to push himself further out because it's not a straight hit as you go into those. It's diagonal away from the cable. It's super tough.
Wow, so Daniel Grant.
Yeah, as
definitely
expected.
in the 4th section.
72.9, oh my Lord. That was insane. Getting the full pull at the end of that section. So Danny G with the biggest section, biggest scored section A, which is the whole back line.
Yeah.
He had...
And biggest scored section 4 as well, section D. Let's go, Trent Stuckey.
Trent takes the wins in both section B and section C. But Trent doing Trent stuff.
Yeah, Trent already through this final, already through the quarterfinals into the next round. Whatever he does here, it doesn't matter. He's won this heat. So, wow. But nice to see Daniel Grant stepping up like that. And nice to see Trent just putting it down from the beginning. So Trent's run still to come. We need the riders from Heat 2 ready to go. Ricky, Ricardo de Tolles, Luke Carrick, Yannick Patton, and Little Stucks. Gav Stuckey. Up next.
All right, come on then, Trent. Let's see it. Run number 2, the second time Trent has been on the water this competition.
Matty, he's a player. Is he going to keep his cards under wraps or is he going to pack them out? He's going to keep them under wraps, isn't he?
No, I don't know, man. It's Trent Stuckey. Toe back one to the top, back one to the down.
I mean, if he pulls out and goes, hey, boys, check this out, that's going to make everyone a little shy and go, holy moly. But
Backside 360
wow.
to nose press. Now staying with this right foot forwards, toe side in, ollies up, big old front lip. Absolutely insane to back lip. The size of that ollie is just insane. Trent more than happy in this section. Only rider was going mobe 5 off of that bump to the inside. How about we get behind Trent Stuckey as he coming past the top.
Stuckey. Getting that handle low and tight. Wow, like it was nothing. Pete Rose 7.
He just cuts in so chill, doesn't he? The hard way, Chromo. Now we go in. Ollie 270, back 90, backside 360. Doesn't quite get the hit he was intended, but still manages to ride the third swoop and get a tap on the end rail. That is so sick, that Chromo, man.
You don't think that's what he was looking for down there? I don't know. I'd like to see it again on the replay because the line looked very dialed.
I don't know, man. The thing is, when I see him ride, he just does so many different things all the time. But I have seen him get a beautiful back one up to the top. It looks so sick over the knuckle of that rail. See, now, I don't know. There's a little bit of that kind of says landing 50-50 to nose press.
How about it? Boom, Pete's sticking the 7.
Oh my lord, that was just beautiful. Just the same hit as he did at at Red Bull Wake Duel, where he did that back 3 into the swoop, and then that Chromo landing harder into that land.
Crazy.
So sick.
All right.
Ricardo Dettali, we go from America to Italy, where we have Ricardo going out for his first.
How about we make some noise for Trent as he comes back to the dock, guys. Trent Stuckey putting on a great show out there. Hey, Daniel Grant, if you can hear me as well, CK Kester online says, well played, DG, well played. So you guys at home, we appreciate you having yourselves, putting your input into this sport, into this event, not into the sport, but into this event as well. Thank you so much for it. We're getting into heat number 2. Ricardo, Luke Carrick, Yannick Patton, and Gav Stuckey. This is heat number 2. Quarterfinals, top 2 advance on. Then we've got quarterfinal heat 3 and 4 still to come. Can I get my microphone turned off, please? The left side.
Yeah, maybe a dip in the lake.
All right, again online. Shazza, Mama Starks. Mama Stuckey says online, boys. Congratulations, Trent. Your turn, Gav. Gav and Trent, or Trent and Gav going 1 and 2 at pretty much every event they show up at the moment. So, Jason Sharon online. Gav, watching you out there on the water. And Timo Onimus. You know I love you, bruss. So, again, to run through the running order, Ricardo de Toles, the Italian competitor against the Thai, Luke Carrick, the Spaniard, Yannick Patton, and OWC, Orlando, America. Gav Stuckey, that is heat 2, quarterfinal heat 2. This is going to be a burner for sure. 4 heats. Quarterfinal, best 2 riders advance on. The sun is out. Make sure you guys drink a lot of water here on site. Make sure you screen up, get your sunscreen on. Because it is warm. This is beautiful. Bratislava in Slovakia. Wakelake Embily Open. And again, shout out to Embily for doing what they do. Supporting wakeboarding. Obviously, if you do use crypto money, Embily is the company to work with to make that useful for you. So the Embily is something that is very beneficial for you if you're using crypto money. And they put a lot in for this one. How about we make some noise on site? Ricardo de Torres, first rider, heat 2 to get off the dock. So he will start the pace. Obviously, again, for everyone just signing in, the better qualified riders start out later in this quarterfinal heat. And after run 1, we're going to switch up. So the better rider from run 1 will start out later in run number 2. And Tom Heatley, we hope you can get out here next year as well, my man. That would be awesome. Get a bit of a Heatley power, the brothers teaming up next year. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we've got a good mix of nationalities here. Italy, Thailand, Spain, and America. All battling it out, top 2 making their way through. And here we go, Ricardo Tatali kicking things off.
And Ricardo killed it in the early rounds in the qualification. Let's see how he goes here.
Bank, backside 270 to front nose, and then rewinds it back for a frontside 90 out. Left foot forwards in, front 1, hard way 270, back tail.
Nice.
Carries on that rotation, backside 2 out. Left foot now. Front lip to the outside creeper. Hard way to the opposite direction. Nice. Good
nice
composition.
Nice to use the corner of that one on the way up too. Not rocking on the flat bit, but just riding the corner of the rail to define his line.
Mobe 5.
Big pop on the Mobe 5.
Oh my
yes.
God.
Ricky.
Oh.
Nice.
Getting that seatbelt grab all across his body. So sick. Come on, Ricardo. Now left foot, right foot, sorry. Toe back, 7 or 9. Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. Little bit hillside heavy. Keeps the butt out the water, keeps his hand out the water. So still clean. Back mobe into the bank. Super sick that. So clean. I love seeing people mobe into it.
Oh. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, getting shot out the front.
He got pinballed, but you know what was funny? He pinballed off of that rail and somehow landed perfectly on the next rail. I don't think he was even anticipating to land that perfect. Almost like, what? I'm here? How did that happen? Watch that again in that action replay. It's like he kind of just landed, you know, and just bounced, pop off straight away. Oh my God.
Sorry, dude, I don't mean to be laughing, but I saw him hit that rail like ding, and then he got over the other side, dong, and he wasn't waiting for it. It was pinballed, it was, no doubt, Matty.
Right, let's check that. For you guys back at home who are tuned in on the stream, thank you for being with us. Let's go through this replay. The back 2, front nose. Front 1, hard way 270 one way. And then on the next hit, he went hard way 270 the other way. Look, check this. Great composition. Carries on that rotation. Now to the inside. Huge back move 540. Manages to somehow get across super fast. All
solid
wrapped up.
grab, dude. Wow. Watching this replay is definitely worth it. 1, 2.
So just a little bit heel heavy, but still clean. Then the move, right, this is it, the pinball action. Check, he lands, somehow gets... How does he do that?
That was awesome.
Hey, man, Ricky, I'm hoping to see you clean that hit up because that is so sick to get back to bang, land, and then come across straight away. No doubt he's got that. We go on, moving onwards and upwards then to our next qualified rider. We have Luke Kale.
Let's go.
Team Rai Sawati Cup.
I love watching Luke ride, dude. He's so creative. Like some of the stuff he throws in the internet, so worth it. He's got great ideas. He's got great creativity. He's got great board control. To have him out here in the event means a lot. That's the thing, I've said it over the time, like these riders don't make the money they should be making. They are world-class athletes. They put their life on the line. Flipping into plastic the way they do, like seriously, that can be dangerous. You've got to train that. Like kids these days, we've spoken about it a couple of times, Matty, like 12-year-olds flipping into plastic like it's nothing. That's part of the standard of the sport. It's dangerous. These guys should be making more money. That's why I appreciate people like Embily Card and the advertising partners of an event like this putting money up for grabs. And I would love Luke Carrick to be able to take home a piece of that, but he's got to get through this quarterfinals first.
Yeah, no easy way through to the finals, that's for sure. Bank. Backside 450. So that's an extra 180 on the hit that Ricardo did. Bank, fitty. Hard way 2. Same hits as we've seen from Ricardo, but an extra 180 from Luke on that first one. Bang.
Wow.
That is pretty much like for Ricardo's back line there. Super sick. Now to the inside. Luke Carrick also with a back mode. What? And a Mexi to blind.
Did he double grab? I'm pretty sure he went indie and then chicken salad on that one.
Yes, Luke. Mackie Rosen, if you're watching back at home, I'm sure he's proud. No!
Oh! How did that happen, dude? He has that thing every time, the handle just slipping away. That might be the same handle that Benny Heatley was using, I'm not sure. Both the boys landing confident, landing solid, and just dropping the handle. I did not see that coming from Luke Carrick.
No, man, that's such a shame. Because Luke has been killing it. Exactly the reason why he's here in the quarterfinals, making it all the way through rounds 1 and 2. Here now in the third round, the start of the quarterfinals, whittling our way down from top 16 to our top 4. We already have top 2 making it through to the next round. We have Trent Stuckey and Daniel Grant. Next up, we need the next 2 riders. Who is it going to be out of these 4? We've got Ricardo de Tolles starting out strong with a score of 54. Awaiting the scores to be published from Luke Carrick, but with only half a run in the bag, I can unofficially say it's going to be a lot lower.
Yannick Patton out on the water right now. Gav Stuckey still on the dock. Hey, Gav, if you can hear me, Jessica Woodward's online. She's like, let's go, Gavin, 4:07. Putting the vibes out there. Jessica, nice to have you joining us as well. So, Gav, if you're not in the zone and you can hear me, Jessica is supporting you online. Let's go. All eyes down the back of the lake. You can see those scores on screen for everyone following on alpaca.com. Yannick Patton out there right now, hammering into that bank. 270 to front board.
Everyone favouring more the bank to the down rail. But now Yannick coming in. 270, the opposite direction. He goes front 270, front board. Carries on that rotation for a 270 out. Now toe side in. Big old front roll, landing in front lip. Yeah, Yannick. All right, now we go on from section A to section B, the creative section. Roll to butter. Yes, Yannick.
Nice. Roll 270. Stalefish Tandy to B.
Yeah, Yannick, can we get behind Team Spain? Yannick Patton coming past the dock right now. Toe side in. Now, Yannick, I know he's got to grab toe back 7. Oh, the double
melon
grab.
On the way around that to finish that one out. Wow.
I love this hit. No, the only rider be going for this line.
Tail grab, nose bone on the way into that transition. Riding up that firecracker on the stairs on the outside. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Frontside 180.
Well done.
They were doing that to me yesterday, dude.
I remember my first trip away from mum and dad.
All right, so Yannick Patton with that 50-50 pipe to rail to pipe, front 180 out. Did well to finish out on that. See a couple of these replays for everyone at home. Flipped a lip right there.
Yeah, that
spinning
was
out of it as well.
in. This was so cool. 270 mobe, or kind of roll to revert / mobe. The 270 landing the butter. And it was so sick to see last year at a Wakekate. We had this kind of tiny little skate feature, which is just a really small little flat box, but everyone was getting so creative on it, doing exactly that, like a 270 mobe, but landing purposely front board. Super risky.
Yeah.
Super risky, but Yannick just absolutely bossing that. That was so stylish. I love that.
All right, how about it, you guys? How about we make some noise for Yannick as he comes in and for Gav as he takes off the dock. Junior Stuckey, let's go, Gav.
All right, Gavin Stuckey's first time out on the water in the competition. Obviously coming second place last year at a Wakekate for the 2023 Embily Open.
What do you think about that, matey? Just a quick question before Gavi gets on course. These guys haven't got in competition yet because they're seeded into the quarterfinals. Do you see that as a major advantage, or being yourself, would you rather have a ride in the round before that?
Well, I'll be honest with you, having rode in the practice and having rode in the competition, I think to be able to have already done, say, 6 laps before you get to this point,
yeah,
I definitely think has an advantage.
Helpful.
Because we haven't been riding in that conditions at all. Back 360 to the top, nose press, but comes off slightly early from Gav, but that's okay. I'm sure he's got a load more hammers in the bag. Nollies up 270 to front lip, carries Pretzels 270 out. Now is he going to go incline? Tanny, what? Over the A-frame, going dead straight, no edge at all off of that rail.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
A dream to watch.
Having to keep it low, because if you go big, you don't have enough time to come across. I say that was low. It wasn't low, but for Gavin, that was low, you know?
There you go. Pete Rose on that bump after grabbing solid.
Oh, the back mo 540, getting that grab, seatbelt grab across the body. Back 3 into the rail, into the hallway, sorry.
Nose, nice.
Damn.
I love that kid. Sticking on it, sticking on it, sticking on it. Nice.
Wow. Gavin Stuckey. By no surprise, that was an insane run. Little wobble there at the first hit on the back straight. Just, I mean, little wobble. I say just not getting the full pull, coming off ever so early. Sorry, just before the end. But besides that, I couldn't really see any other wobbles in that.
Dude, when he's riding around, I can hear in my head, I'm like, wee, wee, woohoo. He's just like playing with it, dude. It's so good to see. So tech, but so clean, and he just has it on dial.
Every time, man. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Check that. Pete Rose coming into the cable. So, like, negative approach. I guess we did technically put his hands down, and one thing the judges did say is when you are doing the kicker hits, we don't want to see you put your hands down. We don't want to see a butt check. So, you know, he's got the room to improve that, and I'm sure Gavin will.
All right, Luke Carrick going back to the Ricardo de Toles in the lead until Gab went out there. We're waiting on Gab's score. So Luke Carrick, unfortunately, dropping that handle from the kicker, needs to go back out. He needs to get a better C and D section, sections 3 and 4. Yeah, Gav. Well done, Gav, getting a cheer as he comes back to the dock. Wow, so young and so talented.
81.8 for your first run.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that, 76 from his first section, and not quite making the full pull on that Henshaw as well. That just goes to show how much of an impact the tricks that he did do and landed and got the full pull on. So the second and third were just insane.
All right, let's go, Luke. Bobby Wake online. Whack one online as well. Let's go, Luke. Luke Carrick, Team Rice, Team Thailand. Just choosing to leave out that back section. 76.74 was his score from section number 1. 68.41, which is a good score, a solid score as well on section number 2. So it's definitely section 3 and 4 where he needs to step it up.
So yeah, if you have a look here across the board, Luke's actually got the biggest score in section 1.
Yeah.
As it stands anyway. And then moving on to section 2, Luke's got a 68. But both Ricardo and Gavin have a stronger section there.
Let's go, bud. How about we make some noise for Luke Carrick, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see him.
Come on.
He's got it.
Is he going to do the 5 rewind? No, just the 3 rewind. The 3 rewind? Rewind. But getting the chicken salad grab in there as well. Front 1, fitty, hard way, backside 1 into that landing. Now check this out. Coming in, he ollies into the swoop. Oh, a little kind of blunt tap. Oh, man.
Yeah.
He gets all the way up and over that rail, but to get the full pull perfect.
Would have meant a lot. Would have meant a lot.
I think these are the small defining points when you're against the likes of Gavin Stuckey and Ricardo de Toles. Damn, it is close. Super close between these guys. And here it is, that backside one, hard way landing into the bank. Super sick to see.
I love the way him and Luke and Gav both using that side of the swoop. Could have stayed on a bit longer, right? Dropped out of it pretty early.
Yeah, but nonetheless, mate, that hit to get from the start to finish is so hard. And a lot of people have been struggling with it, which is why a lot of people are favouring more between the rails to rail, just because they can get a full pull more consistent. Let's get behind Yannick Paton now as he gets ready to go for his second run. Yannick currently sitting in third place before the scores have been published from Luke Caddick's for second run. Oh, it's going to be an improvement for Luke, of course, but how much, that is the defining point we're yet to find out. Oh, Luke Carrick shooting into second place with a 67.76. That was an improvement from his first. Obviously, he didn't get scores C and D on the board. This time managing to get that rewind and riding out. And then a big old score of 69.
Yannick loading. 270 to front board.
Yeah,
270
boy.
out. Left foot forward coming into that wall. Solid, locked on.
Yeah, bank to wall, 270 front board, carries on that rotation. Now he's going for, that looks bigger. Yeah, boy, locks in that board perfectly to front lip. Now Yannick, the only rider going 270 mobe, kind of roll to reverse slash mobe, to butter slide, absolutely loved it. Now guys, let's get behind Yannick Paton now as he's coming past the dock. Let's get him hyped. Toe side in. There's the grab. And a second grab. No! But no, not a clean landing, so that is not going to be an improvement on that section. Yes,
Tailback
boy.
one. Wow, nice line.
Man, I love that shot, especially from the drone. It looks so cool. Front one, over fitty, full
Nice.
360 rewind.
That was solid, that last hit to finish out.
Damn. Yeah, that last section, that was tight, man. Really, really enjoyed watching that. The only rider going from that outside firecracker, from that, using the firecracker as a bank, riding up, damn, tail grab, late front one in. Let's check it again on the replay.
Yeah, nice to be able to have that replay as well. All right, so Yannick come around the back end. Ricky.
Well, now here it is. Firecracker up, tail grab, backside one, perfectly, quickly landing into that transition. And this was amazing. Locked in. 1, 2, 3, rail, rail, rail.
Yeah, nice.
So the scores are out.
Ricky.
Yannick Paton, it is an improvement, 64.92, but it is not enough.
Crikey. Dangerous wildlife.
Yeah. All right, coming in, Ricardo Tatali, currently sitting in fourth place. He has it all to battle for and putting down a nice stellar run. It was just that last part of section 4 which pulled him down. If you look at his scores, he's got a 22.52 in section D. Is as we was talking about, we had a little chuckle about it, where it looked like he kind of pinballed from one rail to the other, somehow landed perfectly on it. But now he's going for redemption time. Ricardo more than happy with his section 1 with a score of 69.18.
Yeah.
So currently is sitting in third place in that section.
As you said, Matty, this format is pretty special. Like the fact that you can leave out a section if you're down with it, if you're cool with it. With the live scoring, you can see what your score is, what the other boys have got scored. So clever. He's saving his energy, he's saving his focus. Going to leave section 1 out. Section 2 after that fourth corner. Maybe he'll have a crack at that one. 71.18 is a super high score in that section. So he's going to leave that one out as well. Just giving himself a face shot. But section 3 and section 4, that's where he needs to advance.
So he got a 57 in this section, but he got a clean toe back 9.
All right, 54 points overall. So he's looking at 13 points to advance on. He's going to have to lace this one, dude. That's going to be pretty tricky. 13 points in this one section. Solid.
Gets the back mob cleanly into the lander, and now he goes back to. Oh, that's a shame, man, because we know he wanted to get the rail to rail over. We know it because we've seen it before.
Yeah.
That's exactly why he earned his place through here into the quarterfinals. But I don't think, unofficially, of course, I don't think it's going to be enough to squeeze his placement up into the top 2. As it being the case here in the quarterfinal rounds, top 2 seeding through to the next round, i.e. the semi-finals. Gavin Stuckey sitting pretty in first place with a score of 81.8 on the dot, and Luke Carrick with a 67.76.
Let's go, Gav.
Come on, Gavin. So Gavin now doesn't have to do a damn thing if he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
He's already seeded first.
Did you ask his mum? Because when Sharon says he needs to do it,
does he?
Then he has to do it because his mum said so.
Are they tuned in on the live chat?
Yeah, they are. Pretty sure the Stuckies are still tuned in.
Wagwan G. Come on. Okay, come on. Let's hear it now. We've got Gavin Stuckey coming in for his second run. What a stellar first run he did. Huge score, 81.80. 76 points dead on that front straight, and with not getting quite the full pull on the Henshaw, so he could make an improvement here if he so desires. If anything, it's perfect practice to get this hit fully locked in for the next round.
Same as Trent did, dude. Like, just went out there in the first run and absolutely killed it, and
doesn't
really matter what he does, but he's going to play with it.
That's going to be an improvement from his first hit on this run. The full 360, getting that locked in.
On the tail, 3 out as well.
Tanny.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Off from that incline to decline on that A-frame is so tech. No edge at all coming into that. And then to pop that Tanny to back lip, Indy as well. Man, how about we get behind Gavin Stuckey?
Yeah, make some noise for Gav Stuckey, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Gav.
Gavin with that back mob 540 doesn't need to make an improvement in section C, as he already has 83.52 in that section.
Hallway, front nose, that was solid, dude. To land like that, rock off the nose and get up on it again.
Handle past 90 into it. Hey, as much as he didn't do what he wanted to do, he still manages to get the full pull all the way throughout. Damn, there you go. There we have. Heat 2 is officially done and dusted. We have our first 4 riders through to the semi-finals. It is Gavin Stuckey, Luke Caddick, Trent Stuckey, and Daniel Grant. We still have 1 more heat to go. 2 more heats to go. Quick math.
Yeah. Niels Gritzmann, Clement Nadal, Leo Gatti, and Joe Battleday. So the 2 seeded riders in this quarterfinal. Leo Gatti and Joe Battleday. But Niels Ritzmann, very, very impressive, this young kid. Hey, Luke Carrick, you're getting a lot of support online, my man. Luke Carrick on the YouTube live feed. It's a lot of support coming through from you, for you. Kawasaki in Thailand. Nicholas Doffer supporting the main character, Luke Carrick.
All right. Okay, guys and girls, we've got the green light sending out Niels Risman, dropping the Riz wherever he goes, sprinkled on top. Super looking forward to see Niels deliver the goods here in the quarterfinals, Heat 3 Pro Men Wakeboard Division at the beautiful Wakelake Cable Park here in Bratislava. And man, oh man, what a day it is. The sun is booming down on us. Oh, excuse me. 30 degrees of heat. Sorry about that. 30 degrees of heat, and man, this is just perfect prime conditions. It's like being out in Asia. Hard to believe I'm only 2 hours away from the UK, where we are only used to grey skies and horrible rain. That is the UK summer for you. But here, only 2 hours away, we have Niels Ritzman coming in, guns a-blazing. He goes, transfers to the top, full 360, rewind back one, staying wrapped, nollies out of it. Fitty. Then he goes up and over, backside 270 to front side lip slide. Left foot forwards now, Niels coming in hard. Indy, Tanny, yes, lands in that back lip full, pulling the rail perfectly. Niels easily mastering the air tricks, being a German rider. No! I think I'm going to have to take responsibility for that. That is the commentator's kiss of death. Let's hear it, though, for Niels Ritzman. And, guys, let me tell you, if you're watching at home, I'm sure you are well aware how big Niels goes when he does air tricks. But here at Wakelake, in this creative section, you actually have to go smaller. If you want to make that bump, which Niels clearly did want to do, and we have been seeing him do that, you have to go slow. Sorry, you have to go small out of these air tricks to land, give yourself enough time to then come back in, unless the likes of Trent Stuckey, who still goes guns blazing, but goes out wide, and then takes a different approach coming outside in. So we're just going to bring Niels back to the dock. Let's hear it, though, for Niels Ritzman. That is unfortunate for him, but getting a stellar first section in the bag.
Unlucky, Grom. Second run, that's the one. That's the one you're going to do. Bring it on. Got Mats Van Houwer tuning in. Welcome, Mats. Also, William Klang.
Oh, yes,
signing
Will.
in.
Nice to have you back in the scene. I see you post a little bit of an edit.
Yeah. The sport misses you, mate.
We definitely do miss you. One of my favorite edits of all times. Yeah, whatever, CWC. Oh, man. Those guys absolutely killed that edit.
Yeah, dude.
Like the first clip, where they start, well, I think it's from somebody in one of the cabanas, then goes to somebody on the cable, then it goes to somebody all in the system, all in one panned shot on the drone. It's just so sick. And that's just like the opening scene for the movie. So sick. Go check it out. Yeah, whatever. Still up there as one of the best ever edits to date. Stoked to see you back here. Well, shame you're not here. Hoping to see you at future big events. alongside your fellow teammate Albin Rando, who is surprisingly not here actually. Albin, we definitely miss him also. He has been killing it so much recently.
Albie? You talking about Albie Rando or are you talking about Clement?
Albin.
Albie, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, they both absolutely kill it, and they have such a different style.
Reading some of the comments here, and I didn't get 100% of what you said. Well, like, Albie, he's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Clem, let's do it. Clement. So again, 2 runs, 4 sections. The best section from each run will count. Clement Nadal starting out down the back there. Right foot forward. Gapping up over.
Yeah, taking a different line, going for that inside transfer over the flat to the down rail, front side 2. 270 front nose. Beautifully pressed out.
All the way on the nose blunt on that one, getting both boots over the rail. Stalling that one out as well, boning it out, waiting, and then putting it on the ledge. Nice.
Clem now coming in, back move to the inside. Switches it up, right foot forward, slows himself down. Oh, my Lord.
How about that? He had a sausage in his hand and then he tried to sort it all out. Put it sideways to slow down a bit. That was awesome.
And now we're going, Tootsie kind of rewinds it. I was having a bit of a discussion with Danny G last night. Is either kind of the Tootsie rewind or the blind elephant? Interesting.
Big monster into that transition all the way at the top of the coping.
Oh, right on the tip. Beautiful. Hell yeah, Clement Nadal getting that rewind pretzel 2 out of that one.
That's what I love to see from him too. Like over there, the way he stalled out on that A-frame fun box as well, and the way he dropped the nose down as he spun out off that rail. That is so nice to see. And like you said, matey, it's the little things in these quarterfinals that are going to make a difference to the judges. Like, oh, that was a little spicy, and that's exactly what Clem brought right there. That's so good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And Clem only arriving on Wednesday, getting a couple of days practice, day or 2 practice prior to when the competition kicked off, which was yesterday for our pro men division. And he's done absolutely amazing. But here we have Team Italy's very own Gatti Leonardo, the first time on the water in this competition, as fortunate enough for him. Riding so well last year at the Embily Open 2023 in Italy, a wake cable. Gatti actually came 4th position, which earned his place here, seeded straight through to the quarterfinals. And as you were saying, we had a little discussion earlier. So this is actually the first time Gatti would have been out and rode on the cable on his own.
Yeah.
I mean, we have had a few little mini cash pool competitions where we was giving the riders double gaps, and the riders were using that to their advantage to get extra flat, quiet laps in. So he has had some half practice in nice flat conditions, but nothing quite like this. The whole cable, absolute butter.
Let's check it over the back there. Coming in, heel side.
Oh,
backside 3.
Huge
180
back
out. Yeah, that was massive gap. Left foot forward. Into that CMB spinning backside. Not able to get on the rail. Not what he was looking for.
Yeah, that's
definitely
hard.
Not what he was after.
That's a big rail to rail from that inside
right
one
foot forward,
over.
hand drag, toe side. Flip to lip, pretzel out.
Big toe side front roll. Love it. Locked and loaded, sir. Toe side time. Woo. Chrome mode from Gatti. 270 to butter. Outside in. Chrome mode the other way.
Oh,
no!
Wow, creative line. That is a creative one. How about we make some noise on side here? Leo Gatti going chrome mode to chrome mode. Left foot forward chrome mode. Sticking it. Then looking to go skirt back to the inside with the right foot forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think about it in this pro division. The only toe side air trick we've seen here was when we saw Benny Heatley go back mode, then the toe side roll to revet, then into the back mode. So Gatti, the only one going toe side full 360 with an air trick on both tricks.
Yeah.
But won the air trick and off the bump. And if you think about that, coming in, just imagine now you've got a bump on the outside, you're going wider than it, so then you're coming in negative back towards the cable and then throwing the chromo underneath the cable. Like, what a bizarre place to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. No tension in the rope, no nothing. Then you got to think about getting back to the corner as well with that handle behind your back, quick handle pass. sketchy, but gave a little bit too little attention to Joe Battleday as he took off the dock. He's one of my favourite riders right around the world. He's a great kid. He's been in the game for a pretty long time. He's got such unique style. He is crazy talented, crazy tech, but his aesthetics in his riding are amazing, and I hope he can lace this one up in the quarterfinals and shoot through to those semis. Seated rider, starting out last in this heat.
Back two, rewind it into the bank. Typical from Joey Battleday, isn't
absolutely.
it? Straight out the gate. Now, how many nose presses are we going to see?
Oh, stick it in there, Joe. Wow.
Outside in, biggest back lip, back nose even. And then the opposite way, switch back tail, huge ollie up. Taking such a unique, creative way of approaching this section. And now into the, check this, ollie back 5. Rewinds it. Oh my Lord.
Yes, how about that,
yes,
Joe Battleday. He is on a burner. Let's go, let's go.
Come on, Joey.
How about that? That pop ollie rewind like it was nothing. Melon sneaky on the way round.
Yeah, easy as you like. Hill back 720, late grab. Oh my God.
He's got to get his rope tension back. He's looking to the swoopty on the way out. 180 in, swoopty, whoop. 270 to back lip. That is a great first run from Joe Battleday.
Yeah, Joe. Damn, man, that was so tight. I like how he gets that handle pass, front two into that bank, like the hard way blind landing, but getting the handle pass and staying, looking round where you're going. Super tech.
There's one of the things that's very interesting, which I'm waiting to see what the judges are going to say, is with those tricks that Joe does, those big ollies, but also getting on the nose, getting on the tail, keeping his body position. He's doing a little less, and it means so much more. So I'm interested to see what the judge is going to say about it. At the moment, Clem with a completed run. He's 54.81. Clement Nadal out in front. Ritzi had a swim, Leo had a swim, so both Niels Ritzmann and Leo Gatti, both unfortunately not finishing their first run. Joe had a great first run. He laced that thing as well. Very different style, like you were saying, matey. Different lines that we haven't seen right up to this point, and that's Joe Battleday, just packing them out, bringing them out when he needs to.
Oh, yes, sir. And we know Joey's got that beautiful back 9 late melon grab. Just drops it when he likes. And I'll tell you what's even more impressive is doing that on system 2. When there's like even more tension, you know? Oh, man. At O-Fest, he just bosses it round. And holds that grab, the melon. It's not just like a little tickle.
Yeah.
He grabs that, he holds it, he pokes it, and then he goes late.
Crazy.
Insane.
All right.
Insane.
So Joe clearly out in front, 81.65 in front of Clement with 54. So Joe a long way out in front. That's very clever. It's exactly what he wanted. Get out there, put his dominance, his stamp of dominance on this heat, and start out last in the second run.
Section B, 91%.
Yeah,
91
crazy.
points.
The highest score we've seen so far, I'm pretty sure.
Check it. Leo Gatti perfectly getting the backside 360 over the whole flat part of the A-frame. Then a backside 180 out. This is a hit he needs redemption on. Ah, he got over to the rail, yes. The backside rotation, 2 opposite directions. Composition is coming in handy here. Gets a front roll, front lip, pretzel 270 out. Now this is where, this is such a sick hit. Is he going to do it again? Chromo, short and quick to get enough time to come around. Now inside, the opposite way forward. Come on, Gatti. Yes,
he's got it too. Pumping it, trying to keep the tension. Yes!
That is
nice control through the corner.
Applause. Crow to crow.
Yeah.
Skeezer to crow, depending what foot forwards he is.
Oh, stomping that 9, dude. Oh, he hammered that thing in. Let's go.
Yeah.
Forward to front nose.
Super clean, dropping down into that hallway. Back up, front nose. Front one in. Fitty.
Pump 270 to front board.
He gets the full pull as well. Swoop to swoop to swoop to rail. Damn.
How about that roller coaster?
That was so impressive, man, from Gatti Leonardo. To go down and then go out and do that exact same thing and stomp it when you've got the likes of Joey Battleday, Clement Nadal, and Niels Ritzmann. That is impressive.
I can totally understand, though, like on my point, I've seen a lot of wakeboarding in my time, but I can totally understand why Joe Battleday's got that 91 in Section 2, because obviously chromobe to chromobe, super tech, super hard, but you've got to rush things. And if you look at Joe Battleday, he did that Ollie 5, then he waited, he popped, he did that Ollie rewind, he waited, he popped. There was a lot of patience in there. And I think that's what the judges are looking for as well. Very convincing from Joe Battleday, but I think the tech on that chromobe to chromobe, left foot forward and right foot forward, that trick, that's got to be paid out for the judges for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to be very intrigued to see what the scores come out in that section.
How about we make some noise on site here for Leo Gatti as he gets back to the dock. Well done, dude. Nice run. All right, so let's hear it for Niels Ritzmann as he takes off the dock again. A little bit unfortunate in that first run, but this kid has got fire. He knows what it takes. He has had podium spots at several events, and he would love to take a podium spot on this one, but he's got to get through these finals first. So Joe Battleday out in front, Leo Gatti sneaking into second spot, or convincingly showing the judges he should be on that second spot. 79.67 points in that Section B, so pretty close on the way up there. Very high score in Section B. But, yeah, Clement Nadal needing to step up, and Niels Ritzmann needs a completed run.
Come on, Niels. He likes to add the pressure and put it on himself, and they say that's how diamonds are made, under pressure, and here he goes. Niels, is he opting out? He has a beautiful front line. He got the in Section A 76.67.
That's up there with Joe Battleday's score as well.
Yeah, so he's just over 3 points difference from Joey Battleday within that first section.
So maybe a little bit of calm through Section 1. That's what's going to help him get through Section 2, 3, and 4. He needs it. Kid can't focus. And he's not one to back down too, Matty. Like, no. If he's under pressure, like you say, he's not one to back down. He's still going to go out there. He's still going to give everything. Loading up.
So he has to go small,
solid tail grab.
Front to blind, to keep this line in. Back.
No! Hey, guys, can we make some noise for Niels Ritzmann on site here?
Yeah. Good sportsmanship.
Very unfortunate.
Of course he's bummed out, but to raise your hands, clap it off.
Sorry for that, Grom.
He's still so young.
Yeah, man.
He's got such a long future ahead of him.
Watch
Behind
your head,
you,
watch your
check
head.
your head. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, like you say, he's so young, but he's so talented at the same time. I would have loved to have seen that hit that one. He's been doing sevens at that point as well, hitting that bump, 720ing it. So he definitely has the skills, what it takes to get through this heat, but he just couldn't put it down at the time. Riley Dillon's online. Riley, nice to have you sign in.
Yeah, boy.
So good that all you guys out there in the World Wide Web signing in to be part of Wakelake Embily Open for this year. It means a lot to us to have you on site. Wow, I'm a little bit blown away by that, seriously. Like, I would love to have seen Niels Ritzmann lace that run up and make the judges work for their money. It would have been a good one. Only the top two are going to make it through. So, unfortunately, Clement and Niels not making it through. Clement, sorry. Still got his second run.
So
checking my sheets.
Joey Battleday has confirmed his place through to the next round. It is Leo Gatti Leonardo, who is currently sitting on the bubble.
What a boss, though, Joe Battleday, right? The way he went out there was like, check this out, and check this one out, and I'm going to put that one down. Like, so good. Such
different hits as well. Like, not many people are going kick it to bank. I mean, I liked it. I love that kicker to bank. It's such a big one, big old impact on the landing. But no one else seems to be doing it. I mean, obviously, a good buddy of mine, me and Glenn, we were battling it out, training hard on that bank. But Joey Battleday seems to be the only other rider so far who's actually going, oh no, Daniel Grant, who seems to be going into that bank in the Pro Men.
All right, Clement down the back, coming into hit number 1. Let's see how he goes. Ollie on.
Back nose all the way through, and then kind of like rewinds it to blind. Instead of going straight blind, he shifties it. Back 270 on the nose.
Wow, Clem, I love it.
Yeah, boy. Now staying with this right foot forwards, toe side in. Is going to be the front roll. Oh, no, not quite as clean as he might have hoped. But he's already got a 768.33 from that section in his first run. Now Clem hard to the inside, gets the back move nice and early.
Big one too.
Is he going to be the $1 million? No, there's the Tanny B.
I love it. How is that?
On the back and straight back up.
Let's go, Clem. Lace it up. Finish it up. Kicker. Clement loading up.
Oh, my Lord.
Big melon 7.
Heel back 3, melon grab, then the late back 3 for a full 720 rotation. Heel side front. Ah, that was kind of like a butter down that. What? The
Crazy.
front 5 in. Yes, Clem gets the rail to rail over the front board and carries on that rotation for a backside 2 out. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I'm not sure, man. I mean, it was tight. It was cool. It was locked in. I liked it. He didn't quite get the 720.
Yeah.
But the question... Go on, mate. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, like, he rotated... Oh, you mean the 720 here?
The 720 that he did in his first run. I was just having a look at his section D. He got a 39.33 on his first run. Whether that's an improvement or not, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, Joe.
Yes.
Make some noise for Joe Battleday, ladies and gentlemen. Dominating in this quarterfinal heat 2. Oh, heat 3, sorry. Get the net, Liddy.
Yeah, you were just saying how, ironically, you like to see how Clem crashes. It's so unique. He just drops onto his back and somehow just bounces straight back up onto his feet. It's crazy.
It's crazy. He's totally understood the laws of physics the way he does that. He just like opens his shoulders out so it's flat, a lot of surface area. Make some noise for Clem Nadal, ladies and gentlemen, as he comes into the dock. Wow.
Man, that was a fast exit onto the dock.
I know, how about that, dude? All right, so there you go. Clem's score coming through. He will stay in that third spot. So Gatti Leonardo making it into the next round, and Joe Battleday as well. So Joe just going through the motions, riding through this second run. Unfortunate for Ritzi, for Niels Ritzmann and Clem Nadal. But the two seeded riders in that case making it into the next round, proving why they are seeded from last year, proving their dominance. There you go. Yeah, Joe. Boning out the front leg.
I just want to see this section again. This is my favourite section here. That ollie back 5, stays wrapped up, does an ollie rewind.
The sweet chili. Yeah.
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah, Joe.
All right, dude. Nice bit of practice for him if he's going to go for it. We're going to see the back 9.
Getting his feet set in the boots. Back 7.
Manages to get out of it. It's not going to be the 9 this time round, and he doesn't need it, and he knows he doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
He's already through.
Yeah,
he's chilling with it.
Absolutely. How about that? But on that case, sorry, or on that point, Matty, maybe that 9, if he had nailed that thing in, he would go into the next round with a little more confidence. The fact that he just got the 7, a little bit heavy, back-footed, maybe that'll put a question in his mind for the next one. But I'm hoping he can just drop that one and go, all right, I'll drop it when I need it. We're going to move into the next heat with heat 3 finishing out. Louis Egerix, Basti Dunn, the big fish, Victor Salmon, and Pedro Caldas.
Yeah, boy. All right.
So Victor, being an Embily card team rider, and Pedro Caldas, those two were seeded from their riding last year in the last event. They're seeded for this event, Louis Egerix and Basti Dunn, the two that qualified themselves through the qualifying rounds. So the young Belgium kid, Louis Egerix, 19 years of age. Basti Dunn, there he is. Red helmet, ready for it. One of the Liquid Force team riders. He's been in the game for a pretty long time, Basti Dunn. The big fish, Victor Salmon. Belgium-Thailand connection. Living in Thailand. And obviously the Brazilian, Fuego. He's got fire. And again, thanks for everyone signing in online. And CK, you were so right. J-Bat holding it down. How about that? That first run was a thrasher. So good to watch. So the aesthetics in his body, the control in his pokes and bones and presses, so nice to see. So we'll just wet down these features. get the riders out there. The last of the quarterfinals, so we're hammering through the pro men. We had the wakeskaters, the ladies and the guys out on the water this morning. We've had the amateurs, the ladies and the guys out on the water. We've had the pro ladies already run through their semi-final and their final. And we are right now in this fourth heat of 3. At the moment, from heat number 1, Trent Stuckey and Daniel Grant going through heat 1. Luke Carrick and Gav Stuckey taking the win in heat number 2. And through heat 3, Leo Gatti and JB, Joe Battleday, taking the win in that 3rd heat. And heat 4 right in front of us right now. This is Wakelake Embily Open 2024. We are here in Bratislava in beautiful Slovakia. Nice that you guys can join us online. Nice that you guys can join us on site here. Pedro. He's such an animal, that dude. And obviously our judging team have been working hard right through the event. Andy Culp and the judging team, Gav Stuckey and Joe Battleday as pro riders in this event. Put some time in the amateur categories for the judging. We also have Yasharonka, Basti Baldia, Mauri, and Carlo, the last 2 judges. An amazing job they have been doing, a hard job they have had up until this point. And we're just right now getting into the quarterfinal heat 4. So stay with it. Let's go, Louis. Thanks, Riley. Riley Dillon online. Thanks for the props, Braz. Don't need it, but we'll take it. Riley Dillon says, good job, matey, just so you know. You were like, tell me something I don't know, Riley, right?
Thank you very much for sending the love, bro. Much appreciated.
Hey, I'm fired for this one. I had said earlier, I believe, that that Pedro Cadas, a great trick right there.
To the inside. Is it going to be the backmo 540? Yes.
Snapping that around in his left hand, straight back on the heel side.
Tanny
Stale Tanny to be. Get that stale fish grab in. Louis Agarix is looking relaxed. I love it. Getting the handle low and tight, heel side.
Check this out. Watch that hand. Backhand, the mummy wrap.
Yes.
I've been training me, Glenn, Katinka, and Louis all week, and it's so sick to see him putting it down.
Dude.
Come on, Louis. One last hit. Back 2 across. The rail to rail.
Yes, Louis Agarix. That's what we came for. That's what we came for.
Yes, Louis. Oh, man, I'm so stoked for him. So stoked for him. Louis has been hungry for it. Yeah. I'm telling you, ever since Trent has taken that new top spot, Trent and Gavin, the whole community across the world has known what you got to do to get it done if you want to take that top spot. And Louis, he is hungry for it. I'm telling you now. Such a sick rider and such a nice guy. So sick to see him already making it this far. Fingers crossed for Lou, hoping he can make it further on into the next semi-finals. This is our last heat 4 in the quarterfinals. We already have our top 6 riders. Daniel Grant, Trent Stuckey, Luke Carrick, Gavin Stuckey, Leo Gatti, and Joey Battleday.
Busty done out on the water, up and riding. All the way from Australia, mate. All right. Hey, everyone on site here, how about you make some noise for that run for Louis Agarix? Put your hands together for Louis Agarix. Yes, boy.
That mummy wrapped KGB.
How good.
Oh,
how good.
Beautiful.
Hey, let's go back to that last heat we had as well, Niels Ritzmann. I mean, super talented kid, as Louis is. Louis laced it on that run as well. Niels, unfortunately, crashing out, but when it comes down to it, to see Louis, he's the quiet contender, you know. He doesn't say that much, but to see him go out there and do what he just did, that is magic, dude.
His riding speaks volume.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
All right. Come on, Basti, your turn. Let's see what you got, bro. Toe side in. I like this. Taking a page out of Matty B's book with a toe back 5 into the bank. Like it, sir. Now staying with this right foot forward. So we started with left foot toes. Now we're going right foot toes. Back the opposite direction.
On the tail.
1 all the way along that rail. Perfect full pull.
Hard to get a tail press on that thing too. Nollian to back one, switch 50-50 across there. Busty done. Interesting to see what he's going to do through this top end of the course. He's been booting and booting. Rayleigh frontside 3, slowing down. Coming on the inside of the bump, loading up on the heel side again. The Mobe 5, 2 solid inverted tricks right there for Busty Dunn.
Yes, Busty. It wasn't the osmosis. He's playing it safe this time round.
Toe side.
Oh! Toe side.
Toe side backside 1080, dude. Playing it safe. Oh, let's go.
450 kind of just catches the coping on that bank, but nonetheless still makes it look good. Then fitty, back one over rail. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Wow.
Beautifully done.
What a heat this one is so far. The first 2 riders coming out, all guns blazing. I love it. And also Busty Dunn's one of the guys like Joey Battleday who's got that aesthetics in his body. When you see him do a trick, when you see him press it out, you're like, that's Busty style. And he brought it right there, that 1080, dude.
He knew he had to do it.
Yeah, true.
There's no easy way through to the finals,
Yeah.
especially this far into the rounds, the quarterfinals. I mean, there's no such thing as a safe run here, is there? Let's be honest.
Hey, but seriously, looking at the other 2 riders in this heat as well, Victor Salmon, the big fish, and Pedro Caldas, I get worried. If you back Pedro into a corner, he is freaking dangerous, dude.
Yeah.
And both those first 2 riders, Louis Agarix and Busty Dunn, they're pushing him from the left and the right. And when Pedro comes out, he's going to come out at them. So, and Victor Salmon, everyone knows he's got lines that no one else can see, that no one else can do. He's super playful, and obviously as an Embily car team rider, he wants a piece of the semi-finals and the final.
Of course he does. But he's got to win this heat or come second place if he wants to solidify his place through to the semis. And with Busty and Louis setting the bar right there, it is not going to be
Busty.
an easy way to go through.
All right, so Daniel Evans signing in online. Nice to have you there. Nicholas Smith as well. Let's go. Rocco Nort. So good to have so many people sign in online. We were up to 260 people online before.
Oh, yes. Rocco Nort tuning in. Oh, mate, we hope you're good, bro. All right, come on, Victor. Let's do it. Team Rice. Front one up. Hard way 270 from the creeper to the outside, getting that back foot up and way over.
Rail. Back lip. Spinning out.
That was a tight hit, getting the full pull out of that one as well. Come on, Victor. Front, and goes back, backboard,
wow.
Carries on that rotation for a 270, all wrapped up, and then unwraps to the down rail. Keeping it low, Egg Mobe to the inside, stays wrapped.
He loves it, doesn't he, that handle behind his back?
Oh, no!
Trying to rewind on it. How about we make some noise for Victor, ladies and gentlemen, the big fish having a swim.
Man, that's unfortunate. And now he has to go all guns blazing.
Yeah, I do like that line though. Like that's very Victor with the handle behind your back, like coming in, wrapped up, all out of control, not out of control, but all wrapped up and loose on it. And he does it so good. He did it over there on that fun box, and he's got that in the second run, no doubt.
Oh, hell yeah, and I hope to see it. But mate, just think about, like, the bump is not in my opinion, I don't think bumps are easiest to spin off. In my opinion, I think they're easier to flip off.
Yeah.
But to be wrapped up and then go and still, like, keep your body upright, I mean, he's done an amazing job of that. Because that thing, if you just hit it at the wrong angle, or your weight's just shifted a little bit too much toe side or too much on your heels, you can just fly off of axis so easily.
No doubt.
But to do that wrapped up, it just demonstrates true Victor Salmon talent right there.
He's got good control on that thing as well. Hey, did you hear the dock explode as Pedro took off?
Oh, mate,
How about that?
Yeah, of course, so much love on the sideline from Pedro Caldas, as expected. Red Bull rider, super sick to see him here, seeded all the way into the quarterfinals. So this is also Pedro's first time on the lake in the competition. Pedro actually took the win in both mini cash ball competitions, the best line and the best kicker hit earlier on Monday and Tuesday. And now here he goes to kick things off. Front 270 up, fitty. No, missing out on the full pull. No problem. There's still 2 more hits so he can get redemption on. Fitty. Hard way 270, all the way on the tail. Holds that handle pass to stay all wrapped up.
Pretty sure he's just going to put the rest of this one in to put some points on the board, but he'll turn it up in the next run in that section number 1.
He goes from that corner bit, backside 360 to the top, then beautiful hit in.
Oh,
Oh my God, beautiful. The
Good
back
pop
mob. Oh, so clean.
wow.
As expected
Casual.
from Pedro Caldes. Toe side time.
Hand dragging in as he does. Toe back 7, that landing looking like it's super easy for him. Massive intensity on that trick. Up on it, fitty.
Yeah.
Indie, bone, into the bank, backside one on.
That hardware blind landing now into the swoop to swoop. No. Oh, nice
Yeah,
little bit of
loose.
impro work there.
I'd like to see that on the replay as well, exactly what happened there. Didn't finish out section 4 like he wanted it, but kicker was solid. Section 2 was solid, maybe 1 and 4. That's where he can advance in the second round.
Yeah, so room for improvement.
It's going to be tricky, dude. Like, Louis Egerix nailed that thing. Busty Dunn was on fire as well. Victor, unfortunately, having a swim. But Pedro's going to have to turn it up in run number 2. I love watching him ride, dude. He's so playful, so talented, so technical, so playful, so fast.
One. Yeah, gets that grab on that toe, back 720, so sick. And then the stalled out, you see how he holds that? Doesn't go blind until the very last minute. And this was unfortunate, but he manages a little bit of impro work there to come back then and get a little jib on the rail. And that is one of the reasons why the top riders are opting for that rail, because if you do go for it and you do get the full pull, you do get rewarded for it. Oh, look at that, cleaning up the lake as well as Pedro comes back in.
Yeah. Wow, how about this lake, dude? These conditions all day. It's been absolute butter all day long. So beautiful. So we'll go back. Victor Salmon having a swim. Let's go, Victor. Victor Salmon will start out this second run. We're waiting on Pedro's score still to come through. At the moment, Louis Egerix in first with 76.91 and Busty Dunn with a 68.01 in second place. But like I said, Pedro, score still to come through.
Yeah, so what was unfortunate for Pedro, oh my lord, that is a very strange turn of events.
Wow.
Which I would not have anticipated. But prior to this round starting, after first runs, the two riders have worked the way up to the quarterfinals, have got the top 2 spots.
Wow.
Then the seeded riders, Pedro and Victor, are in 3rd and 4th from their first run. So, as you can imagine, the pressure is on for these two cats. We have Victor Salmon coming in now. Right foot forwards. Front 1, creeper ledge, hard way 270. Almost looks like he clips his board, but manages, that's such a hard hit to go inside out when the cable's trying to naturally pull you inside as well.
Pretzel,
That's more like it. The Victor we know, the backside 270, over rail to rail. Front 360, carries on that rotation. I think he doesn't get all wrapped up this time. He gets the handle pass.
270 out of that thing as well to get his board back. Left foot forward. Egg mob. Loose on the egg mob. Ollie pop out of it. Didn't get the landing as clean as he may have liked. Roll to revert. Not exactly what he was looking for there.
Yeah, but being already having a crash in that section and not having a full completed run on the score, that's the Victor we know.
Yeah. Late 360 into that kicker and mobbing out of it as well.
Is it going to be the mob in? Yes, it
Landing
is.
late,
Love it.
low in that transition. Holy moly. 50-50, step up, front board. 450 out. Oh, getting taken down that 450 on the way out of that pipe.
That is a shame. But how about we make a big old cheer for Victor Salmon, everybody. It is not going to be enough this time round, I think, unofficially, of course.
Yeah, wow. Again, to the team here out at Wakelake, we appreciate you hosting the event out here. Shannon online as well. Mama Stucky just saying thanks to Wakelake for having the event out here. It's good to see all the stand-up paddleboarders out there on the water. Every angle, right around the shoreline. Spectators watching the sport. The way that we can present wakeboarding like this, it means a lot. Watching the replay at home, Victor Salmon probably didn't get exactly what he was after, being one of the seated riders. Front board, that was a nice one there. 450, late wrapped, kind of mummy wrapped into that thing.
I think he just struggled to get the pop off the end of the rail because the spin looked there, like that looked like that was locked. All right, the pressure is on.
But for Pedro too, he just went out there, did his first run. He only had one rider between Pedro's first run and Pedro's second run, so he hasn't had a lot of time to cool down. I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing not to put too much thought into it. Pedro knows he's just got to go out there. He's just got to make it happen. He knows he's got the skills, so he's just going to go fire it up. And Momo Dudinsky said to me in Lithuania, she was like, fuego, that Brazilian fire, you know, like, and he's got it. You can see it in his eyes. And when it gets close to you, you can get burnt by it, that's for sure.
I'll tell you what's interesting here is that at the minute we have Louis Eggerich and Basti Dunn sitting in first place. Now, only is not guaranteed for any of them as of yet. Because Pedro could go to first, thus knocking Basti down, and then Basti could go to first or second, which then could knock Louis Eggerich out of that top spot. So it's still all to fight for. Nothing's guaranteed.
Absolutely.
Unless Pedro here, I don't want to say it. I don't want it to be a commentator's kiss of death.
Let's go, Russ.
Let's see it. Let's get
Russ.
behind Pedro Caldes, though. Come on, boy.
That's what Pedro will be looking for, right? Like, he can only go out there and give it his best. Whatever it is, he's going to have to do it. But if he can sneak into that first spot, then he can breathe easy, you know? Then he can be like, all right, I made it happen. I got it done. Then Busty's going to have to work for it. Then Louis is going to have to work for it, which would be a great way to watch this heat roll out. We saw that heat 2 was a pretty intense one, heat 1 as well. And so, obviously, this fourth heat, if Pedro can go up in that top spot, that is going to be solid. All right, Lucas Vieira, the Brazilian. Bora Doca Wake Park, obviously, supporting Pedro in what he does. Pedro, a lot of time on the road. Let's see how he goes here, coming into that first hit.
270 up.
Tail, nose.
Oh, no.
Was that what he was looking for, to duck off the outside like that? I don't think so.
Fitty. Full 270, landing into the pipe as a bang.
Scary. That is scary and dangerous, and he made it look easy.
Oh, my Lord.
Fast
Coming
feet.
into that rail, super risky biscuits. All right, now Pedro Caldes coming into the creative section. Back mob to the inside, stays all wrapped up, then a snake bite, kind of back 3 out. Pete Rose, 540.
Wow, turning up the heat. Pedro getting his focus, looking at that kicker. He's choosing to leave the kicker out. He wants to lace this back section.
He's got a 55 on the kicker section.
50-50.
That
Tail,
was clean.
Indy, nose bone.
So this is what he needs to clean up. This is where he didn't get the full pull in his first run. Front 1.
He's got it. He's got it. Pump it. 270 to tail. Dude, that is tech. And he hammered that thing. Wow. 3 swoop-de-swoop-de swoop. Then 270 to tail, getting it up on there. That was tight. Wow. Let's see what the judges say about that, dude. He, like you said, Matty, third section, 55.18. He was the weakest in that third section, that kicker section. So interesting that he didn't choose to step it up there. That would have been something that would have maybe advanced him on, but that section 4 was a good one. He's a long way behind in that section 4, though. The 64 from Busty Dunn is what he's going to need to beat.
But that just goes to show, if you go for that rail and you don't get it, you get penalized for it.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know, it's almost like a missed hit. But then you go for it and you do get it, you get rewarded highly for it, and that's the crazy thing about that rail.
Yeah.
You know, people are thinking that they have the more consistent hit on the rail to rail, but hey, it all comes down to the crunch. Guys, let's get behind.
Make some noise for Pedro Caldas as he comes back into the dock.
So it is an improvement on section B, and it is an improvement on section D. The question is it enough to get ahead of Busty Dunn?
Dude, seriously, an improvement on section B from 79.63. Where's he going with that thing? Wow. That's awesome. And I think that Pedro will stay in third. Busty Dunn and Louis Egerix.
Wow.
Will move into that next round. So like you said, the 2 qualified riders opting out, getting pushed out, the two seated riders.
So what's interesting having a look here is so far, up until that heat there, we only had one rider out of all the all the riders that went through qualifications was Luke Carrick who made it through. And now we have Louis and Busty beating the seeded riders in their heat. So that is interesting.
Wow.
Which I guess unfortunate for the rest of us cats who turn up to the next year. That means Pedro Caldes and Victor Salmon. I'm not too sure about Victor, but they might have to go through the qualification rounds again.
Possibly.
At the next event.
Possibly. The only other one is Daniel Grant, who went through the qualified, because Trent was the only seeded rider in that heat.
Oh, sorry, yeah. But besides that, the last two riders were seeded, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. How about that?
But it's great for the show. It's great for the drama to unfold here in Bratislava at Wakelake. And man, oh man, the drama carries on.
Hey, I got to say, matey, before Busty gets into course, the Peacock brothers are signed in. You Brexit boys are freaking awesome. He's like, Joe Bataday is a naughty man on the wakeboard.
You're goddamn right.
So true. Is that Liam or is that Ryan? Joe Bataday as a naughty man on a wakeboard?
To me, that sounds more like Ryan.
That's Ryan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm guessing.
Good to have you guys tuned in and looking forward to the upcoming events that those guys are hosting. Rookie Rumble 3-stop series over in the UK. Big up to you guys. Any of you guys at home watching and wanting to get involved in these big events, the Rookie Rumble, perfect opportunity, grassroots level. But anyway, back to the job at hand where we have Busty kicking things off. The osmosis.
Oh! He snapped that from way above his head.
So far away.
Oh my God.
Barely got it with his fingertips.
That was like go-go gadget arms on that thing. Wow.
Yeah, the toe back 10.
Toe back 10, Busty done. How about that, Matty?
Oh.
Smooth as you like into that transition on the Julesy.
Was that the 450 in? I just missed. Did he go back lip up? Full 360 out the end. That is tidy, man. Tidy.
Dude, that Osmosis Mode 5.
Oh, my Lord.
That was like he extended. He had long fingernails and somehow got that thing in his hand.
Well, we saw it yesterday, didn't he? When he actually, in one of his runs, he missed the osmosis handle.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
He missed it, and you could see them. It was reaching. It's like go gadget, extend arms.
Yeah,
and he reached it.
That was like X-Man Magneto stuff. Like, just like the force is strong within you, Busty done.
Love it. Absolutely love it. That toe back 10 as well.
Oh, it's Liam. It's Liam.
Oh, yes, Liam.
Sorry, mate. You guys mean more than you know to the sport, Peacock brothers. Pretty sure you're convinced at what you do, but it means a lot. Tom Heatley's still online. Busty done, number 1. Let's go, Louis.
Come on, Louis. So Louis, unofficially, is on top because we... Oh, no, wait, the scores are out. So, yeah.
There you go.
Boom.
Yeah.
Louis Egedich. Oh, my Lord.
Yes,
look at
Busty. Make some noise for Busty done. Good work, brother.
So look at
Matty.
Look at the points difference between Louis and Busty. 76.91 and a 75.33. Oh my goody gumdrops. That was tight between these two. But congratulations to both Louis and Busty done, and commiserations, it goes without saying. Unfortunate for Pedro Caldes and Victor Salmon. Which means we have whittled our way down to our official top 8. We have Daniel Grant, Trent Stuckey, Luke Carrick, Gavin Stuckey, Leo Gaddy, Joey Battleday, Busty Dunn, and Louis Egedich. The winner of Embily Open 2024 is amongst that list of names I just said in the pro men. We move onwards now from our quarterfinals to our... Oh, my good Lord. I didn't think he was going to go guns blazing, but sorry about that. Louis now in the zone. This is going to be the back mode 540. Yeah, boy. Now, come on. Dollar bills, yo. Oh, the $1 million. Yes, Louis. Come on, boy. That is a huge improvement. Last round, he went Mobe 5 to Tanny to feed. This time, the Mobe 5 into the opposite foot forwards. Tantrum, late front side 360. That's what we call the $1 million baby. Boom. Into the Mobe. Beautifully done. Now left foot forwards. Back 2. Over. Back. Oh, I think he was thinking about a cheeky rewind there. Oh my goody gumdrops. I love to see it. Louis Egedix putting in the work over the last couple of years. And there, very well deserved, coming out on top of his heat in the quarterfinals. He is going to be ecstatic with that one. Damn, boy. Right, let's check this replay. The back 3 are up to the top. Then 270 to the down rail. Front flipping to front lipping. Mobe, this is a beautiful section. Back Mobe, 540, lands it like a boss. Then into the opposite foot forwards. $1 million, the Tanny, the very last minute, lands it. Little bit tail heavy, but nonetheless, it's such a sick hit. Man, can we make a big old cheer for Louis Egedix? Making his way all the way through the rounds. This first round came out on top. Second round absolutely killed it. The third round also coming out on top and solidified his place with alongside Busty Dunn. Congratulations to you guys. And there you can see the boom, straight we are going straight into it. We have our starting lineup for our semifinals heat 1. Danny G, Daniel Grant, Busty Dunn, Louis Egedix, and Trent Stuckey. Oh my gosh, I would not want to be up against these cats. That, yes. Just eyeing up Glenn Vanderberg on the sideline, and we are showing big love for Louis Egedix. Insane, absolutely insane riding from all of you guys there, all of you in that heat.
Okay, semifinal.
All right, so could we get our riders down to the dock? We need Daniel Grant, Busty Dunn, Louis Egedix, and Trent Stuckey. If you guys are all there, let's get this show on the road. Let's get you out there warmed up and ready to go. Guns are blazing.
Wow. All right. So, let me jot down a couple of these names, DG. Daniel Grant, Busty Dunn, Louis Egedix, Trent Stuckey. What a mix that is, dude, right? Ty, Daniel Grant, the Aussie, Busty Dunn, Louis Egedix from Belgium, and Trent Stuckey. 4 different continents all being represented here in this heat. Semi-final heat 1. Busty Dunn. Louis. And Trent. There it is, matey.
Lovely glass of water. Cheers.
Yeah, big glass of water, that's good. Keep hydrated, guys, it's very important. That's some good water.
That is beautiful water. Sweet, sweet nectar. Oh, Arno tuning in on the live stream. Hey, Louis, we got Arno tuned in on the live stream, sending some love. Go, Louis. Boom, Louis. Looking forward to seeing you, bro, out in Europeans. One of the team captains for the Belgian teams alongside Glenn Vanderberg, who I will be beating. That's right, you heard it here first. All right, let's go. We are sending our riders out for their warm-up lap moist making, lubricating, dousing down these beautiful shape obstacle features we have here in Bratislava at Wakelake. These guys are such an amazing host, and what a huge event they have put on. A big shout out to Wakehouse Project. We have Bear Barracks, one of the main sponsors, alongside Shape Obstacles. They love to shape your cable. That there on the back straight, we have the Lisa Baloo Signature Series. The very first one in the entire world is here in Slovakia, Bratislava, Wakelake. You want to hit it up? Come down here where the weather is just on another level. I mean, for me, compared to the UK, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful, it's beautiful. All right, give it a wet down. The sun's out. Good vibes here on the dock. Good vibes in the whole start area. For anyone just tuning in online, thank you guys so much for it. So 4 sections. You'll get the gist of it pretty quickly. We've got 4 sections. They're judged individually in the section. So the composition is only in the section within itself. It's not overall 4 sections, the composition. So the back line, we got that Henshaw transfer. And then the up rail wall combined with the C&B rail. Then that A-frame, rooftop A-frame fun box. That's section number 1. Then through the middle section, corner 4 and motor tower. That's the creative section. A bit of room for air tricks. The bump is in there as well, which you can use. So the combination of being creative in that area is what's being asked by the judges. As you can see, Trent Stuckey getting creative.
I did. I did.
And then the kicker section, section 3, and to finish out the tech section down the back there, the dual charade. And the whoop-de-whoop roller coaster to Lisa Baloo, or the pipe to step up rail on the inside of the lake. So very tech, very tricky, very intense, and very exciting.
That switchback lip, up that transition, Mexican, full 360, rewinds it into the bank, so sick.
Dude, I love watching him on the internet, and it's so impressive, but when you've got him out in front of you, watching him live, it's just a whole nother level, dude. I really, really love it. It's just so inspiring, the way he's just casual, easy, and just smoking. It's so good. So good.
All right, come on, Dan. No stranger to the scene at all. Being at the top for what seems to be the last 15 years.
Yeah.
Super impressive. All right, Dan now coming in. I believe he's going to be the Mexican to kick things off. Perfectly landing into that transition. A hard landing on those knees as well with that Henshaw bank.
All right, coming in that one. Back 1, 50-50. Spinning out of it as well. Nice, good control all the way right through that rail, staying on it as he was planned to. 450 back lip, popping out of it. Getting the tail, that white boot up and over.
And now for a lot of you who have not really ever seen Daniel Grant do many air tricks, of course he knows how to do so many of them, and I'm really enjoying seeing Dan do air tricks. Switch mobe to the inside, skeezer to the outside. That's a switch crow mobe, just to demonstrate how many tricks this guy has unlocked.
Loading
hard
up
on his heels, the Danny G.
Oh, that 900! Yes!
I will never get bored of watching
I know.
Daniel Grant send the kickers.
How good is it? Switching up to land right foot forward, flipping into that bank.
That right there, that's that towel.
Swoop.
Super big.
Swoop. Back tail. 90 out. Didn't stay on it all the way. Didn't stay on all the way. But how about that 900, dude? Just let's go!
Yeah, and at the last minute as well.
Wow.
Just whips that last 540 round of that rotation so quick. Let's watch that again in the action replay, because that is just monstrous.
The way Dan nails that landing as well, like he just like sucks it up, comes rocketing from the outer hemisphere, or the kind of from outer space, lands on that thing. Let's check the replay for everyone at home online. The stratosphere, that's what I was looking for, not a hemisphere. Doodle.
Words. And Dan keeping that handle nice and low, tucked into that hip. Now this is the hip we want to see. 1 rotation, 2 rotation, and a half, landing blind. That is the tower right there. Monstrous board and just absorbs that impact.
I love it. I love it.
That's why it has such a big board. When you go that big, you need something that is going to help your knees.
All right, Busty Dunn off the dock. However, we make some noise for Busty, and at the same time for DG. Daniel Grant coming into the dock. Busty Dunn had an absolute terror of a quarterfinal. He's going to want to back it up here in this semi to try and get a chance at the podium spot. So we've got DG, Busty Dunn, Louis Egerix, and Trent Stuckey. And then Luke Carrick, Gav Stuckey, Leo Gaddy, and Joe Barroday. That's weird.
So
that's weird. I'll get into that in a second.
We have. Oh.
All right, Busty Dunn down the back.
All right, the bar has been set by Daniel Grant with a 66.97, but now Busty with a toe side, backside 540, squeezing a grab in the middle as well. Staying right foot forward, backside one to the top, full fitty all the way through the end, and then getting a frontside 360 out. Now left foot forwards, goes back lip, fitty, backside one, carries up, stays locked in, 50-50.
Nollied out of that thing too on the table, trying to rock off his front foot to back one up on there, put a little bit more risk, a little bit more effort into it. Rayleigh frontside three, a good pop on that, slowing himself down, getting around the inside of the bump to load this one up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that osmosis mode is a beauty.
I just look at, where do you look when he does that? I keep my eyes locked on the handle.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Busty. I love it. Let's go. Backside nose blunt, rocket into that wall.
Kind of catching that coping, but he was right on the nose, on the tip of that board.
50-50, front board, spins out as well. Very controlled, full pull. Very definite in the line he was looking for, the line he found as well.
Yeah, that was a tidy hit, a really nice hit from Busty. I like that, the back one, rail to rail, from pipe to pipe. Locked in, fitty. Now a super low 313, giving himself enough time to land, come inside the bump, and then cut straight back out. Now check this, watch the handle. Oh my God, that angle was perfect. Toe back, 1, 2, 3 full rotations for the toe side, backside 1080. Yeah, that is where there was just a small hiccup in his run, just catching that coping, but that was tidy. Oh no, it wasn't the back one rail to rail, it was over to front board. So maybe that's what he's leaving for an improvement. Love to see it. Danny G giving some love to Louis Eglich out on the dock.
Nice,
now let's hear it.
Nice. Let's go, Louis. Make some noise for Louis Egerix, everyone on site here. Grom from Belgium. He's got the goods. All right, Jordy Neef online. Eamon Loas online. Let's go, Louis. Hey, one thing I do want to mention, Matty, which I think is very interesting, coming out of Heat 1 to get into this next round, Daniel Grant and Trent Stuckey, they're going against each other in this heat as well, which I think is interesting. And out of Heat 4, Louis Egerix and Busty Dunn going against each other again in this heat as well. I think that's an interesting mix, right?
Yeah,
instead of taking the riders 1, 2, 3, 4 heats and mixing them, these boys have already ridden against each other. So that's pretty interesting, I think, that the judges have chosen to do that.
But I mean, at being a rider like Louis Egerich already coming out on top, that kind of gives him that boost to know.
3 on. Nice.
Yeah, Louis, come on, boy.
All right, let's check this second hit in section number 1. Coming into that wall, toe side.
Front board up the bank. Then a full 360 over rail to back lip. Toe side in for Lou. Front roll to front board.
I love that. 90 out as well. That hand plan on the way around as well. Putting the hand down on the ledge.
Come on, Louis.
Louis got a run well dialed in. Mope 5 to the inside of the lake.
Love it. I love it. Tanny to B. Can we hear it for Louis Egerich as he's coming past the dock now?
Good grab on that Tanny to B. Just shaking the water out of his eyes. Loading up. Get that handle low and tight. Oh! Wow. Mummy wrapped on the landing as well.
Love it. that KGB landing mummy wrap and getting that seatbelt grab as well. Then the back mobe switch for Louis. Right foot, left foot, he goes back two. Oh,
Dang.
that's a shame.
Dang. He
That's
needed that
one. All right, one small chink in his armor amongst that whole 4 sections. Damn.
Hey, and I'm not going to get any further into it, but Thomas Berger, your comment online as well. I'm hearing you, brother. I'm hearing you. All right, so Louis Egerix coming around the back end of the course. Ricardo de Tolles on the start dock here. Stoked to see you ride this weekend, mate. You've had a great run at it. It's been amazing. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Trent Stuckey, straight off the start dock. Bit of controversy on site here as well with the warm-up runs. That warm-up lap is an important part of the run. Our chief judge was very definite in what he wants to see in that warm-up lap.
And what not he wants to see.
Not everyone's sticking to the rules. But Trent Stuckey out on the water right now. Daniel Grant and Busty Dunn already done their thing. Busty out in front with a 72.51. Louis Egerik's score coming in, 64.43 in the 3rd spot. So Busty in this heat at the moment. Out in front. Good work, Bruss. All right, all eyes on the back of the lake. Trent Stuckey on course. Up on that rail, back tail, spinning out of it as well. Just staying on the tail, not between the bindings. That's what he was looking for. 50-50.
Gets the full 360
nice on the
over.
nose.
Then
Pretzel out.
Sorry, Clint.
You're right,
bro.
go for it. Toe side.
Oh my lord, so
Front
we
tail.
saw in a run before, he goes toe side front lip up to the top, but this time going front board all the way up to the top. To the outside, the black method, that backhand reaching over called the black method grab, then the mobe 540 from Trent, easy work for him.
Monster pop, monster pop.
Toe side time. Pete Rose, 720, easily done.
Whip. That Pete Rose 7, crazy rotation.
Backside, 150. Did he get the backside one out of it?
How floaty is that thing, dude?
What? Front one
180.
in. Backside 3 to the end, and then gets
270 to front board.
Sweep to swoop to swoop to rail. Oh my lord, that is risky biscuits to opting for that line in your run.
Also,
Crazy.
to not just put it up there, but to 270 up on there, and then in that front board position to finish it out that way, that is awesome. So that creative section, massive. Kicker section with the Pete 7, there's not many people that do that trick. Massive. And over on that section 1 maybe is where he needs to clean up, but probably on the Jules Chirac, that rail-to-rail feature over there, that transfer he's doing from the takeoff, could clean that up a little bit, but that's being picky, dude. What a monster gap that thing is. Seriously, go backside, floating across that plastic to land on like a 15 centimetre wide rail. Super tricky.
And if you think about the board contact on that rail, you're talking about a tiny slither of rail contact. It's insane.
Yeah. Looking from over those sunglasses. As Trent comes in, how about you put your hands together? Trent Stuckey, solid first run.
Yeah, insane.
Solid first run, waiting for the judges' score, so all 4 riders.
He gets huge back 1, and then the back 1 out. Fitty. Back 3 into the first swoop. Misses the swoop to the outside kicker, but great improv work, then going for that inside swoop and getting the full pull on the rail. Super sick.
Let's go, Louis. Yes, you are so right in what you say. Hey, obviously the Brexit boys, the Peacock brothers, that swoop to swoop thing looks so much fun. We'd love to see someone bum slide full pull it.
I tell you what, we saw, I think it was somebody earlier on in one of the heats in the qualification rounds. We saw somebody Mexican the first swoop.
Yeah, crazy.
That was
absolutely
insane. And it was a shame that he's not made it through this far because it was so impressive. Safety up to the top, back lip, back nose, all the way through. So I'm going to follow this drone footage. All right, I think Louis just taking it nice and cruisy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's under power.
His first section there is 81. That's the biggest, that's the highest score out of all of the riders so far. So he's taking it nice and cruisy.
All right, coming into section number 2 at the moment, 77.18. Also a very solid score right there. Section 3, 88.67. It's section 4 that he missed out on. He's in 4th place, dude, and he's putting it all on section number 4. Let's go, Louis. How about we get behind him, make some noise for Louis Egerix, ladies and gentlemen. He needs it.
Yeah.
Section 4, that's the one.
This is the only one. He's got such big scores on the board already. He just needs to clean this up. This was clean. Yeah.
Oh, stomp.
Louis Egerich, so clean. Now can he get this hit? Yes,
yes.
he can. That is a stand-up run. Wow, that is super impressive, man. And look at the difference between these points. We've got Busty Dunn with a 72.51. We've got Trent Stuckey in 2nd place with a 68.62. Daniel Grant, 66. And Louis Egerich's first run, 64. But I know Louis needed that that last section to boost and bring his scores up, no doubt.
Was that enough? Was that enough, Matty?
Look, he gets the rail to rail, gets the full pull on the end of that. Beautiful.
I say it's not enough to get in the top 2. I would love to see it, but from 18.52 up to 74.63, doesn't have to go that far. He's only, from his 64.43, he's only got to get 24 points. Maybe it's possible.
But obviously he got penalised because he didn't get that last hit in his first run. But yeah, let's get behind Team Belgium's young ripper, Louis Egerich. Oh my God, he's gone to first place.
Wow.
He's knocked Trent out. He's knocked Busty out. Oh my God, on that top spot. Wow. Oh my goodness, for the first time ever, the pressure is on and Trent is not in the top 2. But Trent, knowing Mr. Stuckey, has probably a bag of tricks just like Daniel Grant. He's like, okay, that's what you're doing. That's okay, let me just have a little think. If I do this, then that's what I'll do to beat you. That's what's crazy about both Trent and Dan. They just have a full trick of bags in their arsenal.
Full bag of tricks, we got you.
Yeah, thank you.
You were probably distracted by the big floating swan out there on the water. It's totally understandable. What is that thing?
8-foot floating swan.
Caw-caw, caw-caw. That's not a swan, but whatever. All right, DG, over the back, Daniel Grant. Popping off the outside of that one. Probably not exactly what he was looking for. Here's section number 1. 73.96, pretty solid.
Perfect, getting that full pull all the way to the end of that. Come on, Dan. Left foot now, switch for Danny G. Back 450, perfectly landing your back lip.
What about the level of this riding, dude? Seriously, what Daniel's doing out there and he's in 4th spot, that is incredible.
Yeah, Dan. Dan already with a big score, 66.67 in this section. Can we get
Doc,
behind
how about we make some noise for Daniel Grant? Doesn't need any sort of stamp on it. He can send shit. Let's see how he goes.
Oh my goody gumdrops.
Oh, heelside backside 1080.
Yes, Dan. Right, Mexi, Mobe. Yes, Dan. I love that hit.
How good. How good. Swoopty, what do you got, big man? Nollying out of that thing. Oh! Back one to get loose. I hope he made it.
Oh, man. You good, Dan? You good, bro?
You all right?
We've got movement.
Yeah, I hope you got over that thing. Holy moly, loose. How about that heel back 10, dude? Mate, that was massive.
Could you imagine if Dan managed to get on top of Trent there and everyone knocking Trent, getting in front of Trent?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I say it because him being the king, Mr. Trent Stuckey, all eyes are on Trent, probably the most favorable rider to win the event. And to have people actually battling him and coming out on top, I suppose the wakeboard world is probably taken by surprise.
Yeah. Like you say, being the king, I think that's a hard one for me to hear, but I totally understand it because he's the winner of the last event of the Embily Open. That's why he's seeded so highly, because he's won every event he's been in this year. So I totally agree with you, dude. Like, he's got the crown on at the moment, and for these boys to step up, to see what he does, to see what he can do, and then to be able to...
Trumpet.
To trumpet, exactly.
It's very impressive.
Absolutely. So waiting on Dan's score, Daniel Grant, getting loose in section 4, but seriously, we are right next to the airport, and I would not be surprised if the cable's telephone is ringing, because he's popping on radar with that back tan, dude. He is so high up in the air. That is absolutely incredible.
Yes.
A lot of time in the air.
Louis is back. You are right. Louis, we are proud, dude. Yeah, we got Team Belgium sending love from the sideline.
Not only Team Belgium, dude, but all the way from Australia, Tom Heatley as well. Louis is killing it. Like, obviously, right around the world. Let's go, Trent.
So as it currently stands, Trent is not making it through from his first run. He has to perform, drop the goods here, right now, and I've no doubt Trent Stuckey, how diamonds are made, under pressure.
That's one thing. When I think of Trent Stuckey, dude, like, I think, like, when you get that World Championship title, when you get that under your belt and everyone's kind of trying to knock you off your podium, I saw it in Langenfeld Open, you know, Joe Battleday going head-to-head against Trent Stuckey. You saw that one, right?
Yeah.
And all the Brexit boys on the dock, yeah, let's go, Joe, let's go. And Trent stood up and delivered, dude, so he can do it. And I think that's a hard position to be in when everyone wants to knock you off your podium. But the fact he stands up and does it like he does, I have a lot of respect for the man for what he can do. So let's get our eyes on the other side of the lake and see what Trent can do in this second run. He's definitely under pressure.
Toe back one to the top, backside one to the down, front side 180 out. That was clean and that was tidy. Right foot forwards, he goes back 360 to nose press.
Nice. So good, rocking on the nose on that thing, pressing it out.
Oh,
Ollie up and over to front board on there. Smacking up against it in that front board position. That's a big Ollie to get up there, going up and over that kicker. Slowing things down here. He's happy with section number 2 from his first run.
Trent has got the biggest score in this section.
88.33.
Yeah. And then in the kicker, he's got an 86.96. He doesn't need to improve it, but Louis Egedix, though.
Wow. I'll just do my Pete 7
like
or whatever.
For like, 2 of them back to back. There he goes, back 1.
Oh, he didn't hit that as clean as he needed to. He's going to have to clean it up on this one.
Oh, no.
Get the Dyson out.
Can he get to the top?
Yeah, there you go. That was well done. 3 swoops up on the rail.
Oh, my gosh. This could be a game changer. The door could be left wide open. We await these scores to come through. I'm sure you at home, just like us, are sitting on the edge of your seat. Is it true? Louis and Busty have made it through. We will have to wait for these final scores.
Either way, Louis Egerex is in the next round. Whatever happens here, Louis making it through. The question is...
No, wait, we've still got Busty?
Oh, Busty's still got it right?
Busty's still... Yeah,
oh, sorry,
it's
dude.
not...
Sorry,
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
If Trent doesn't go above Busty, then Louis is through to the finals.
Yeah. Yep.
And Busty, sorry.
I got a bit excited there as well. Still waiting.
Right. The end. Okay,
Trent
there is an
scores.
Improvement.
Section 1 and Section 3, an improvement there.
Oh, yeah, look.
68.62 is his score. 72.51 he needs to beat at least.
Yeah, Trent.
And again, Trent, we've seen him all week, dude, hitting that monster transfer back one.
Mate, the amount of times he has done that is insane. Probably over 100 to 150 times. He has done that transfer to back one, just drilling it in. Drilling it. It's just, man, so scary and so impressive.
Yeah.
So we await the scores.
Liam, one of the Peacock brothers, says, I'm on the edge of my seat. You are not the only one, my man. We are all on the edge of our seat. You can imagine what the tension is down on the dock there. It has not been so packed as it is right now down on that start dock. Three sections with improvement for Trent Stuckey. 68.62 is his score. He needs to get at least 72.51 to get into those top two, and he needs to get a 75.54 to get in front of Louis to take all questions out, whether he gets into the next round. We're waiting for it. Trent Stuckey gave it everything he's got, but that P7...
everyone on the dock.
That P7, to back it up with that, dude. Like, he didn't need to do that one, but he's like, I'm going to do it clean, and it was definitely an improvement. Section 4 will stay the same with not hitting that transfer exactly like he wanted it.
Yeah, and missing out that backside one out the end. But man, what an insane transfer. Backside one, you're blind the whole way on that transfer, and then to land 50-50, and he's like what seems like 6 to 10 foot above the top of that transition. To drop down on that is insane. Yeah, bro. Ooh, the tension builds. Clearly, undeniably, the judges talking it out. Trent Stuckey clearly throwing a spanner in the works with that run. Was it enough? Was it better than Busty's? Was it better than Louis'? This is the big question. You cats here and everybody worldwide tuned into the live stream. Oh my goodness, look, still talking it out. As the tension is ever building. Ooh. And that is it, Louis Egedich. Wait, what? Daniel's just, it's Louis Egedich and Busty Dunn have confirmed their place through to the next round, knocking out Trent Stuckey and Daniel Grant. Oh Lord, man, oh man, insane riding.
Hey, how about we put a big round of applause for Trent Stuckey for his efforts out on the water. Good riding, brother. That will be a hard one for him to take. Wow, how about that, Matty?
It's
Louis
been
Egerich's
done.
Busty done.
It's been done. Wow, I honestly didn't think anyone except Gavin Stuckey could beat Trent. And that's just me being honest. But Louis and Busty have both done it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
that right there just can demonstrate what the future of the sport can look like.
How good is that, though? Seriously,
Wow.
like, Trent has won everything he's been in this year, and the fact that he right now is moving out of this contest, that's a hard one to take. And I hope he can deal with that. Trent, you are amazing. You know it, dude. You gave it everything it's got, and you've been hitting that transfer all week long, and it is a magic one. So sorry to hear it, mate, that you're out of contest, but let's move in. We're going to get the next heat out on the water. Right now, though, Louis Egerichs and Busty Dunn. Busty's still got his run to come. Whatever happens here, Busty is in that semi-final. That just opened the gate, and all the cows are running out the door. Yeah.
You said that he's in the semi-final. He's confirmed his spot.
Oh, true.
To the final.
To the final.
Guaranteed.
The
Louis
final
Egedich and Busty Dunn are in the top 4.
Wow.
Wow. I really am so stoked for both you guys. Very well deserved. Your riding has been on a whole nother level, and it's so sick to see you guys putting it down. All right, who have we got here on the water? Or is this a sprayer? No, it's Pedro. Is it?
Put a shout out to Hunter as well for Grab Matters. Nice to have you online, Hunter.
Yeah, dude.
We definitely had an in-depth conversation last night about Grab Matters podcast and what it means to the industry.
Oh wait, Busty's
still got his run to come. He's in the final, no doubt.
No, but Busty's still got his second run.
He's still got his second run to come. But he definitely won't get worse than what he is right now. So he's definitely in the final, but he's still got his second run to come. So good position for him to be in. I don't think he needs to go better than Louis. I think he should be happy with where he is. Yeah. But obviously, as we know, Matty, the better qualified you are, the later you start in the final. So maybe he wants to step it up. Maybe he wants to risk it. But again, Hunter, we had an in-depth conversation last night about the Grab Matters and how important it is for the industry. We really appreciate it. And the connection within the riders is absolutely amazing at the moment. It's a good vibe out here in Slovakia. Busty done right now in the semi-final.
Right, come on, Busty. Toe side in. Backside 540 into the bank with the grab.
That's a nice one too.
Then toe side the opposite foot. Goes toe back one to the top. 50-50. Locking it in all the way through. Carries on that same rotation from front side 360
I love the way he stays on the back foot on that one too, that tail press. Into it. Front board. Switch out.
That's an improvement. He went back lip up the first, but this time he goes back 3 up, then back 1.
All right, come around the top end. He's happy with his section. Section 2, what did he get? 81.96. Obviously, he's happy with his section 2.
Now he's got in this section.
Let's go, Busty.
An 83.
All right, my man. Busty
yeah,
done.
Busty.
He's feeling it. He's loving it.
Right, this is where we say it's
section 3, 1080 last time.
Lower score, but it's not low when you look at 71 in this section, and this is where he wants to make an improvement. That was cleaner. Yep, he misses the words, coping from 450s in. Yes!
Oh, got that one out of it as well.
Wow.
Stitched it up to finish it out in that run.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. That rail-to-rail 450 out. Yeah, but here we go, look. So we've seen him in a couple of earlier rounds just catching that coping, but when it matters, he manages to get it super locked. Oh, so it's actually the back 1. Sorry, looking back at that replay, so it's back 1 and then front 3 at the end. Kind of hard just the angle that we're looking at it, calling it across the lake as opposed to looking down on the screen. Wow. Well, there you go. What a turn of events.
Yeah, absolutely. That last heat in the semi-finals, didn't see that coming as well. Busty and Louis making it through there, not being seeded, but now here in this semi-final, Busty and Louis advancing on.
So, right, yeah, just I thought that you just wrote the list out for the top 4. I was thinking, wait, no, hang on. So who we got next? We've got Joe Battleday.
All right, let me check that list.
Heat. Can I, I'm just going to take a quick dip. Also have a minute before rounds. Is that okay, Clint?
Quick dip of mustard. All right, Luke Carrick will be out to give it a squirt. So it's going to be Luke Carrick, Leo Gatti, Joe Battleday, and Gav Starkey. As I said before, like, it is hard. It is hard to accept that, you know, like Trent getting out of competition. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it, and I know that he wouldn't be. Don't know what's going on here. Cable just seems to have stopped for a moment, so we'll sort that out. But as I was saying, when you got that target on your back because you are the best, and Trent being one of the best without a doubt, with winning everything he's been in this year, him and Gav going 1 and 2 at every stop they've been at. And, you know, there is a vibe on the dock at the moment because the door has been left well open. So nobody's doubting Trent's skills, nobody's doubting Trent's dominance, and the fact that the judges chose to choose against him in this event at the moment in the semi-finals, then that's an interesting turn of events as well. But with Trent being out, then that definitely leaves the door open for the other riders to mix up this heat, to mix it up. I actually had my money on Pedro Caldas because he has been absolutely ripping and I thought he was going to be the one, the way he has been riding the last couple of days. His creativity throughout the winter, throughout the start of the season has been amazing. And I was pretty sure he's going to take one of those 3 podium spots. He actually got taken out of competition in the round before that. Very, very unfortunate, because I would have put my money on it. But that being said, this next semi-final heat, Luke Carrick, love to watch Luke ride. Leo Gatti has been lacing it as well. Joe Battleday, one of my favourite riders worldwide, without a doubt, going up against the Grom, the little sticky Gav Stucky, little brother, still in it to win it. So, open slate, open slatter for all these riders. Busty Dunn and Louis Egerix making through semi-final number 1. The question is, who will make it through this next round? And Hunter says from Grab Matters, rumour has it Busty wants to do the 14. Can he be the first one? So, cable stopped, sun's out, good vibes, good people out here in Bratislava in Slovakia. Just get our cable sorted. Not sure exactly what's going on. Operator just checking in the differential there. Pull that rope out. So, guess a rope popped up into the pulley. I didn't see it. And we'll get straight into semi-final number 2. Appreciate all you guys online signing in with us. Everyone on site here as well. Thank you guys for sticking with us. It's been a warm day. It's been a hot day. And also to our judges, Andy Culp and our judging team. They've been putting in the hard work. No easy decisions to be made. Two more waters for the commentators. It is hot out here, that's for sure. So Luke Carrick just having a chill out on the feature. You can see the start line up there. A little bit to the cable itself. 2004, this cable was opened up. Obviously for water skiing. It's got the long cable format, definitely different to the cable design from these days. So 2004. Opened the cable. 2012, the current owner took over. Changed a lot of things. It has a beautiful deck set up out here over on the front side. If we can get a drone flyby of that later on this afternoon. Plume Point is what it's called. Beautiful party area where beach parties do go down. A lot of people out here come to party, obviously being landlocked in Europe, not having the chance to get out to the ocean as soon as the sun comes out. This is where you get it done. Come out here to the lake, hang out, get out on the beach, get out on the stand-up paddleboard, get out on your wakeboard. So definitely a lot of Slovakian riders in this event over the weekend. Good to see the amateur contest, Wakeskate contest, as well as the pro riders. This is Wakelake Embily Open 2024, the 3rd time this event's gone down. Like I said earlier today, first time down in Singapore, the 2nd one in Italy. Last year, both those events this year out here in Slovakia. An amazing team. Also with the Wake House Project supporting us the way they do, supporting this event, organising it all, getting it all sorted. We are very appreciative, as well as Shape Obstacles, the features they put in the water. They do their best to get the sport and push it forwards whichever way they can. And then obviously Bear Barracks barefoot shoes. Those things look stylish, they look comfy. And the fact that Bear Barracks is putting their hand up to support riders, to support the sport, very, very appreciative. So we'll wet down these features. And Rudy Tallboys, I agree, everyone is killing it. It is a crazy, crazy event. And also, Liam, I agree. I also wish Kieran Owens was here. Send a double S-bends. That would be awesome in the air trick section. Kieran Owens is a ripper. He knows it. So do I. So for everyone on site, get fired up. We're about to get in the semi-final number 2. Luke Carrick, Leo Gatti, Joe Battleday, Gav Stucky. And it has been right through this whole event, right through the quarterfinals. It was a nail-biter. Through that first semi-final, absolute nail-biter. We're getting into semi-final number 2. Luke Carrick's got a lot of support online. Luke Carrick's got a lot of support worldwide for his style, for his control. Leo Gatti, underrated in my opinion in what he can do, the Italian. Luke Carrick, one of the boys from Thailand. Team Rice is what they say. Joe Battleday, I like to say he's from Australia. He's actually from the UK. Joe Battleday out here having a dig at it. I think Australia has adopted him, but he will never give up his roots in the UK. His mum wouldn't let him. And Gav Stuckey, the Grom, 18 years of age in this event. Like I said, he's on a burner this year everywhere he shows up. He's a podium kid, usually going 1 and 2 with his brother last year, this year, on fire. So again to the format, let's run you through it. 4 sections, that backline section number 1, through before the motor tower section number 2, the creative section, flat water plus the bump. Section number 3 is the kicker section, and section number 4, the tech rails down this back end, the Jules Sherrard signature and the Lisa Ballou signature. How about we make some noise for Luke Carrick as he gets off the dock?
Yeah, Luke. So
yeah, Luke.
Warm-up laps are done. We are ready to kick things off. Sorry, just had to congratulate Louis because that was so very well deserved.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. He'll be pumped on it. I hope he can keep his cool because Louis is ripping. He knows it, and he has been for a long time. He doesn't get the credit and recognition he deserves. But here it is right now. He's earned it today, and he's making it happen. Good on you, Louis.
Yeah, I mean, beating someone who's been at the top for a very long time, it's... Wow, what an achievement, what a turn of events which we was not expecting at all. But that is the way the competition wakeboarding unfolds. We love to see it.
Let's go, Luke Carrick, down the back end. All eyes on the water. This semi-final number 2 is going to be a cracker. Let's go, Luke. Starting it out. Coming fast.
Backside 450. Carries, like, gets a back tail, and he carries on that rotation for a 90 out. Fitty goes front. What?
Wow.
What happened there?
I don't know, dude. I think his tail got on that Henshaw, and I think his thoughts were still on the Henshaw as he came into that CMB. Just got hung up on it.
Maybe, yeah. Mate, that was tough, man. That hit to go from that bank, you're like, your body is already so off axis because that bank is, it's not like you kind of use standard bank. If any of you have ridden the Henshaw feature before, it's a steep bank, super steep, and to be going from the bank up where your body is naturally going to be more off axis, and then I know what, I'll tell you what, I'll go for a backside spin, but the full 450 rotation, man, super impressive.
And the way his tail just got on it and pushed his nose down towards the water, the way he saved that thing was absolutely amazing. So super disappointing. I was wishing for Luke he could get a solid first run in so he can go with confidence in the second run. But at the moment, he's going to have to put a solid second run straight in. Let's make some noise for Leo Gatti.
Yeah, Leo.
Let's go, Leo.
Yeah, Leo done an amazing job last year, solidifying his place through to the 3rd round this year.
All right, maybe we should give a little bit of love for Luke Carrick as well as he comes back to the dock. Unlucky Luke.
Yeah, what are the guys saying on the stream? I know we've got Team Rice always going buck wild.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only them, but...
Wish Kieran Owens was there to send a double S-bend in that air trick section. Yes. And hopefully not take an edge like he did that one time in the Riders show at 313. Did you ever see that clip?
I came the day after. I didn't see the clip, but I heard a lot about it.
Mate, that was just insane. Those guys put on such a sick show at the Riders show over at 313.
All right, Leo down the back corner, all eyes down there. Sorry, Matty, take it away.
All good, all right. Right foot forwards now. Leo coming in hot. He's going for the A-frame, backside 360, fully all the way clearing that flat bar to the down rail with the backside 360. Now staying left foot heels, fitty, backside 270, getting all the way on the nose, or sorry, on the tail.
Toe side, right foot forward, hand drag into it. Flip the front nose blunt, getting all the way on the nose on that thing. Very definite on the landing as well. Nice to see. Coming through the top corner, he may go to the outside again. Good pop on that Chrome Obe, leaning to his toes, trying to slow down. He's going to come late. Good tension of the rope. Toe side front roll, little elephant almost.
Yeah, little elephant, yeah.
Almost pushing that tail round.
Right foot forwards now, hard on them heels. We know he's got that backside niner. Stomps that like an absolute boss. The only guy I've seen to throw left and right foot heel back nines in one lap is just insane.
Wanted to go from that hallway back up onto the coping, I guess, onto that rail.
But gets the full
swoop with
the back one.
Nice.
Unfortunate that it was on that dual charade, not quite getting the full pull hit that he might have hoped. But then making up for it in the second half of that section, getting the full length all the way to the top, and then getting the backside 180 locked in, nose press down. Man, super sick.
Yeah. In my eyes, in my brain, he went from that hallway up into front board and then switched up into the transition. That's what happened in my head. So I don't know if it's gonna happen in the next round, but I'd love to see it.
Yeah, we would like to see that thought process come to fruition. All right, Gaddy here.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
Joe Battleday out on the water.
All right, come on, Sefa, let's see it.
Wow, so Leo Gaddy definitely solid in the run. Luke Carrick, unfortunately, having a swim. Just throw that out the window, Luke. You got your second run still to come, and if you give it all you got a lot of support online, a lot of support on the dock, and you're also someone, I believe, that doesn't get the recognition worldwide for their creativity and what they can do. So maybe this is the day for it, my man.
I tell you what, mate, there are so many names that are at such a high level who haven't got like those big wins that kind of gives him that recognition. You know, I think, you know, talking of the likes of Kieran Owens.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, he's just such a world-class rider, and he does so well coming 4th place. But it seems until you get that top spot at one of these big events. Oh, Joey with that hillside, backside too. Stalefish, Melon, rewinding it in.
See how he goes here. CMB going onto the rail, up onto the nose. Yes. Nice, switching out a bit as well. So good to see, just buttering that board in, slowing himself down, getting it pumped up.
Then the
back
switch,
tail.
The opposite way, opposite foot. Oh my God.
Nobody does it like that, dude.
Nobody does it like that. Back to back, from left to right or right to left foot. Toe back 5, rewind. That is the sickest thing. Coming a little bit wide, but manages to get the crow.
Well done to control that thing.
Joey, Battleday. Love to see him flip, as you know.
Heel side loading up, heel side backside. Melon on the heel back 7. Late Melon grab.
So cruisy and so easy for him.
Well, he grabs and bones that front leg as well. On the nose over into that bank. Wow. That body position is amazing. If he can lace this one, it will be... Oh! Way!
That is a horrible place to be window wiping.
Way.
So you can see that on the drone. When you're going in there, if you don't quite get the full pull, you can be coming at a horrible angle into, like, there's just a numerous of kind of sharp edges on the edge of those swoop to swoops, and unfortunately it was Trent Stuckey took a bad crash on that very earlier in the week, which I think blew a little bit of fear into our hearts,
possibly,
for a lot of the riders, knowing, hey man, if Trent's taking a hard crash on that, then I'll be honest, I don't really want to hit that.
Yeah, shows the caliber of his riding, the fact that he's the measurement, he's the bar, he's the one to catch.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there, mate.
So, at the moment, Leo Gatti in the lead, 55.95. Luke Carrick having a swim, 2.4 for his score in that one. Very unfortunate, mate. Joe Battleday. Coming out of dock. How about we make some noise for Joe Battleday and Gav Stuckey as Gav takes off the dock. Let's go, little man. Gav Stuckey. Shannon says, LFG. Let's effing go, Gav. Yeah. Hunter online, I agree with you. I'm not going to say it out loud. It's got nothing to do with everyone else here. But Peacock Brothers, Joe Battleday's back lips are the 8th wonder of the world. I agree. I think Joe Battleday is the 8th wonder of the world. He's an amazing dude.
Oh, right, sorry, yeah. Right, come on then. We have Gavin Stuckey Only Stucky left in the competition. Front three to the top, then to nose press down.
Yes.
Backside 180 out. Solid hit from Gav.
That landing could have been a little bit better for it, but that's being very critical. I love that. Oh,
outside in, locked in, 50-50, getting the full pull to the end of the rail as well. And that is so technical. No edge at all, coming in straight to it, popping off of the safety, backflipping, Indian, and then landing onto the plastic.
To front tail blunt land like that as well. Check this one out. Get a big solid edge. Skating into that thing.
Oh, my Lord. And the
Gav Stucky. How about you make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Gav? Grommet, what is going on? Heel side.
Oh, my Lord. The cradle back mode. Absolutely insane. He holds that seatbelt grab for as long as he possibly can. Back three into the hallway. Ollie's up. Nolly's out. Front side 180. 270 in. Front one. Two. Rewind 360. Rewind it back one.
Wow.
Oh, my Lord.
Grommet.
That is insane.
Beautiful. Beautiful. What a way to finish out.
Wow. There you have it. Gavin Stucky in the semi-finals. We are whittling our way down to the last four. We have two names already in the super final. Louis Egerich and Busty Dunn. Here now in this heat, we have Joey Battleday, Leonardo Gatti, and Luke Caddick and Gavin Stucky. We need to get two out of this four to make our total for our four riders in the super finals, which will be kicking off straight after this.
Hey, Matty, something that comes to mind as well, when you talk about strength of character, this kid is 18 years of age. His brother just got taken out of competition. He's out there cool as a cucumber, dude, just doing his thing, Gav Stucky, and he's here in these semi-finals to say, hey, if my brother can't do it, I'm going to make it happen. And the way he's going, he's definitely ready for a podium, and he's ready for that top spot. He's not going to give it up easy, and I guess he's the one to beat. So Luke Carrick out there right now, he's ready for it. And the other boys.
Could you imagine the drama if there wasn't a Stucky on the
it's just a different podium. It's kind of crazy. Like, we've got used to it, right? That's the level, that's the one to beat. And if it's not Trent, it's Gav. If it's not Gav, it's Trent.
Exactly.
That's the level, and that's the way it is. So I think, like I said, strength of character, the fact that Gav's standing up strong for himself, but also for the podium, for his brother, that's awesome.
Yeah, I agree with you there, bro. All right, come on then. Luke Carrick coming in hot to his second run. It's redemption time. There's no chance for an easy run. If he wants to get in that top two, he's going to have to put his best down right now. 450, that was the hit. Super clean, full pulling. That board was perfectly in the middle of that rail. Now we're going front one. It's hard way 270, perfectly landing back lip. Carries on that rotation. Backside 90 out. Kind of like a banana double tap, like banana slice. Do you see that?
Unorthodox, very unorthodox.
Nice work from Luke Caddick. Now to the inside. We've seen the backmo 540. Yes. Coming from Anthem's Wake Park. It was like one of the best cables in the world for air tricks.
Wow.
Home of Mackie Rosen.
Let's go.
Mate, so sick to see. Come on, Luke. Let's see it, buddy.
He looks focused.
Toe side in. Is that a toe back one chicken salad rewind backfire?
The way he gets that front knee up, tucks it in as well. I love the way he does that. Very Carrick style.
Yes, front one. Fitty over. Then Pardway back one into the bank.
Swoop. 180 swoop. Swoop. Front board 90 out. Did well to get on that rail. Triple swoop that thing. Good job.
Yeah, nice work, Luke Carrick. Of course, a huge improvement from his first run, taking that crash on only just that second obstacle. Still all to fight for. We have Gavin Stucky sitting in first place with a huge score of 84.47. Joey Battleday, 67.51 in second place. Gaddy in third with a 55.95. So where Luke sits amongst those three riders, currently in fourth, understandably why he didn't complete his first run.
All right, a lot of support online for Little G, Gav Stucky. G-Man's gassed up.
Oh, Victor Salmon just trying to get his moment of fame on the camera.
Wow. There you go. So waiting for the scores to come through. At the moment, Gav Stuckey out in front. Luke Carrick with his second run. Will... Yeah, Leo. Leo Gatti, 55.95. Luke Carrick pushing Leo down in the fourth spot, 59.25. So Luke won't advance into the top two. At the moment, it's Gav Stuckey and Joe Battleday that are 1 and 2. Question is, Leo Gatti, what's he got to say about it? What can he do in this second run? Can he lace it up? Can he sort it out? Tight.
Man, the drama.
I know.
Oh, what a long week. So many hours have been spent cutting numerous laps and laps and laps around this cable park, and now it all comes down to the crunch. Here we have Gatti Leonardo coming in for his second run. Might it be his final run? We don't know yet. He's got to go all guns blazing. It has to be locked.
Beautiful. Back three into that nose press. On the step down on the Henshaw. 50-50.
Yes.
Nice, 270 board slide.
Gets the full pull. Carrying on now. We saw the toe side front roll, front lip first run. Just as big, just as clean.
Pretzeling out of it as well.
And I'll check this. Look at the length of the cut for this chrome over here. One. Barely a second.
Monster pop, dude. Monster pop.
Out
Skating into that one.
Yes, Gatti.
Wow.
That's what we're talking
skeezer.
about.
How about that, Matty? Turning it up, Leo Gatti.
Oh yeah, either skeezer to crow or crow to skeezer. I think Leo is a right foot forwards rider, so the air trick would have been the skeezer. Which, if that is switch, that's even more impressive. Leo Gatti's got chromobes, both left and right foot off of the water. That's just insane. That could be the line in.
He's got it. He's got it.
It's the line.
Yes.
Come on, Gatti.
Lining that thing up and lacing it.
Yes. Yes, sir. The crow to crow was super impressive. I'll have to ask him what foot forwards he is. I know I've seen him a lot of the time do right foot back nine, so I would think that that's his stronger foot of forwards. I say that. Last year at Embily Awake, he did a right foot heel back nine, straight into a left foot heel back nine.
Really?
Oh, for the left kicker, yeah. Both heel side, backside, and then me and Matt were just like, wow. Okay. All right, that's what you're about.
Crazy.
Yeah, insane.
Like you said, Matty, if that left foot forward is a skeezer, he did like a, and that was it, like a little pump and booted. Like if that's a skeezer, if that switch, that is massive. And that backside nose blunt on the back end down there, stayed on it all the way.
The one time it mattered, the one most important lap was this second lap here in the semi-finals, Heat 2. 4 riders, we need to get the top 2 to make our 4-man final.
All right, how about you guys make some noise on site here for Leo Gatti? What a performance right there. Question is from his 55.95. Can he advance on? And yes, he can. 72.17.
Oh!
Knocking Joe Battleday off that second spot. So Gav Stuckey still out in front. He will advance on to the next round. He's still got his second run ahead of him. But Joe Battleday needs to go out there, stay cool, stay calm, stay focused, and get this thing done.
Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, all right. Sefa, let's see it now. AKA Joey Battleday. A super clean run. First run from Joey, but there was that small little chink in his
Section
armor
4.
on that section 4.
Yep.
Just missing out on that full pull rail, that monstrous, maybe over 100 feet long to go from the start to finish.
Joe knows it. He's in front of Leo in section 1. He's in front of Leo in section 2. He's in front of Leo or equal with Leo almost in section 3. It's that section 4, the last section. That's the one he needs. He knows it and he can do it. He's focused, he can do it, and I'm sure he's going to get it done.
Yeah, come on, Joey.
Peacock Brothers, come on, Sefa. Brexit boys in his house. Biatch. Wow, good vibes on site here. You can feel the tension here, Matty, right? Like down on the dock as well as with the spectators.
Yeah.
You can feel the vibes. Like so many things unexpected happen through these quarterfinals, semifinals. And it's a mixed bag.
Yeah,
it's a crazy mixed salad.
That's the wonderful thing about the competitions, and it can be very open-ended.
Yeah.
You know, all it comes down to is that one best lap, or the best two, that one best section amongst 2 laps. That's what matters. You have 2 chances at it.
Yeah.
But then taking a fall on the likes of Luke Carrick, unfortunate that it was for him not to be able to put that toe back 1, rewind back 5 that we saw from him yesterday. It was super sick. Sefa now coming in, super chill.
Right.
Sefa, that's who we call Joey Battle Day, for you folks that don't know.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Let's go, let's go. Leaving section 1, leaving section 2. He's happy with that, understandably. Section 3 leaving out. He's focused on section 4. It's 2 solid hits. He can make it happen. Let's go, JB.
All right, come on then. Let's see it, Joe. Front nose.
Oh, that is sweet.
Carries on that rotation for the front 2. Handle pass. Blind landing into the bank.
Did well to suck that one up. Oh,
there
backside nose blunt there.
Come on, Joey.
270 to back nose blunt. Stayed all the way, both bindings outside that rail, and he is pumped.
You can see what it means to him.
Yes.
So well deserved, man. That was such a sick run. Well, obviously, that last section, considering his first run, the sections 1, 2, and 3, insane. So sick to watch. And that last section just pieced that all together so beautifully.
Yeah. Jess Woodard online. Great job, Leo. Locked in. Leo getting a lot of love, a lot of support online, understandably. Let's go, Mini G. Big Gav Stuckey. Out in front at the moment as far as he's concerned. We're still waiting on the scores for Joe Battleday to come through. It is a solid advance for Gav Stuckey, but that section 4 for Joe is way better. 67.51 was his current score. And he will move up into second place. So Joe Battleday making it in the next round.
That's
Joe
it.
will be in the final.
He's done it. He has done it. Joey Battleday has made the finals. Congratulations to Joey Battleday, Gavin Stuckey, Louis Egedich, and Busty Dunn. There is our 4-man final. But it's not over yet. Gavin Stuckey is still on the water, having his second run here in the semi-finals, Heat 2. Doesn't have to do a damn thing. Maybe he could go out and get a little cheeky bit of practice for his finals, which is coming up just only a few moments away, straight after this. So it's only section D that hasn't scored him over 80 points and above.
Wow.
That's insane.
Grommet.
I mean, his first section A. 87 points. Insane from Gav.
Yeah.
Well, I say it's not really insane from Gav. It's kind of expected from Gavin.
Grab Matters says Joey B from the rafters. Check this out, Gav Stuckey. Dude, mobing that thing as well.
Mobe, seatbelt grab. And then the back one. No one S-mobes like that, man. It's just like on a whole nother level. Love to see it.
All right, Gav loading it up. Looking at section 4, maybe. 79.33. He doesn't actually need to do anything. He's out in first, dude, so he's just going through it. Hallway.
Ooh.
Hallway to front nose. He landed a long way down the back end of that hallway.
Here he goes, the front board, back 90 in.
How fast was that, dude? Wow. Gav Stuckey showing what he can do.
Love to see it. Super hype from Gav.
Hey, he knows when to pressure his legs and he knows when to suck it up. The way he controls that transition, just goes, I want to pop, I don't want to pop, now I want to pop, like crazy. So good to see. He's a grommet and he's got it so dialed, dude. It's rad. It's
Already
so good to
at
see.
this age, man, it's just incredible. Absolutely mind-blowing stuff. So that confirms it. We have our official 4-man final. Gavin Stuckey, Joey Battleday, Louis Egedich, and Busty Dunn. That is it, our top 4. We have finally whittled our way down to the last of the top 4 out of all of them. I think I'm going to have to quickly run to the toilet before we get things kicking off on this last heat section.
I'm just going to do it in my pants, dude. I don't care. I'm staying here. I'm staying right here. I'm not going anywhere. I was like, final countdown. Here it is. And again, we appreciate your comments online. And Hunter, I agree, from the Grab Matters. The helmet adjustment, that is savage. Coming into that, just tipping the helmet, whatever. BOSS, that's what that's all about. Wow, what a final we are in for right now. Our judges have been doing crazy work all weekend to get to this point. Absolutely amazing. Choosing who it's going to be. We've got our 4 men. Busty Dunn, Louis Egerix, which I am so stoked that the young Belgium kid is in this final. Joe Battleday and Gav Stuckey. That is solid. I'm just going to jot that down in the running order. Busty's going to start out. Super stoked to have Busty in this final. JB up next. Joe Battleday. Gav Stuckey, Mini Gangster. And Louis Egerix. Wow. Louis sitting sweet in that last spot. That's going to give him a slight advantage. Very slight advantage, possibly. I'm sure Busty's going to go out there. He's going to give it all he's got. Joe Battleday is going to do the same. Gav Stuckey's going to do the same. Then Louis has got to answer that. Again, West Rock signing in. Gav's on another level. Stoked to have West Rock signed in with us. We need all those finalists on the dock. So Busty Dunn, Joe Battleday, Gav Stuckey, and Louis Egerix, you need to be on the dock right now. We're going to get straight into the finals. We want to wind this thing up. Louis is ready to go. I am so proud of you, my man, Louis Egerix, to see you in this final. Do Louis. That's all you can do. Take this thing to the podium, mate. Wow. I agree. The Peacock Brothers online. What a final. Fire. Crazy. This level right now, round for round, lap for lap, hit for hit. The boys turning up the heat. Yannick Patton on the side here as well, one of the Embily Car team riders, just like, holy shit, where are we right here? What is going on? All of the boys have been on fire. Yeah, just, it's not empty yet. Every lap just been turning it up. Maybe we can, with the drone, if you're up and flying, if we can get that drone in the air up and flying, maybe we can do a quick run through the course, just a fast one, just to show the gaps and what it's all about. You guys from here can't see it, obviously, on site, but online, everyone just tuning in. There's a lot of you tuned in online, which thank you very much for that. Okay, no worries. So maybe something to mention. Sorry. Kelly DV, 4 golden boys from me. I agree with you. A lot of comments coming in online, which is so rad. Keep those comments coming. Good for us to have you guys piping in. Show that you're taking part in this event. If you can't be on site, you're still online, which means a lot to us. The more we can get wakeboarding out there, the more we can promote the sport, the better it's going to be. And the fact that you guys are interested and you're with us is so rad.
Okay.
No problem, we can put that through. We got a bit of drone footage on site for everyone online. Just check this course. You can see this whole setup here is absolutely amazing. So this is drone footage from this morning. It's not actual footage, but you can see this site set out on the lake. There's a lot of stuff going out on the lake there. And a lot of stand-up paddlers, people around the shoreline. There's a crazy techno party going over on the back there tonight. And obviously we got our riders party here this evening, which is going to be a cracker for sure. On site here we got Plume Point. They also call that hooker's bait. Don't know why. It's East European culture apparently. But this is definitely a hot one. So Busty Dunn, Joe Battleday, Gav Stuckey, and Louis Egerix. This is the final of the Embily Open. 2024. Wakelake Embily Open, 3rd edition. Trent Stuckey down on the dock, congratulating the boys, just to say, let's get them out there. Trent, proud of you, mate. All that you do for the sport. The way you keep your head high, the way you do what you do. I hope you're proud of yourself. You should be.
I mean, you have to respect the top dogs like Trent Stuckey because they have pushed the sport. Oh, sorry, Trent and Gavin. They've pushed the sport to a whole new direction, which we didn't think was possible. And now people are thinking, damn, I have to do Pete Sevens. I have to do a flip 720, any kind, and just go above and beyond if I really want to be that top dog, which is so good to see. And you know, that's what the sport needs. Somebody pushing it to another level. And so we have so much high respect for you, Trent Stuckey. And of course, commiserations for not making it through to the top 4.
Absolutely. And again, pumped for you guys online being with us. Preston Pescichetti, let's go Gav, the grommets. The grommets these days are absolutely amazing. So this is going to be an interesting one. We're talking about Busty Dunn, Joe Battleday, 2 of the more experienced. How about we make some noise for Busty as he takes off the dock? This is the warm-up lap. We're going to do a sneaky warm-up lap just to wet down these features. But Busty Dunn, Joe Battleday, 2 of the more experienced riders. They've been on the podium several times. They know what it's like to be in the finals. They know what it's like to be under pressure. And you got Gav Stuckey, one of the grommets, 18 years of age. He knows what it's like to be on the podium. He knows what it's like to be in the finals, but he's a grommet. If you're standing up there with Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger, you need to know what you're talking about. And this is what we're talking about. Gav Stuckey has got to do it right here. And he hasn't got his big brother on his side. Can he do it without Trent? I believe he can. But the question is, will he show us that? And then the Belgian, Louis Egerix. He is a grom. He is underrated, but he is on chili right now. Mate. Spicy as you like.
Yeah, spending a lot of time in Asia over the winter. He has been putting in the work. He has been grinding so hard, improving, and unbelievably, you wouldn't imagine he could improve the level he's already at. But then to come out here and just lay down such an insane run. Super clean hits, effortless from Lou every single lap that he does. So sick to see, and I'm really looking forward to see how this is going to unfold. Because if all of these riders stick their very best run, super clean, no chinks in the armor at all.
One of the things about Louis as well, which I'm super stoked on this season, you know that at the start of the season, he got that rope wrapped around his head. Yeah. And the rope tension, he got scarred in his face. Like he could have, from that accident, he could have died. And that's going to play on your mental side, you know, like to come back at this level and just go, I'm here and I'm ready. Maybe that was something that snapped in him when he was like, it's time, I'm ready, I'm going to do it. So it seems to be working for him. Whatever it is, it seems to work.
Absolutely. And one thing I did think about that serious crash that he did is he made such great awareness of it for other riders. And you know, having such a great team at Lakeside Paradise. Shout out to you guys who were so on it as well. It was like it was a bit of both from if the operator wasn't there to be so on the ball to stop to that E-stop.
That's so important.
Then, like you say, we could have been going down a whole different route, and we are so grateful for that operator because Louis Egerich is clearly and undeniably one of the world's best. I mean, he's here against the world's best riders, and he's in the top 4. Having beaten Trent Stuckey and Daniel Grant, regardless of what happens now, he has already got such a big win to make it to the top 4. Regardless of what happens now. Sorry, super excited to see how this is going to unfold. So there is our starting lineup. First rider off the dock, we await the green light, and the next carrier is going to be Busty Dunn. So guys and girls, can we hear it for Busty Dunn?
Let's go, Bust. Busty Dunn's one of the Aussies that have been over here. There's a lot of Aussies that have been out here for the whole season. That's a lot of commitment to get out here to do that. I mean, we're talking about prize money here from 15 grand plus that 10 grand gold watch. Chick-ching. And Busty would love to take home a bit of that. And he needs to spend 3 months in Europe, to take time away from the family, to take time away from home, traveling, living out of a bag. This is the load that these guys have to carry to perform at this level. And Busty said to me a couple of days ago, he's like, I'm ready to go home, dude. And to go home with a bit of prize money, that would be so sweet for him.
Cheddar, cheddar, cheese.
Yes. Smell it.
Come on. All right, Busty. This, right now, has what it is all come down to. The very last 2 runs from each rider. 1 best section per rider, per run,
Let's go, Busty. Toe back into that bank 450.
Nice, and the grab on there as well. Staying strong with this right foot forwards. Toe side, backside 1 on the tail, tweaking that back knee, getting the full rewind, front side 360 out. Now left foot forwards. Back 360 to the top, then over the front board. Pretzel 270 out. We're now staying right foot forwards, where Busty's going to squeeze in this low 313. And I say low because you have to go low if you want to make it to come back inside and then go back out for this osmosis.
Oh! He's banged it! The big one, the Osmosis 5.
I will never not like enjoy. I love it. I just love watching that hit.
Oh! So back 10, skipping on the heels, but able to stand up on it.
Come on, Busty. Back nose, 450. Didn't catch the coping. Gets the full rewind into that bank. Back, sorry, 50-50. 90 out of that rate. Sorry.
Front board 270 out.
Thank you.
It's been a long weekend, buddy. I'm with you. I'm trying to pick up when you drop. We got it. We got it.
Thank you, Clint. Cheers, buddy. Wow, man.
Yeah.
That's the first bar being set.
Wow.
We like it. Look at that. Fellow riders on the dock, just showing love and support to each one of our riders.
So good to see. When we're talking about support and love as well, the live viewing going on outside, we got Vento Cable, Como Cable, Turin Wake Park in Italy. Also, there's a lot in Croatia, Wakeboard Cable Park, Dock 5 in Germany, also Pineapple Wake Park, Rossau in Germany. In the UK, North Devon Wake Park Ghent, BCP Dock 79 in Belgium, Wake Up Antwerpen in Belgium, Southtown Wake Park in USA, West Rock in the USA, also Phuket Wake Park, Thai Wake Park in Brombachsee. They're doing live watching as well in Germany, ESC Thai Wake Park, and right around the world to have you guys tune in live on the net. Check that out, that snap of the handle out on the replay. Busty Dunn is on a burner. Make some noise for Busty Dunn as he comes back into the dock. Wow, starting out in this final.
Wow.
Busty's setting the bar and a long way up, a long way up. All right, let's make some noise. Joe Battleday. Yes, yes, yes.
Come on, Zephyr.
He's on it.
All right, what are the scores? We're still awaiting those to be published from the judges, but we still have 2 runs each from all of our riders, except Busty setting that bar high, no doubt, with that backside 1080 off of the toes.
Yeah. Yep. And again, I wish it for him, dude. Like, Joe Battleday is another one. He makes the podiums, but what he gives the sport, what he does for the sport, often doesn't get rewarded in prize money. And I wish for him on this podium that he can make it on the top 3. Depending on what spot, that's the judge's decision. He's made it into the finals. He's proved he can. He was a seeded rider, and he's ready for it. He's on fire, and he needs to lace this thing up. So let's go, JB.
Come on, Zephyr. Let's go now. Right foot forwards in. It's going to be the rewind. Gets the melon right at the top of that bank.
Got it
riding
dialed
down into it.
Love his body position, dude. So solid.
Outside in. Oh, my Lord.
Switching out of it as well.
And now check this. So that was right foot forwards, and now left foot forwards. Big old ollie on the tail.
Nice.
Getting the full pull this time round. Come on, Joey.
How good is that, dude? The way he bends that, wangs that thing out, flexes it out. I love it, absolutely.
Ollie back 5. Unwrap. Ollie rewinds. Toe side now. Switch for Joey. Wow. So that's the skeezer.
Wow.
Oh, my Lord.
Good
Joey
call.
Battleday. Is he going to go for the 9 this time round, or is he going to save it for his second run? Heel back. 720.
7 melon.
Okay, I think he's saving it for his second run then. Still such a sick hit. On the nose, hard way, full front 270, landing hard way, blind into that landing.
Got it, straight in, left foot forward, up and on it. On the nose blunt, kind of pushing out of it, spinning out of it 270, but not getting the rail all the way to the bottom. Maybe it was wanted. Maybe he wanted to push off early so he's up high so he can 270 out of it. But getting it all the way down. And how about the pop on this ollie? Ollie 540, pop, ollie rewind, and then just, wow, just the pop he gets, the control he gets. I love it. You can see him. He's not safety mode, but he's in Joe control mode. Check that out. The backhand as he spins, and this stuff all the way on the nose. The way he does that, complete commitment and trust in his material. Love the way he uses that butter stick and just bends it, flexes it. So battle day.
So stylish. I absolutely love that. And then getting the skeezer, the switch chrome mode from Joey Battle.
Let's go, Gav. Mini gangster. Gav Stuckey.
Yeah, boy. Come on in, Gavin. Your time is now. Let's see it. Getting ready to kick things off. Gav's first run here in the super final for the Embily Open.
How about we make some noise for Joe Battleday on the way coming back into the dock?
Yeah,
Put your hands together for Joe Battleday. Yes, bud. Sorry, mate, he didn't want to jump in your word there. Just love it when the riders come in and they can feel that we're here with them,
That's
you know?
it.
Like,
no, understandable,
for him.
Understandable. Yeah, Joey. So we have the scores in from Busty Dunn's run, 72.81, and Joey in second place with a 71.13. So not much at all to break those two riders apart. Joey Ballard is probably looking to improve that section D and that last hit.
Wow. All right, all eyes down the back there. Gav.
Front three up to nose
Three
press.
on the nose, wow.
Backside three out of, sorry, backside one out.
Backside into that one. Three to tail.
Nollied out of that. And then into tail press.
Junior. So on fire.
Oh my God. The tantrum from the incline over the flat onto the down rail. Super tech. Then gets the S-mobe. Easy as you like. Somehow manages to go out wide and then back in for a Pete Rose.
Like it was nothing. Quick hand touch, tension in the cable, Pete Rose. Wow.
Gavin now coming in right foot forwards. This is going to be that crail grab. Back mobe, so clean. That is like his signature trick, right? Backside three into the hallway. Ollie's up, back nose. Sorry,
nice.
Front nose. Snaps that board up and out. Now we go front board, back 90, full 270, front board, and then rewinds it 360. Yes. That was hella impressive.
Don't know what he's taken, but I want some. Gav Stuckey.
Wow.
How about that, dude? Like little things. He uses the wall of that first whoopty and then goes 270 in the next whoopty and then complete 360 on that thing to get up over on the other side.
Yeah, he's just
so
mastered
beautiful.
that thing. I mean, so many people struggling time after time, lap after lap, and Gavin's like, hey, I'm just going to do something different every single lap, and somehow manages to full pull it.
Yeah.
Insane. All right, checking this replay. The Pete Rose outside in, negative coming into that cable. My Lord.
So true, Shannon. That's your boy. Shannon Stuckey online. That is your boy. And he is so good. Both of them are. All right, here we go. Louis Egerix, his first run here in these finals.
Yes, Louis.
Let's go, Louis. Let's go.
Louis
Belgian
Egerix,
boy.
the first time in his first time for Louis Egerix to reach a super final this caliber.
Yeah.
And so well deserved as well. All right. It's go time. Come on, Team Belgium.
Question for me comes to
him.
mind, Matty. Can he stand up to it? But my answer to it, he's got nothing to lose.
Yes.
What else is he going to do?
This is exactly what he has been training for.
Yeah.
To be at the top, to be on the podium against these big dogs.
Yeah. Wow.
And Joey Battleday, one of the riders, just like Busty Dunn, has come all the way from the start, all the way through to the end.
Absolutely.
So very well deserved. All right.
Eyes down the back. Am I in your brain or are you in my brain, Matty?
Backside three to the top. Frontside two down. Stalls it out. Carries on that 90 out. Toe side in. It's going to be front board. Full three. Oh, no. Front board. Rewind. Carries on that rotation. 450 out. Come on, Louis Egerich now. Toe side. Front roll. Front lip. Butters it out on purpose. Oh my Lord, sprinkled a bit of steez on top of that one. Delicious. To the inside, back mobe, 540, and now to the inside. Is it going to be the $1 million? Get your money out. Not this time round. It goes Tanny to bead. Keeps it super clean.
Solid grab on that as well on the way around on the tandy to B.
Now look the effort that he puts in. Minimal. Oh, the mummy wrapped KGB5 landing with that hand crossed over your body. Such a tech hit. Ah, the back mob holding the grab all the way through into the middle. Back 2, 4. Oh, he got the rewind out.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
it looked sketchy from here, but he phoned it, rewound it, and butted that thing in.
Wow, what did I say? He is hungry for it.
Oh, dude.
He has kept that under wraps the whole way through. And now he's like, you know what? Now it's finals.
Dude.
Have a look at this.
I love it. Where are we here, Matty? Seriously, this is freaking awesome.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, look at the judges battling that one out. And just bear in mind that those steezy hits, that butter out, was so dope.
Yeah.
And the rewind out the end. Oh, my Lord.
Junior. And I hope this is an event where a lot more people remember the name Louis Egerix. This kid, what he can do, what he is doing, absolutely amazing. So good. And the commitment on that thing, he was so late to butter that thing in, just like push it in at the end. So good to see. And they are the 4 riders here at the final. Gav Stuckey out in front, Busty in second, Joe Batterday in third, and waiting for the scores for Louis. How about we make some noise for Louis as he comes back to the dock? Grommet on a burner.
Wow. First super final. And what a performance that was. So right now, believe it or not, 88.92 is the score to beat. Oh, my word.
Right, we got the Peacock brothers still online. Louis just made his mark, I'm sure. You know he did. Also, Grab Matter still online. Hannah Zander still watching all afternoon. Thibaut Beck, Louis for the win, that's what he says. Yeah, probably. Thibaut, possible. And Kieran Owens piping in as well. Let's go, Joseph. Doing it for the Brexit.
KO. Kieran Owens tuned in. What's up, big dog? Doing it for Brexit.
Yeah, and Jess
maybe
Woodard.
the best thing that ever came out of Brexit was the Brexit boys.
Possible. It's possible. It's possible. Jess Woodard also, Gav, 407, is proud of you. Gavin Trent, Jess is super stoked. Can't wait to eat tacos when you get home. That's what she says.
This is the question. All right, let's break down a little bit these.
Check those judges, dude. Before we do that, check those judges. Holy shit! Get my calculator. I need 2 calculators. Good luck, boys.
So we saw Gav with that cradle, that seatbelt grab, back mode 540, which was super sick. But Louis Egerich with that also a 540, the KGB, landing mummy wrapped.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's surely got to be more technical.
That's
you know, he gets the grab in there as well. This is unofficially also, of course. We're only talking about our opinions. And then what about the mob? When you compare that mob to the rail to rail and then the rewind out against Gavin's back 3 into the hallway, ollies up, and then Gavin gets the full pull on that. So that is going to be really, really tight to pick those two apart.
Yeah, that's trick. It's kind of like tech against butter, you know, like, you know, that last late spin in from Louis down the back end from that pipe to rail. Kind of caught a lot of water. It wasn't as buttery. It wasn't as smooth. And Gav kind of had it laced up from start to finish in that section 4. Those swoops, like you said, it's tech to go swoop to get on the rail like you want and push it back off again. Pretty crazy. But that kicker hit from Louis, seriously, how do you do 4 handle passes in one trick and make it look steezy? Ask Louis Egerix, because he knows, dude. Wrapping up like that and then throwing the handle back around, so nice.
Insane to get the grab on it.
The Grommets taking over from the more experienced riders.
73.86.
So Gav out in front, Louis in second, Busty in third, and Seth.
So it's that last section. Okay, so they clearly thought that rail to rail, the last rewind out, must have been a little bit sketchy looking at his scores with their 55, because everything else is really tight. Big old score, 78 in his first section, 79 in his second, 87 in the section C. So Louis is winning on the kickers. That is for sure. So it's section A, B, and most importantly, D. D is the big one, which Louis needs to improve on.
And looking at Busty Dunn and Joe Batterday as well. Joe in fourth at the moment. There's like 1 point not much at all between them. And section 4 for JB, for Joe, is what he needs to clean up as well. The other 3 sections, he was out in front of Busty, but that section 4 is high percentage. Let's go, let's go. Make some noise on side here for Joe Battleday.
Yeah, Joey.
Let's go, boy. You got that one section, section 4, the other 3 sections. You are up to par with the other boys almost. Maybe the kicker hit. Section 4 you can't clean up.
Yeah, looking at it now, he's gone 85 in section 1, 83 in section 2. So it is section C where he needs to get an 80 to stand a chance in the top 3, alongside section D, which is weighing in at 28%. And I think that is what really pulled Louis Egelich's score down, was the 55 in section D. That's weighing in at 28%.
Wow, what a final we're experiencing right here. So stoked to have you guys on site. So stoked to have you guys online as well. The last runs for these 4 boys. Joe Battleday is out there right now, starting out the second run in this final. 4 sections, the best hit or the best run through each section, through the 2 runs. That's the way it works. You guys know it. So, Joe choosing to leave out section number 1. He's happy with that section number 1 score. The section number 2 score, as Matty just said, 83.52. That is solid, dude. That's a long way up there.
Yeah,
so
this is probably the toe back 5, the ollie back 5, then ollie rewind, toe back 1 rewind, then into the switch crow mode, the skeezer.
Hard to better that, right? Hard to better that.
No.
So here we go. Is he going to have a go at the kicker? How about we make some noise on side here for Joe Battleday?
Let's get him hyped. Come on, we want it louder,
He's going to
louder.
focus on section 4. That's what he wants.
I mean, yeah, okay, I can see where he's thinking. If he fell on that kicker,
absolutely,
he wouldn't be on the podium. So this is the big one. Yes.
How clean
that
is that
bigger.
landing?
I think even bigger than he popped out of that one before.
I agree, Matty.
This is where he just needs to clean up.
He's got it. He's got it. Nice line.
No.
270 tail. Looking to stay on the tail. Couldn't stay on it.
He still got up to the rail, and that is impressive nonetheless.
Absolutely.
And then the 270 hard way to back tail. But I don't think he just quite got that full pull connection.
That first swoop, he kind of threw him off a little bit. I'd love to see it on the replay, see what happened there. Kind of threw him off a little bit. But for you guys on site, he's going to need some love when he gets back to the dock. Whatever the judges decide, I think it's worth putting our hands together, letting Joe feel us when he gets back to the dock, so he knows we're here, and he knows where we appreciate what he's showing us out on the water.
Yeah, Joey. Hey, amazing work to get all this way. All right, so it's definitely an improvement for his section 4. The real question is, where does that sit him amongst the top 3 standings? Gav in first place, Louis second, and Busty Dunn in third place.
So if you guys online at home, to run you through the sections, that back line is section number 1, through where Joe is right now, coming through that corner to motor tower is section number 2. The kickers is section number 3, or section C, and then the front line is our section 4. So everyone on site, make some noise for Joe Battleday as he gets back to the start dock. Nice work, brother. Not just today, not just in these finals, but right through the whole weekend. Proud of you, Sepha. That's what the Peacock brothers say.
Yeah, boy.
Brexit boys are with you.
All right, so that is Joey's work done here for the Embily Open 2024 at the beautiful, infamous Wakelake in Bratislava.
So that 4th section will improve. That 4th section is up. Joe's looking at the screen. He wants to know it. But the question is, can he get back on the podium? From that 41 up to 73.96 is a long way up. So can he improve that section enough to get up into those top 3 spots? And if he does, Busty Dunn has got his second run still to come. Busty can still improve himself to get back up on the podium. So, wow, what a final here for the Wakelake Embily Open 2024. Joe Battleday scooting up into 3rd with 50 points. So Busty Dunn has got some work ahead of him. Joe back up into 3rd, Louis in 2nd, and Gav Stuckey still out in front.
All right, we have the green light from Busty Dunn now as he goes out on the water for his second run. Come on, Busty, we love to see it. Busty Dunn, amazing work, getting it all the way through from the qualification rounds here to the last top 4. Man, oh man, this is tight. The tension has been building. 73.41. Joey Battle Day. Man, not much between Louis Egedich, Joey Battle Day, and Busty Dunn. Under 1 whole point apart to pick those 3 riders. And then Gavin Stuckey way in front with a big difference of 15 points from Louis Egedich. Keeping himself nice and mentally prepared in the zone. His first section here we got from Busty Dunn, 71.18. He's clearly more than happy from that. Taking it nice and cruisy. Come on, Busty. We want to see it. So what did Busty get on the kickers? Section B, which is a creative section, at 79.57 with that Oz 313 to Osmosis. That was just beautiful. Whether he needs an improvement on this kicker, 68.63, so he could clean it up shortly. Can we get behind Busty Dunn now as he's coming past in front of us? Let's show the love, show the support. Toe side, backside. That's clean. Keeps that hand out the water, keeps that butt out the water. That's the cleanest one we've seen him do. Back nose, full 450, rewinds it into that transition. Backside, is he gonna go for the back one? 270
Nice.
out. Hell
Nice.
yeah, Busty.
Yeah, that front board 270 out. He could have gone back 180 out, but front board 270. Got exactly what he was looking for, pretty sure.
And now it all comes down to the last 2 riders. This is it. Who is gonna be on that top spot, that 2nd place, or that 3rd place on the podium? Oh man, it's still all up for grabs.
Yeah.
Still all up for grabs. Joey Battle, they could get pushed out. Oh,
2 advancements.
feel the tension.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Rocking through my bones. 2 advancements for Busty Dunn, 2 sections. Well, definitely section C, that being the kicker section, the 3rd section. An advancement there, 68.63, but that 10, the toe back 10 was solid, mate, solid.
Solid gaze. Smart moves, Basil.
I know, Peacock Brothers, Rudy Tallboy's piping up as well. How about we make some noise on site here for Busty Dunn as he comes back to the dock. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, Busty. All right, so it is an improvement on his section C, the kicker section. Currently sitting at 72.81, really not that much. Oh, Busty Dunn, 2nd place.
Wow.
With a 75.38.
Wow, 75.38, taking Louis Egedich off that top spot, off the 2nd spot. Gab Stuckey's still out in front, though. So Louis has got some work to do.
Come on, Louis. And he has the green light. Can we get behind Team
Make some
Belgium
noise.
now?
Let's go, Louis. He's got a smile on his face. Nothing to lose.
This is exactly where he wanted to be, and he's done it. He's made it. He's already guaranteed podium. Guaranteed 3rd place. Regardless of what happens, if he drops the handle right now, he's guaranteed 3rd place. But being the nature of the game.
Yeah. What's he got to lose?
Absolutely nothing. He is so goddamn hungry for this.
Yes, like stoked for you. As the boys online are saying, he's got his name out there, Louis Egedich, with what he's shown us this weekend. Definitely credibility. But imagine if he starts climbing the stairs right now.
I would like to see him put on the pressure and get that top spot, and then we need to see Gavin go even more guns blazing.
Grommets, let's go.
All right, come on, Louis. I like it. Back 3 to the top. Hard way 2 to the bottom. 90 out. That was cleaner. Getting rocking off of the nose this time compared to his first run. Toe side in. Hard way 2. Carries on that full 360 rotation. 360s from the bank. Over to that down rail. Toe side. Front board. Oh!
On the tail, blunting that thing out.
He's getting hyped.
Nice.
And I'm so hyped for him. Check this out. Back mode 540 to the inside. Now, can you get your dollar bills out because it's going to be the $1 million.
Oh, he's got it, the $1 million
Come
baby.
on.
Make some noise for Louis Egerix.
He doesn't need to do anything here. He's got that KGB 5 landing mummy wrapped, one of the tightest hits and one of my favorite kicker hits. Mob 540 and KGB 5 and getting mummy wrapped. Toe back.
Oh, Junior.
Holy
moly. All right, make some noise for Louis, ladies and gentlemen. Booting like a monster.
That was, and ironically, that was the section he needed to improve the most on.
Yeah, wow. It was an all or nothing move, that one. That was a big hit right there. I don't know exactly what he was going for, but he traveled a long way and started winding down the windows. He was lucky to get over that feature because he was head first on the way out.
Hey, Louis. Louis. Yeah, he's good. All right.
He's good.
He's got an improvement from section 1, an improvement in section 2. Now, section 1 is the heaviest weighted section. That is where you want, if you want to make an improvement, it wants to be in there. That's what's going to pull that
section
overall
1?
score up. Weighing in at 36%, which goes towards your overall score.
Wow, he was like,
oh my lord, 85. Second place, Louis Egerich, very first time here in the super final and makes second place, which means we have our winner. It's official. Congratulations, Gavin Stuckey. Getting it done in run number 1. And guys, get out of the camera shot. We need to show the love for the people at home on the live stream.
There it is. Look at the pump on him. He's stoked on it. Gleno's pumped.
Yes.
Belgium also. Studio Wake Park. Let's go, Belgium.
Oh, man.
Hey, Louis has got so much support online here, dude. There's a lot of people getting behind Louis and stoked to see him up there. Let's go, Gav.
Gavin Stuckey.
Yes, buddy.
Just won himself a gold watch. Oh, my lord.
Can you split that thing in two? Because he'd give half to Trent if he could.
Yeah. I bet he probably won't. He's probably like, you know what, you've taken enough of these wins from me. This is mine now.
I think he'd give Trent the AM and Gav would take the PM because he knows how to party, that boy.
Yeah, congratulations, Louis Egerich, second place.
Yes, boy.
Oh, my lord. That is one down from the Stuckey. You've got to be impressed with that.
Hey, Louis, I got little skid marks in my undies from that hit on
my goodness.
that Jules, dude. That was wild.
All right, coming in, Gavin. Is he going to do anything? Is he not? Doesn't need to do a single thing.
You know, Gav.
I'd like to see a show put on. All right.
Check it.
360 to the top, to nose press, rewind it, backside 1. Staying left foot forwards now as he's coming across the cable. He goes back 360 to tail press, rewinds it 360 back out. And now is he going to go for this again? A-frame, up, Tanny, Indy, back lip, back 90. How he does that with no edge at all is insane. Now into the air trick section, the creative section, sorry. Gets the S-mobe. Not sure if he got the grab this time round. Beautiful Pete Rose to the inside. Oh my goodness, that drone footage.
Yeah, that is crazy, dude.
That drone is following like a boss behind. Right foot forwards now. Oh, so clean.
Yeah,
the mode 540, getting that cryo grab as well. Left foot forwards, back 360 in. Then ollies up, nose tap.
On the nose, bending that one out.
The last hit of the whole competition.
Even though it's insane.
Ah, man.
Swoopty swoop. Gav Stuckey.
What an insane show.
Hey, when Gav comes into the dock, can one of you guys take a photo of his face? Shannon's online. She's like, I need a photo of Gav's face for his high school senior announcement.
I can
So
use
someone
this
can
for
get
his
their
high
phone
school.
Yeah, Gav's not going to school because he's one of the world's best at what he does. That's freaking awesome.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, so good to see.
Yeah, Arno tuning in. Belgium represent. Hell yeah, boy. Rudy Tallboy's tuning in. So good to have you guys here piping up in the live stream. We love to hear it. We love that you guys are getting involved. And I like that you guys are a part of it. Being at home, unfortunately, it is that you can't make it here. And so we try to make it as special as we can for you guys in the live chat.
Yeah.
Getting involved.
Check out this kid out on the water, Gav Stuckey, sitting on the front of his board because he can. This is Gav Stuckey playing around. Gav and Trent both had a lot of time on the water right over the weekend, right over growing up, right over everything they've done. And since Gav is in competition. How about we make some noise for Gab Stuckey as he comes into the dock, ladies and gentlemen. That
Victor
liquid
Salmon.
force.
He's got to get the shot for the gram.
That's it. The big fish.
Hey, do you like a camera in your face? Because here's one from Victor Salmon.
Here's one.
All right, Clint. That wraps up what an amazing weekend it has
absolutely.
been.
Obviously, the prize-giving presentation is still ahead of us, Matty, but what an amazing weekend of wakeboarding, dude. Seriously, wow.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, and thank you so much for the Wake House project. Thank you so much to Wakelake. Thank you so much to Shape Obstacle, and of course it goes without saying we have Bear Barracks, another one of our top sponsors here for the Wakelake Wake House project, Embily Open 2024.
Yes.
My name is Matty Branston, joined
See
by
Liddy in the his house.
His house, and thank you so much for joining. This is me saying peace out, and I will be seeing you guys at the next one.
That's it. And Dan Milstein, definitely appreciate your comments online, and thank you. We do all that we can, Matty and I. It's a pleasure for us to be on the mic with you guys here on site and with all you guys at home. And for everyone tuning in online at home, thank you so much for sticking around. Thanks for staying online. Thanks for being part of the event right here with us here in beautiful Bratislava in Slovakia. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you guys join us right through the weekend and promote wakeboarding. Get out on the water, do what you can. Push these links out and make sure we promote the sport, because these riders need to make more money. That's what we're here for. That's what Matty and my job is, to present the sport the best we can. And for everyone on site here as well, thank you for sticking around all weekend. It's warm and it's been amazing, so thank you very much. Thank you. Love those sunglasses too. Freaking awesome. And we're about to have the prize-giving presentation later on this afternoon. So do stick around. Grab yourselves a beverage. We've got a big party going on tonight, Matty. Plume Point. Plume Point. That's where it's all going to go down
AKA.
at 9 o'clock. AKA
Hookers Bay.
So, and everyone for the live feed right around the world at the cables, thank you guys so much for joining us. To our judges, a massive event. And for you guys, grab yourselves a beverage. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you on the dance floor. Peace out. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good night.